Hello. Can you guys hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Hi, highly favored. Happy Wednesday. Yes, so we move. No stopping us. If you can hear me, please let me know. Um, I just want to jump right into it as soon as possible so we can get this started. I don't intend to stay here too long, though. Mhm. Please let me know if you can hear me. Oh. Let me know when you can hear me. Am I echoing or is it just me? Let me see. Let me check something here. Okay, we're back. Can you guys hear me? Let me know if you can hear me so I can fix the. Am I echoing? I need to make sure I'm not echoing. Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. How's everybody doing? I hope we're all doing good. Please let me know. Can I get a yes if you can hear me? And also, am I echoing? Because I know a lot of people were complaining about echoes yesterday. Let me know, please, in the chat. Let me know. You can hear me. Utojo, welcome. Utojo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Am I echoing? I just want to clear that up. So if you can hear me, that's good. I'm glad you can hear me. But am I echoing? I want to make sure I'm not echoing. If I can get a yes or no for that. Can you hear me? Yes. Am I echoing? Oh, awesome. Thank you so much, Otuojo. I really appreciate that feedback. That is very helpful because I'm working with two devices. So, you know how it is. Sometimes when you're working with two devices, you kind of echo. So, we're going to start right away. Thank you. Welcome, Olariwaju. Thank you. Happy Wednesday to you. Welcome, everybody. Let's jump right into it. No time to waste.
So, the second full day in power for Nigeria's new president, Bola Tinubu, a day that's seen more panic buying of fuel and more criticism of his move to scrap the subsidy on petroleum products without putting palliatives in place. The Labour Party has called it untimely and an anti-people policy, expressing deep shock at seeing Nigerians wake up to dramatic price rises. How is it, the party says, that the first executive proclamation of the new president was aimed at inflicting pain on the Nigerian people? There has been an attempt at clarity, with the new government issuing a statement saying the removal of subsidies would take effect at the end of June and suggesting that it had already been removed by the previous government. But according to Labour, that's just medicine after death, because the deed has been done, chaos has been unleashed, and people in long queues are stressed out and unable to get fuel as the ripple effects continue. Meanwhile, the Election Tribunal has begun calling witnesses as it examines the petition against the victory of President Tinubu. The Labour Party says it's presenting additional material to support its argument that the poll was rigged. Well, for more on all this, I'm joined now in the studio by the Nollywood star, lawyer, and spokesperson for the Labour Party's Presidential Campaign Council, Kenneth Okonkwo. Great to see you, Kenneth.
It's my pleasure being here again.
Really appreciate your coming
joining
in.
us.
Really appreciate your coming in. You've been in courts today. You've had a long day. You've had meetings, but you made it. So we're very appreciative.
Thank you very much.
Let me start by asking you whether you accept that Bola Tinubu is now constitutionally the president of Nigeria.
Well, I accept that we are in court questioning the validity of that pronunciation and subject to the decision of the court. I will take a clue on how to answer that your question.
Right, but let me put it another way. Has there been a swivel towards Bola Tinubu in the Labour Party, an acceptance of the fact that he is now president and that what needs to be done now, pending the outcome of the legal challenges in court, is for the Labour Party to become, in the interim, a constructive opposition party and perhaps come up with a new model for opposition in this country? I mean, shadow ministers, etc., like you have it in the UK. I mean, I think you would make a great shadow attorney general, for example. I mean, is that kind of thing possible, or is the Labour Party too busy kind of tearing itself apart and wanting to tear other people apart?
Well, I want to tell you that we already have a very beautiful model which we placed before the Nigerian people and which they accepted. So we wouldn't need to have a new model. We have our model that we are going to implement at the appropriate time. You have seen the model which they promised you. They promised you renewed hope. But from the first day of inauguration, they gave you renewed hopelessness. So, but we promised Nigerians a new Nigeria that is free from the culture of impunity, criminality, corruption, and illegality. And we are going to maintain our focus on that promise, and at the appropriate time, we will deliver.
Well, let me put it another way. Because obviously Mr. Tinubu is now the president of Nigeria, if he reaches out to P2B and the Labour Party, and we understand he has this canny ability to mobilize people to his side of the fence, what do you think ought to be the reaction of Mr. B and the Labour Party to such an overture?
In law, you do not approbate and reprobate. You cannot be in court saying that this is an unconstitutional pronouncement, that a man who did not win an election is pronounced the winner, and begin to talk about an alliance. It is an unholy alliance, because you cannot be preaching this way and trying to accept another thing this way. That's the classical definition of being a hypocrite. And we are not that in Labour. So we are consistently maintaining our stand subject to the pronouncement of the court.
In that regard, I wonder what you make of the messages that he's pushed out so far and the optics of that in his inaugural speech. Were you inspired by it, or were you depressed by it?
I was a bit scandalized by it, because a statement was made to be an inaugural speech. And right there in the speech, you could see a man contradicting the exact thing he was saying. Well, I may not blame him. The statement was written for him, but his own utterances, which was not even in the text, ran exactly contrary to exact thing he was saying, meaning he was simply being a mouthpiece to somebody who wrote something. I said it during campaign that I am not moved by anything documented, because that may just be the work of some brilliant professors. I want to hear the candidates talk. I want them to be cross-examined. Let's hear what he will say. Now, let me move into why I said this. A man in his speech said, we shall consult and dialogue and never dictate. And Piam, he issued the first dictate of his regime. Fuel subsidy is gone.
Well, I don't mean to interrupt you, but because our job is to try and interpret things as accurately as possible. If you interpret that, certainly the way that they are now explaining it, they're saying that he made a reference to the fact that subsidy is gone, but the reference was the fact that the previous government had only made allowance up till June in the budget. It wasn't him who did it. He was simply acknowledging that the subsidy is effectively gone. Would you concede that to him?
No, I would not. The statement he made was in May. The subsidy was to go by June. In politics, one day is enough to do the miracle or the damage. But what is the essence of you are saying in your inaugural speech that you're going to inflict more pain on the people? He said he was going to lead. Leadership is defined as the ability to influence people through inspiration, not intimidation or manipulation. That was a demonstration of arrogance of power, not humility of purpose. Now, when you are a leader, what is your purpose? Is it to inflict more pains on the people? No. And you have to be humble about it, especially when the problem emanated from the incompetence and dishonesty of leaders, not from the complicity of the people. Now, let me start by saying, so that you do not misinterpret me as ever supporting anything about oil fuel subsidy. If there is anything that irritates me to my bones, is the issue of subsidy. I wouldn't have voted for anybody who said he was going to maintain oil subsidy. And I'm very serious about that. What is the wisdom in an oil producing country paying more than 7 point something trillion to foreign countries to refine your oil and send it back to you? You paying their shipping line, you building their refineries abroad, when you have your 4 refineries already built.
So you support his move then?
No, listen to me.
Right.
I am saying that I hate everything about oil subsidy. And I agree with anybody who says it's fraudulent, it's criminal, and has no business in the first place in the Nigerian economy. Like I said.
Well, that's why he removed it.
No. We should be as careful in coming out of oil subsidy as we were careless in going into it. We displayed recklessness and carelessness going into it in the first place. So when you are coming out, you wouldn't be as careless as you were going in. So what I'm saying is, when you want to remove it, there are 2 fundamental bases, and I talk now as an economist, that you must fulfill in order to make sure that you don't destroy the economy before building it post-oil subsidy. And the 2 basic econometrics that you must achieve: you must saturate the system with fuel, and you must ensure there is no monopoly. When you saturate the system with fuel, elementary economics will teach you that when supply is excess, it maintains a cap on the price. However, no matter how supply is entrenched, if there is monopoly, the monopoly, through Shylock mentality of making profit, can still manipulate the supply in order to make sure that the price gets haywire. I give you an example with OPEC. OPEC can throw its weight around. Even when the supply is there and they don't like the price, they simply cut the supply and the price will jack up. That is what is happening in Nigeria. You should factor it in. Some people have been feeding big on that general corrupt tendency of oil subsidy manipulation to fill in their pocket. So when you want to deal with such things, you have to be careful coming out. You don't need to pronounce it. Like I said, why I said it's a demonstration of arrogance of power. It's just, you just want to tell people that as president, my word is law, nothing else. Because the other regime has given you a leeway. What he said is unlawful. He said oil subsidy is gone. No. What he said is not true. He said there was no appropriation for what he knew in the budget for oil subsidy. No, there was. And it ought to end by June. If you end it today, that means the June allocation for oil subsidy will be dyed by some elements of criminal tendencies, because they would have jacked up the price before exhausting the subsidy, which is already a matter of law, which is already in the Appropriation Act. So there was everything wrong with that pronouncement. And it is anti-labor, it is anti-people, not because that I support oil subsidy, but because of the recklessness with which they are managing the exit of the oil subsidy.
Right. Well, the Labour Party did say during the campaign that it would end the subsidy regime. How would it have mitigated the risks?
When you have 51 pipes projected into your official pipe, taking the oil, you have 51 entities that are already corrupt that is going to mitigate against you. Labour say, we are going to cut corruption 50% immediately we're coming. We are going to increase the supply of the fuel, granting licenses to modular refineries. We are going to encourage Nigerians to participate freely in the product God has given to them free of charge. When we do that, and we would have done it within even a month, then we would take out oil subsidy, that irritation called oil subsidy. And let me tell you, there's already a model to that. Take the telecommunication industry as an example. When they came in, they did not encourage monopoly. NITEL was a monopoly organization, just as this government is erroneously allowing NMPC to be the only monopolist, meaning they can do any racketeering they want. When they want to give the license, they made sure they give to more than one. Econet and MTN, if I can remember. And immediately, telecommunication had checks and balance. But even the two was not enough. You know what MTN said? MTN said they cannot go into per second billion until 10 years. And they were charging 50 naira per second of call. 2 years after that, they put in Glow. Glow started with second per second billing. And MTN found the technology that they couldn't find and immediately resorted to second billing. Today, despite all the hullabaloo going on in our environment economically, telecommunications price is still maintained and still stable. That is what would have happened to our oil. Some criminal leaders led us into oil subsidy that ought not to have been there. Dangote spent $19 billion to rebuild his refineries. And these people have spent more than that, and they could not repair their refineries. You can see the gap in criminality and corruption. That's what they would have taken out. And naturally, you wouldn't even need to talk about subsidy. Oil price will become lower than it is.
But technically, aren't we talking jumping the gun? Because yes, you may agree, and a number of people do, that perhaps he erred in the way that he said it.
As he always does.
But the fact remains that the subsidy is still there until the end of June. The fact remains that Dangote's refinery is due to come on stream at about that time. And therefore, the gap that you're talking about, the NNPC has told us that there's more than enough supply to stay, to cover that period of if there's any sort of lull or gap or whatever. So technically speaking, I mean, this artificial scarcity is simply being done by people who run fuel stations and all the rest of it, who are artificially jacking up their prices. I mean, there really is no reason for it, is there?
And that is why, as a leader, you would have factored that in. That was what I told you about the monopolist and the inevitability of racketeering in a corrupt society. You, as a leader, would have factored it in and not make that unguarded statement. You should have known that would be the result.
Right. Well, that statement has been made.
Yes.
What do you think should happen now?
Retract it. Go back.
Some Sacramento politicians are pushing a drastic new bill.
AB 1228 would force national fast food corporations to take control over local franchised.
Sorry, guys.
I meant,
Yeah, but they've tried to explain it.
haven't you heard that a new price has already been issued? When you still talking about they are proceeding on the trajectory of their mistake because it's a demonstration of arrogance of power. I told you that. Not humility of purpose, which should be a humble person who say, no. It's already a matter of law.
Right.
We do not intend, and there was no way I meant that subsidies removed. It's already a matter of law. It must face its way through June. But you see, that arrogance will not make them to have respect enough for the Nigerian people to quench their suffering. And that's why I said they don't inspire us, they intimidate and manipulate us. And that's not leadership.
Okay, well, let me move away from that because we're fast running out of time. I want to get your summary of the state of play in the courts at the moment, the legal challenges as far as those are concerned. Obviously, you're a lawyer. You were in court today, obviously being circumspect, given that the case is active and the fact that you're one of the lawyers representing Peter Obi at the tribunal. So just give us a summary of where things are at the moment.
Oh, well, we commenced the pre-hearing session from 8th of May, and by 30th of May, we commenced the actual hearing. The actual hearing commenced yesterday, where we produced fantastic witness, through which and through whom we tendered our evidence on the drug trafficking offense of the second respondent, who is Bola Tinubu. Then we tendered our evidence on the non-qualification of Bola Tinubu as a result of double nomination of Shetiba, which is there in black and white. As at 14th of August, 2022, he held the Borno Central nomination candidacy of the senatorial election and the vice president
I
of
thought
Nigeria.
the Supreme Court had already decided that.
No,
question.
Your thinking is absolutely wrong. The issue before the Supreme Court was an issue of pre-election matter. And when you say you don't have jurisdiction to entertain a matter because the party has no local standing, it means everything that is before the court, no matter how articulate it is dead. So, to my understanding as a lawyer, what the Supreme Court said was that PDP had no local standing to challenge the pre-election matter in APC because it has to do with their primaries. That's why you use the word aspirant when you're talking about that. But let me talk about the obiter. Maybe a judge may have made an obiter. That's what we call it in law. His own opinion. Maybe saying something about writing to a party or something, Excuse me. When you nominate a candidate, the nomination can only be valid when the list of candidates is published by INEC and released to the people. Then it's no longer a party thing. Is it not? I'm sorry to use the word, but I'm looking for a better word. Does it not disturb you for somebody to claim that may writing to a political party makes you to have withdrawn? No, until it gets to INEC, and INEC specifically strikes you out. In other words, you have withdrawn, because we're talking about candidacy. We're not talking about you aspiring to power. So the evidence we produced is to the fact that in INEC, which is the only commission that organizes the election, as at the 14th of that month, he held double nomination. And no evidence for now has been tendered to contradict that. So we are now in post-election matters, and you can distinguish it from the pre-election matters. We have the requisite local standing because he challenged us in the general election. And when we adduce our evidence and take away their evidence during cross-examination, you may just see that we have complied with the law. And I am talking as a party to the suit. subject to the pronouncement of the courts.
And on that extraordinary note, I want to say thank you very much indeed. It's always a pleasure listening to you articulate your position very confidently. Kenneth Okonkwo is a Nollywood star, lawyer, and spokesperson for the...
I loved it. He was schooling him, man. It took him to school. Like, you know it, you go learn today. You're gonna learn today. That's what he said. Oh my God. Anytime I listen to him, he gives me joy. Honestly, he's the only one that I can listen to and be very happy about. Like, yes, yes, give it to them back to back. Hey, let's see, oh, my people. Mhm, mm.
1,000 naira. Live. Live.
Hey, they should go to where the pump. We should go to their party, Abi, APC, and get fuel for 200 naira per liter. Since everybody else is buying for higher, I wonder if they created special price for those who supported this mess that Nigerians are in right now. Mm.
Nigeria. This video you're about to watch is about hello, my brilliant family and all the good people of Nigeria. This video you're about to watch is about some people that left Benin all the way from Benin to Abuja to go and celebrate with Tinubu. Unfortunately, getting there, they refused to allow them to enter Eagle Square. They were now pursuing them up and down all the way from Edo State. Watch this video.
Security forces blocked all accessible routes to the venue, which did not go down well with the supporters of the president. Overwhelmed with the crowd of spectators, Brazil's security personnel began to fire tear gas at the stranded supporters. Weleke TV crew were there.
As you can see, I'm not happy. I came to this place because of the inauguration one, and I'm from Edo State. I didn't even base in Abuja yet. So for me to come from Edo State to come for the inauguration, I cannot even get access to enter, and they are still chasing me with gun or tear gas. At least you are not. I will not be happy now.
I think we're okay like that. So we are together. We came from Edo State. So, and if you allow everybody to be in, the crowd will be very choked. To not be okay. So anyhow you take will get like that.
And you see the condition that everybody going through because the policemen and they don't allow people to enter the Eagle Square and celebrate our new president. It's too much. It's too bad. When I see the crowd now, see everywhere they are trekking. They say they have these people that select to go to Eagle Square. It's not supposed to be there because Nigeria, all of us, Nigeria is a freedom to come out and celebrate with a new president. But what the people are going through now is very bad. So that I don't know what's happened. I don't know what's happened. Nigeria, we are Nigeria. We are Nigeria, but I'm otherwise people are they maltreat people like this.
Hey, na small na dem dey see, they never see anything. I just brought those videos to come and show you people that these people are still, they are hearing it. Shebi when they are talking to a child and the child does not want to hear word, na wetin they wan see, na im go see. How far, how markets to all the agbadorians in the house, how markets, how e sales, una dey sell? Abeg make I lis ten to our VP jare.
I hope you didn't find it boring. Before now, we were challenging candidates. Yes. Now we are challenging the sitting president. Yes. So for us, it will be sweeter. For them, before it will be greater. Yes. And for Nigeria, the change happened this front.
Hey, now that before they were challenging a candidate, now they are challenging a sitting president. The victory will be sweeter, right? They'll be paying more, Abi. Exactly. It is what they want that they got at the end of the day, right? They thought that they were doing us bad. Now I hope they are enjoying what they have allowed. I hope they are enjoying it. You, I've seen a couple of videos where they are all complaining and going back and forth. This is not how it's supposed. You are not supposed to treat people like this. Citizens are supposed to. I say, okay. It is hitting you now where it hurts the most. Now you people are complaining when we were shouting from the top of our lungs and saying, "You people listen. This thing that you people are doing, you people don't know what you are asking for." Did they listen to us? No. So anything that is happening in that country, na laugh I dey laugh. If to say e possible to dey do to all of them, I will be doing it. I'll be doing it because it is what they want that they got. Can you compare this now? Since they remove subsidy, the man did not even bother to come and talk to the people and say, oh, sorry, oh, assuming you actually made a mistake. Sorry, oh, this is not what we intended. We apologize. Nothing. Meanwhile, na spokespeople na im dey come out every time come dey tell una say that's not what he meant. Shebi that's what you people want. You people want, and by the way, oh, in fact, let me show you people something. Because Nigerians go hear word this time around. Those ones wey dey say they like suffer, they go hear word this time around. Let me check something before I pull it up. Hmm. Never know anything. You people think that it is all fun and games. Una go hear am. Shebi una think say na person una dey do, abi? So na here we go dey look all of una. We go dey look una. You guys look, take a look at this. I'm trying to blow it up. Okay? See? That's Agbado's wife. She's in all the meetings. All of it. She's the one, she talks for him because the man half the time he probably doesn't even know where he is. Okay? Look, see there. And then they make the decisions for now. See am. Shebi una say una no wan hear word. Somebody left in my comment today that that's how it. Let me even read the comment. Una no vex. I need to read this comment because they think say na me dey do. Me when I dey live soft life. Hmm. Oh, I don't even know who send me message carry this matter, but I don enter. Na Peter Obi, you don enter the matter, so we go follow. We dey inside. Na look, sit down look, na be monkey business. Na we dey do so. Eh? I laugh in Chinese. I laugh in Chinese. Yeah. The person left a comment in my comment section say we love Agbado's decision. Agbado is the man that they need, not Obi. Oh my God. I laugh in Chinese. I say, "Oh, no problem. I dey follow una drag. I no dey follow una drag. Anyhow you want am. You people will collect. It is you people that will be collecting. Who is suffering no light? Is it me? No. Who is not having water? Is it me? Is it affecting me? No. Who is suffering no good hospital? God forbid you fall sick, small, chicken, you just have headache and say you don't understand how your body is doing, you go to the hospital. Who will they drag for money before they treat? Is it me? No. So somebody responded and said, carry him on your head like hawking biscuit and start to sell. Since you people, some of these people, they like suffering. They are bragging in it. No problem. We are here for it. We'll be here to laugh and to bring attention to the situation that's going on and to drag the people that we need to drag. We are here. You want to, because you don't, instead of you to get somebody who's going to work for you, no, you would rather spite your face. Abi, how they take the talk am for English. You want to do other people, you end up doing yourself. Now with the subsidy removed and people started buying gas for more expensive, is it not affecting you? You traveled to Abuja with 200 naira, you pay additional 600 to go back to where you came from. You see e don dey clear. Una suffering never start, e still dey do press up for gym, is warming up. We will be here, we will be here to bring everything out. We will laugh at what's going on. Because me, I can't cry anymore. I don cry and finish. Since una say most of some of the people wey insist say na im go dey there, since na suffer una like, you go dey here dey follow una dey look una as una dey suffer, dey suffer. Me, I thought that once he enters, they will have a special place for the Agbado people. You understand? They will treat them specially. They will give them special transportation, special housing, special lights, special electricity and light now, special water, special car. Everything go be special for them. In fact, they go create bank accounts in their names wey they go give only Agbado people. I think say na so e go be. I thought that would be the case. I thought so. I really, really thought that it will be the case. So these people are about to really, really enjoy. It is the obedience. People that voted for those are the ones that will really suffer, and those that voted for other parties. But lo and behold, everybody, including you, that you voted for them, you are suffering and you are excited about it. You are saying, leave. Who is suffering? It's not me. It's not me that is suffering. Who cannot go to their farm? Is it me? It's not me. Look at it. Agbado's daughter has given herself title. You people are going to be paying, donating for that office. You people are going to be donating. Is it easy to be first daughter? Dey there. Una never know anything. Oh, hey, he's doing press up. You people should continue. Just continue. Now look at the look una. Im daughter don name is Iyaloja of Nigeria. Every market go dey pay into im pocket. In fact, I saw somewhere they're trying to create the friends of the first daughter. They will rake all the money that you've ever made. They will rake it and put it in their pocket. You people have not started. You people think this is a joke. You don't know what you have entered. Be ready. We will be here. We'll be here for you people. We'll be here while we are fighting for our mandate, because Peter Obi is my president forever. Forever. In my own lifetime. Until we reclaim our mandate. You people should be enjoying your suffering. Wallow in your suffering. That's what you have chosen. Those of you that voted for this man and insisted and forced him on people, plus you, plus everybody, people will enjoy the road together now. Who is driving on bad road, pothole? Who is the one that armed robbers will come and meet in the house? Who is the one that will be kidnapped? And they target the ones that have the money to pay. So they will look for the ones that they can capture. We dey here, we dey look all of una. Because since una say una no wan hear word, na una wan do. See the picture, see the people wey dey run things for una. You see see Agbado wife for there, see am for center table. Then go dey decide una future for una. See dem. Now na agbado wife na una vote for. With everything wey dey happen, e never come out come address una say no mind dem o, all the things wey dem don dey talk since, it's a lie o, it's not true o, I'm ready for you people, I care for you. Nothing. You people will continue to hear from their mouthpiece. Na im mouthpiece go come dey meet una, no be na spokespeople una go dey talk to till forever, till e reach time for una to comot leave the seat for who better. People, I saw people on TikTok celebrating, happy, doing party, live party, that their man, their son entered. Some of them were saying, our son have entered, our man from our place. They were celebrating live on Twitter. I just shake my head, waka pass. Eh? I shake my head, waka, because e no affect me. See now, I get light. If I wan drink water now, I go drink water. If I wan comot now, I comot. Anywhere I wan go, I no dey shake. Who dey suffer? Who dey drive for bad road? Who no dey fit waka for morning, for night, for afternoon? Na me? No. Pipo dey now wey dem don already dem dey probably no go see the end of this month, not because na the structure wey dem create for una for Nigeria be that. Since una no wan hear word, since una no wan hear word, una no want better thing. Those of una one na dey insist say na this one, na force this one, una say no, na this man. You dey here, you will be here. My brother, give us our mandate. Welcome o. Happy Wednesday to you.
Happy Wednesday. Oh my, yeah, hopefully I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, so clear. In fact, thank you very much. Good to see you, brother. Oh, thank you so much for
Yeah, I
joining
mean,
me again.
I thank you so much for all that you do, and then continue to do for Nigeria and the Nigerian people. So interesting to see how things are playing out. Um, I watched Kenneth Okonkwo's video. I was like, who can I probably talk to go if they know Kenneth Okonkwo's parents, his father, mother, because that was a sterling interview.
I'm telling
Very
you.
wonderful.
Mm,
I mean, he said something there. He said the humility of purpose, and then the arrogancy of power.
yes.
I mean, these guys are just full of wisdom, and the way they articulate their words, and just subsidy removal is not a bad thing. But one thing is, before you can do that, you just take you take the shock absorber little by little, and then make provision for it first before you now start talking about removing it. Now you have a provision of some 6 trillion naira thereabouts in the budget that covers up until June, that I think I heard of. Why not allow that to carry you until June, and then you and your guys stay back and then plan? Okay, after June, we remove this thing. What's going to be the game plan? So as you plan for June, where you still have that money in the treasury, or you still have the money set aside, like Kenneth said, flood the place with products, and then begin to look into these independent marketers that are actually taking advantage of that subsidy, and then begin to see how you can actually begin to little by little remove them from the picture and things like that. But hopefully these whole things ends on time, and then Nigerians get back to normal. But the sad thing is that the elders that actually saw this whole thing coming to play, hopefully they begin to rethink and then think properly now. Now the question is, when they were voting, was Remi's name on the ballot as the president or the husband's name?
So help me ask oh.
Because that meeting, you saw the vice president just sitting down there like the houseboy. And he doesn't. I don't even think he has his own orderly behind him. His orderly was not behind him. From that, I'm not even sure because the picture is not clear. So this guy and his wife has their orderly behind them, and I think they were talking to the CBN governor and then the NNPC chairman and things like something like that in that picture. But was she supposed to be there sitting with them? Now that tells you the fact that what they've said about the guy is true, that he's physically and mentally not fit to rule the nation. And Nigerians, fasten your seatbelts, whether you vote for him or you don't vote for him, it's going to be a long ride and everybody's going to enjoy it. Like Omoye said, and this is not cost to anybody. Some of us are fortunate to be in the Western country to the glory of God. We are not mocking you. We have families back home in Nigeria. I mean, I see my family back home in Nigeria. But what we are saying is,
good night, sweetie.
Nigerians would have decided what they want to do when Peter Obi and everybody came out. This election was rigged. This guy, Tunumbu, is not coherent. He has a dementia problem. I mean, he's old. Old age is a blessing. Nobody's against that. But you don't need somebody of him to rule the nation at this time. He should be at home. Nigerian voted for him and not the wife. So invariably, what they are telling you is that they voted for the wife in proxy.
Thank
Her
you.
name was on the ballot. Her
Louder
name
for those in the back.
so so they will now understand, and the judges, I mean, they are also seeing it. If that's what you want, all well and good. Everybody, we have their bites, all well and good.
Yep.
I mean, to some people, they can afford to send money back to their family back home. I mean, and like I said, this is not to mock anybody. It's just on the fact that Nigerians, when we told you people that this guy is not coherent, this guy is not able to rule the nation, you thought we were joking. In the history of Nigeria, I've never seen where they said the first daughter, not even in America. Biden's daughter cannot say first daughter, or Biden's son can say first son. No. But now it's done on Nigerians. You now have first daughter. And they are telling you friends of first daughters, a first daughter. Let's wait and see. Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a long ride. Wọ́n ṣe mẹ́yẹ bọ̀ lápò ni. A máa yọ díẹ̀ 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 díẹ̀. Ẹ̀ǹtà bá wí fún ọba jí ó gbọ́. Ẹ̀ǹtà bá wí fún ọba jí ó gbà. We all are gonna see a long ride. Not even Biden's wife will sit with him in the meeting. Not even the president of Ghana, the wife will sit with him in a meeting. Tunumbu is not coherent. What Remy is doing there, Remy is playing a fast game. She is the one taking down the notes.
Oh yeah.
To tell him, oh, Emma Sobai, by the cash. So
yeah.
Okay. Can you allow me speak? Nigerian. And it is the one they want you to see that you will see. It's not one year TVC wa. TVC.
Hey, kia me.
It's gonna be a lot.
I want to orchestrate here. One day plan, one choreograph both.
Shebi Dele Alake has told them what doctor any. She married doctoring video. Don't worry, it's gonna be a long ride, and yeah, all are gonna be on a backstage. Fasten your seatbelt, Nigerians. The flight is about to take off. It's gonna be a long ride. The good thing is that we have a case in court. I mean, Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo, from my heart, I pray for you. I pray for Peter Obi. I pray for all of you standing for the truth. Your analysis about the double nomination was very, very clear. Shetima, when Atiku took the case to court, they did not have any local standing. Now Shetima has contested. We all are now in the race. And at that point, even then, he was still holding his double nomination. So this one, we all have a local standing. Oh, what an eloquent barrister! What an eloquent and a sound mind. That word he said, humility of purpose.
Mm.
That word still ringing in my head. And the arrogancy of power. Sometimes that guy does not look for a word. Like when you say cooking water, like so. It doesn't look
Mm.
that word, humility of purpose, just strike a chord in my heart. That you need to be humble with your purpose in life. And that's what Peter Obi is doing. And we all should be able to learn from it. I'm not saying this because Peter Obi is someone I supported. No. But you can see someone that has a humility and he has a purpose he's pursuing. I mean, Kenneth Okonkwo, God bless the parents, the womb that carried you and the day you were born.
He
Honestly,
said
the analysis was so profound.
was on
Humility of
point.
purpose and arrogancy of power. You just see what I is playing out. And you can listen to that video and then listen to that video all over and all over again. And I think Charles was trying to put some words in his mind. He said, I support anyone that said removal of subsidy because subsidy is like a thorn in the skin. He was trying to see if he would say he support what Tinubu did or not. We are not
Exactly.
saying what I mean, Charles, man up, grow up. You are a Nigerian. Don't speak like as if you are our black American brothers. No. And we are not saying black Americans are bad. No. But speak like a Nigerian. Speak like you live in Nigeria. Speak like you understand what is going on in Nigeria.
He took
Don't try
Charles
to.
to class, to school, took him
Oh
back to
man.
kindergarten.
Oh man. I mean, and that guy just left the court. Man, and he did not look for word. Humility of purpose and arrogancy of power. I mean, I can go all over again on that word. I'll go put that word on my handle. Humility of purpose and arrogancy of power is what is playing out in our nation today. You can see the humility of Peter Obi, and for some reason, and I think what they are trying to do is that, oh, maybe maybe before they did all of their magic share and then think that, oh, he won the election. He said, oh, I know the marketers, I know what they do. But the game is different now. You are selected by INEC, and so these guys are also there to fight you. So, my sister, I mean, I can go. I mean, that word, humility of purpose and arrogancy of power, just strike chords in my heart. And God bless Kenneth Okonkwo. God bless Nigerians. God bless Labour Party. God bless Peter Obi. Nigerians, it is now or never. Fasten your seatbelts. These guys are here to play you abracadabra. Remy is the one that you elected and not Tinubu. Watch and see how this whole thing plays out. Good luck to Nigerians. But we have
And
a case in court.
yes,
We're going to win this whole thing. Thank you, my sister. God bless you.
thank you very much, Miss. Give us Armando. Thank you very much, my brother. You said it all. Now, like Ovai has talked something. I like to refer that to that comment when he just talk. He says sooner or later. Oh, my brother. Sooner or later, it will be like photo for Agba. Oh my God, it's going to be laughter every day. I wish I be comedian. I for you they do skits. Honestly, they don't give me content for skits. If I be sure we have very smart comedians in Nigeria. This one are content for free. Na it be this so. Honestly, just sit down every day. You don't need to do
Yeah.
too much work. Just collect content from Bala Blue. Come. Oh my God. In fact, these people don't know. They don't know. They don't back the wrong tree for this one. See the picture. You see that picture when I show na just now? That is the reality on ground. Na Bala Blue wife na im dey tell una wetin to do for Nigeria now. You know say as you do body, you do hand like this. Una don enter one chance. Una prepare. Shebi una say e fight
Ah,
person for senate floor.
woman, you bad gone.
Ah, this
Remy
time
bad gone.
hmm,
Ha.
oh,
Remy Okishan, yeah. Well, I wish Nigerians well, Sha. But Remy, Now, well, we'll see how the whole thing, because I've never seen this in the whole world, where a president, a selected president by INEC, the wife would now come and sit down in the same places holding meeting for Man, that's like family meeting.
And center herself. This is somebody that fought on the Senate, like slapped somebody, fought like a tout. Now is now you sit na e come dey dey be like na e come dey make decision for una. Slapping na small thing now. Una go see win. Una never see anything.
She is the president. She is the president in proxy. She's the president in proxy.
Hey.
Nigerians should brace up. It's gonna be a long ride, a
A
long
rough
ride. For
one too, long and rough. You know that one when
the
you go enter, when you dey go
few days they'll be
Nigeria,
there,
you
it's
take
gonna be a
transport, you
long
dey enter
ride.
gallop, the gallop no dey stop, na so e go be. Now here we go dey. If I wish I was a comedian right now, to be honest, I go just dey roll out con ten t every day. Yeah, I go just sit down in front of my TV. When Bala Blue just show like this, omo, I don carry biro, I don dey write skit, man. Every day I go dey roll out skit. Are you kidding? I go make bank. This is free con ten t. Comedians, if una dey hear us, free con ten t na im be dis. Na make una make use take full advantage, because since Nigerians say the ones wey dem say dem want to force evil on themselves, they must force evil, make dem enjoy, because guess what, na dem no go sleep for night, na dem no dey sleep during the day. You go carry, na dem go carry their children go school, dem go carry their children, dem no go know, their children go just disappear, dem no go know where dem carry dem go. Na dem, the same dem, na dem go dey do their children anyhow. Dem no get who you wan go report to, who wey be say the king of them all don sit down, who you wan suit up, who you wan carry go police station, bikoni. Oh, Nigerians, we are living an upside down reality now. That's what it is. You can't tell the truth anymore. What's the point of being good? There's no need, because the person that you forced up there, he he is the oga of them all. But when hush puppy comot, me hush puppy just go house, dem go give am, e go even collect senator join. At this stage we are in, hush puppy go collect senator. Omo, forget. Since una no wan, una say una no wan know, na una no wan hear, look at it now. The first day they already don impose suffering on you. They never even give una cushion. The first day don announce suffering begins. You came with 200, you are going back with 800 on top of transportation o. And e no sure say the person go enter transportation from this location to the next one in peace. E no sure, anything can happen. Hey, Tinubu is a tough, Remi is a tough breed woman, tough breed. Welcome Atlantic, welcome, happy Wednesday to you. He said Nigeria has been placed on the FATF list of countries to be monitored for crime, and his account in the UK was blocked because it was exactly. Don't ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀, it's just starting. Yeah, it will be. I shared something on my community page. Let me even share it with you guys. Person wey go look for school, you wan go look for school, say make him go school omo, forget that thing. Make I share am with una. Because when we dey talk for here, e go be like say, oh, let me play this video first. I don forget. More will lis ten to this video. These are APC are Agbado supporters though, protesting at the tribunal after swearing in.
So, fellow Nigerians, Mazes okay here once more. This is Njenge Media TV. As you can see in my front are the supporters of Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the APC. Today is the 30th of May 2023. The time now in Nigeria is around 3 p.m. What you can see here is a group of people still protesting even when they have been sworn in to govern Nigeria. But they are protesting. Then it begs the question, what is actually happening? You have been sworn in an election you claimed you won. Yet, your men, your boys from the Niger Delta, because what you're looking at are Niger Delta boys, they are still protesting. It doesn't make sense. The obedient or Labour Party or other Nigerians who may have been aggrieved are not on the street here protesting, but those that have won an election, allegedly, are here protesting. It is indeed a very absurd sight to behold in the streets of Abuja. As you're looking here, you're looking at them protesting in front of the Supreme Court. Because if I turn this around on my right, where the police are, that's the Supreme Court over there, and these guys are here protesting. Maybe we have to go over and actually ask them what they are protesting for or against. I don't think they will be protesting against their own mandate, but they are protesting for their mandate. Protesting. That is incredible. These are one of the few things you can only see in Nigeria. And we are seeing it in Nigeria already. It's one of those few things you can say this is only for Nigeria news. We will be going over there to speak to them as to the actual reason why they are protesting and what they are doing.
Make that make sense. You are swearing in someone, your own person, oh, but you are busy protesting on the streets. Where is the sense in that? What is the purpose of the protest? I don't understand. Why are they protesting? Is their man that is being sworn in? Shouldn't they be celebrating? Hey, this is the first time in my life where person will contest election, right? You contest election finish, you wan contest the election when you force yourself, when you thief the thing, na you come still dey protest. And then on top of that, everywhere be like say person kpai, everybody is in mourning, there's no joy anywhere. I've never seen it before. You think if to say na Peter Obi na im win, hey, Peter Obi enter, we go still dey party till now. The party will be months long. I don't understand this type of thing in my life. Now you win, now you still dey protest. Please make it make sense to my people. I don't understand. I'm confused. Is this how they do it? So people win and they protest? What is that about? Or were they anticipating that maybe obedience will come and then they will not counter protest? It doesn't make any sense to me, honestly. It just does not make any sense. These people, there was something I said I was going to share with you guys. Let me see. Um, let See, by the way, nobody dey buy the frame for this man when they impose on people. Nobody is buying the frame.
Jesus! Jesus! Jesus!
So you see what that means? This person that's selling it came up, it was there the day before, right? Came back the following day, nobody bought it. The same frame he was carrying the previous day, the same frame he had the next day. Nobody bought anything from him. Who wants to hang that in their building? I don't know. This is like it feels like a dream to me that this is actually happening. That way, this is actually playing out in Nigeria. You understand? It feels like a dream. Eh? Eh. Hmm. Oh, Motown. I missed your comment. You said call the attention or to call out the pastors by Yekini to put. He didn't put me to sleep. Oh, that one is for sure. Who did he put to sleep? For me, I don't. All this prophecy, me, I don't buy into it. I don't follow prophecy. I'm not interested. That's how I operate. So I don't know. I don't know if people fell for it, but for those people that fell for it, oh God, I didn't buy all those prophecies. I didn't buy into them at all. Not be Nigeria. Most of these people, they just say things, and sometimes they plant some of these pastors there to distract people so that they can keep giving them false hope. You know what they did? You guys remember what they did with the Naira notes now with the banks, where they were now claiming they were now intentionally making Naira scarce to the point where people were now buying Naira at higher prices. You go to whether na ATM, whatever they dey call am, to collect 5,000 you go pay 1,000, something ridiculous like that. Then they in the end we saw where they mutilated 500 naira notes, all the old most of the old notes, only for them to turn around and bring and put the same old notes back into circulation. Remember that? That's exactly what they did with the pastors. Most of these pastors are on their payroll. They all had their job. All most of them were sent out to deceive the people. For those who fell for it, I personally did not. I wasn't interested in any prophecy. Is it not Nigeria? A lot of them are hungry pastors. What are we even talking about? During when this man was talking about when they were saying talking about his Muslim ticket, did he not hire fake pastors? Where do you think they came from? You know? And some of your beloved pastors are where on their in his payroll. So let's just say it what it is. We talked about that yesterday, Motown. I don't know if you were here. We did touch on that part. You know, the role that religion is playing on the minds of Nigerians, and how, you know, their pastors, most of them are not doing the work they ought to do, you know. So we talked about all of that yesterday. So yeah, you know, we addressed it. It is what it is. Nigerians fall for anything. Once they hear pastor, their ear will stand. It go be like say you won't give them the gift they never see for their life. They go start to dey do wetin you not send them. See am now. The ones wey dey fall for the prophecy na dem go dey hurt by this one. Dem go say after all, because if person prophesy the thing not come to pass, wetin we wan call that kind prophet? Wetin we wan call that kind prophet? They just put people there to deceive people. I'm telling you, all this prophecy of a thing, you have to be very careful. You can prophesy to yourself. You don't need anybody to prophesy to you. Please use your mouth to prophesy. All this thing, I really hope that this has opened the eyes of a lot more people. I know not all Nigerians' eyes are open, but the ones that are opening, I hope it is opening for real. For them to know that now you fit save yourself. Nobody, no prophet, no pastor, no one can come and rescue you. It is you that will rescue yourself. I hope that people have learned from this whole scenario that played out. You can't rely on any pastor or any prophet to come and tell you. Most of your pastors and GOs, they were silent in the midst of this evil. They were silent. They didn't say jack. They kept quiet and moved to the side and allowed the evil to continue. They allowed the evil. They didn't say anything. We know the ones that were vocal. At least those ones came out, we know. The likes of El Buba. That one is like an activist already. He's turned himself into he's become an activist because of his people. They keep buying his people up and down. The man has become very vocal. Pastor Ineche, at least I heard that one talk. Even this other guy, what's his name? I can never pronounce his name. But one of them, a number of them like that came out and said something that made sense. But the rest of them were mute. They didn't say anything. GOs especially, they not talk jack. So they just watch people suffer. They just watch people suffer. Oh, this one when they don't force this man now, I'm wondering, those Agbado people when they vote for her, do they have jobs now? They don't give them work. Are they now working? Are they living good lives? They give them free house. Are they able to feed their children now and take care of their homes? That's the question. Are they able to take care of their homes? When they shout, they make noise for over 1 year. They shout to sensitize people, to hold people, to tell people to open your eyes and vote correctly. No, some people choose suffering. It is in this election I know that there are people who enjoy their suffering. There's nothing you can do. You can't force them out of it. I don't know if you guys saw any video that was circulating about this woman who's a homeless, supposedly she's a homeless woman. She had triplets in Nigeria. Some young guy found her with her children. He now put her on his social media account. People donated money. He now was able to rent a house for her, took her to the place, settled her and everything. So fast forward, I don't know if it's a few days after or a month after, whatever, however long, people that donated money started seeing the woman at the same and another location. She had moved location. So they started calling out the young boy and say, hey, so you stole this woman's money, you didn't give this woman the money, you've been using it on yourself, she's back on the street, blah, 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 right? At the end of the day, this guy had to go and look for the woman, found her and said, why are you doing this? They paid rent for her. They took care of her rent, feeding, everything. Triplets, now this woman get. This woman put those triplets for the new location where she found. She put them for front, sun them like pepper or tomatoes. Put them for front, use cloth cover them. When the boy vex come dey tell am say, why you go do this kind thing? That is why you dey punish these children like this. It's exactly the mindset of some Nigerians, my people. They are used to the suffering and they like it. They rather remain in that suffering. That is what is obvious now. They rather remain in it. They don't care. How many times have we seen videos of people, they will interview people Those that were voting along tribal lines, they asked them, who are you voting for? They will say, yeah, I'm voting for him. Why you want to vote for him? Well, he's my brother, so I want to vote for him because he comes from where I come from. That's the only reason they gave. These people don't have barely have any food to eat. You'll see them come under people's platforms and start begging for handouts. They start begging for money, telling you they don't have food to eat, their children have not been to school, they cannot afford their rent. They are the same people who go to people's comment section asking for help. Remember the story of the man? One guy was crying, he didn't have food. This man now gave him food, money to go and buy food. When you buy food, you eat finish, come ask the man say who you dey vote for? The man say he dey vote for Agbado. When the man come vex, come tell am say make he give am back im money, make he vomit the food. I no know whether anybody see that video. This is prior to the election. Some people have they have formed a bond with their suffering in Nigeria. They don't care. As long as it's their own that is there, they don't care about. As long as it's their own, they don't care about others. Or the rest, everybody else can go and sit on the fence somewhere. They don't care. That's what played out in this election. You know? So I know that majority of Nigerians voted for Peter Obi. Majority from every tribe. I know that for a fact. Peter Obi represented the true Nigerian in all of in this election that we just witnessed. Peter Obi stood out as the only true Nigerian. Facts. His votes cut across everywhere. When he was going to the north, they said, who knows him in the north? They don't know him, he's not popular. Wasn't that what they were throwing out there? He's not popular in the north, nobody knows him. Guess what? The man won in the north to the point where he won them and shamed them at the same. They were ashamed of themselves. They had to go and raise an entire market because they couldn't deal with the loss. You guys heard those stories. Some people are used to their suffering. And you know what these people are doing? They are prepping them for more suffering because they want to keep them impoverished to the point where whatever they give to them, right? The little drop that they give to them, they will worship them. That's what their plan is to devastate the people more, to make their situation worse than before. So to all the people that have voted for Agbado, I greet you now. I greet you now and I say I hope you are enjoying. I hope you are living that life that you desperately wanted to live. I hope your children are living in safe places and you have special cars and special petrol station that you go to. Everything is special. I hope that your name is printed specially that this one voted Agbado. I hope so. But my question to you that insisted that this is the man, does the man know you? Does he come to visit? Does he call these people to say, please invite all those people, let them come and eat so the others can starve to oblivion? Has he called you people? Does he know you by name? Our principal has been visiting people that were hurt during this election, visiting them personally, recognizing them. That's what our principal, that's what Peter the Rock Obi did. I don't know about your principal, since it's the one that you insist upon. Don't know. But I can tell you for free. Even people he doesn't know, if he hears that, oh, something happened, he will reach out. If he doesn't reach out, he will reach out to you. You don't want somebody who cares about your well-being. You not just the start. Come on and wait. Give it time. You people are just starting. You don't know what suffering is. The one that happened the last 8 years is practice for this one. Perhaps this is what is needed for Nigerians to open their eyes. The ones that have closed their eyes intentionally. Maybe this is the one, this is the suffering, the level of suffering that is needed for those other ones that are saying no. We pie there, we pin there. Maybe this is the level, this suffering that is loading is what is needed. But we will be here, we will be waiting. I will laugh. I'm telling you, I will laugh at your conditions because you made you that's how you want it. So we are here to laugh and watch you people go through the mess that you're going through. You don't have good hospitals, you don't have anything good working, the roads are not good. I heard they went to paint aircraft, Ethiopian aircraft, and labeled it Nigeria Airways, Nigeria Airline. After they don use am life finish, they took it back to Ethiopia. Hello, hello, am I talking to somebody? They paint am, they paint over am. Ethiopia Airline o, Ethiopia aircraft, they paint am over am. When they don use am lie to people say Nigeria get airline, they come return am back after they don lie finish, return am back. Ah, oh, I no dey sorry for una o, I no dey sorry. You I don time when I sorry for una don pass. Yeah, Nelly, you're right. Nigerians have been locked out of global financial task force and other financial systems. The green passport has become a radioactive document that's unleashing terror on Nigerians. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. I did say I was going to show you guys something. Thanks for bringing that up, Nelly. Let me show you guys something. See? See here? Zhejiang University, whatever. It says, my name is Olatoye. Got your contact on a friend of mine. Please, I would like to know more about an international student getting a study visa from your university. The person responds, hi, nationality? He says Nigerian. The person responds and says, sorry, my thing is scrolling more than itself. Sorry, we don't accept Nigerians. E don dey clear yet? He say, please, any stated reasons? The person responds, drugs. I can refer you to another university. Na im the Nigerian man respond, thank you, never mind, but I wish to state this clear and make you understand that not all Nigerians are into drugs. We are good people. We welcome different internationals into our nations. We have your people here too in our country, and we don't discriminate or generalize every one of them because of some news. Have a good day. Yeah. Abeg una no wan lie, una no wan learn now. I don dey reject una common school when pipu dey go dat kain school before for Nigeria. See am now, even the smallest of the schools dem dey reject Nigerians now. You see am, e don dey clear. Chidinma, welcome o. E don dey clear now. Dem dey reject una, dem dey reject Nigerian students. Come on, you who know the name? Una don hear dat name of the university before? Me never hear am. Dem rejected. Dem dey ask you nationality. When dem hear Nigerian, dem say no, sorry, no way for you. You see am? This is what you have brought upon yourself. We are just starting o. Oh my God. My brother, bring back Amadi just said it o. Ashimeye Bolapo, as in small small, the thing go dey come out. Dem go dey give am in doses. Maybe today dem go give you one dose. Tomorrow dem go increase am to 2. Next tomorrow 3. E go dey climb like that. E go reach time wey e go be 10 a day. Oh, achachacha. This suffering, you will cry, you won't see tears. Tears will not come out. That's the level you are getting to. All those of you that say you must learn by force, you will cry. Tears no go come out. You go dey look for tears, you no go see. The suffering that is about to hit your selfish heart. Oh. Your selfish and wicked heart. Oh, you will cry. I heard somebody saying, "Oh, that no, this gas thing situation is terrible. That people need to come out and speak on it and air their opinions on it and make their grievances known." Blah blah blah. I'm like, who are you calling? Excuse me, who are you calling to come out and make their grievance known? Which grievance? Is there grievance? Hmm. Hey, Willie. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Des. You can only help people who wants to be helped. You can only help people who wants to be helped. You can take a horse to the river, you can't force it to drink water. How? You can't force it to drink water. Yeah, so Christopher, na airline na. I be airline. Welcome, oh my brother. How was your trip? Your road trip? Welcome back, oh. It's crazy. It's crazy. The sad part of it is that there will be people in Nigeria right now wey be say they start the year, they fit not see am. They fit not see am to the end. The devastation that is coming. The man doesn't even have the decency to talk to you people. With all the hardship that is going on, you would expect that someone that's just coming, he will give, even his speech did not hold water. That's to show you how removed from you this man is. He doesn't have your feelings. He doesn't share any human feelings with you. He doesn't care about you. Half the time he was sleeping. They had to be administering drips on him while he was on his inauguration day, my people. Haba. Even if they do you no go say no. My eyes open. I don't want this kind of nonsense in my life. You no go reject am. We must learn. E no get as we no go take learn. We go learn. We go learn oo. Nigerians, I don't know. You people will just, you will think you are all these wicked people that are insisting. You will think, oh, they are doing a person, then they dey do. Meanwhile, I heard that the case was adjourned again today for a reason. Let me play that video.
I was 25 years old when I started my anti-aging skincare journey, and
Labour Party's quest to obtain the electoral victory of Bola Tinubu at the presidential election begins with a single witness, Lawrence Nwaketi, an Anambra-based lawyer. His first of 50 witnesses which the Peter Obi legal team has on hand to prove that their candidate won the election. The witness, who is led in evidence by Labour Party lawyer Jibril Okutepa, tendered the U.S. District Court judgment, which allegedly ordered Tinubu's forfeiture of $460,000 over alleged drug-related crimes. During cross-examination by lawyer to the APC, Lateef Fagbemi, the witness said that the American court judgment had no certificate given under the hand of any American police officer. The witness said he was unaware of any letter by the U.S. legal attaché dated February 4, 2003, clearing Tinubu of any charge that had prompted the forfeiture in the first place. Peter Obi and the Labour Party tendered a number of documents that will help its case.
The withdrawal from senatorial election of Senator Kasim, which was signed and filed with INEC on the 15th of July 2022, and the acceptance of his nomination, which was also filed and served with INEC on the 14th of July. So that documents are before the court. He accepted, from what we have seen, to be vice presidential candidate on the 14th of July 2022, while still a senatorial candidate for Bruno Central constituency.
The Labour Party says INEC is now releasing some of the documents it had earlier requested.
The one they gave to us, Exhibit P A1 to 4, are from them, but there are still other relevant documents. As you heard my leader earlier in court, we have issued them what we call subpoena for them to produce. Because they are all public documents, you are entitled to it, I'm entitled to it, everybody is entitled to it upon payment. So they should give us, and they shouldn't hide it. I expect them not to do so. Because if they...
Sorry, guys, this is not the video I wanted to play. I think I just this is not the video. There was one I wanted to play that said something about they adjourned it because one of the lawyers was sick or something. Where is that video? 1 second, guys. Bear with me. I thought that was the video I pulled up with. Did not realize that wasn't the video. Okay. I wonder. So because one of the lawyers was sick, so they had to postpone it. I mean, how does that work? They have many lawyers, so why do they have to wait for? I'm just curious. Why they have to, because someone is ill, because that's probably gonna happen. It's inevitable. Human beings. Can somebody explain that to me? I'm curious. If one of the lawyers, right? If one of the lawyers dey sick, does that mean that they no fit at ten d to the thing? Labour Party get many lawyers now, so why does it have to be? Okay, so this is what I was looking for. I found it. If anybody knows, please tell me. I really want to understand that because it's very confusing to me. It's very confusing to me, honestly, because it don't make sense. If one lawyer they have a number of lawyers now. Peter Obi has a few lawyers, so why?
Hello? Yeah? What's happening? What's happening?
Why? Okay, I told them we have unexpected developments. Unexpected developments at our secretariat. That is where we take off from. And related to illness. And I can't give you the full details of the illness, but it's significant enough for me to ask for an adjournment. You understand what I mean? Yes. That will be here tomorrow.
Nelly. Oh my God, Nelly's comedy killing me.
That what?
The normal rules of legal judgment does not apply in the case. Oh, the way you said it so
I
funny.
don't understand the question. I don't want to tell you how long I've been doing this job. I took that into consideration before asking for the adjournment. Never mind. The days we have, we will conclude our case. We'll present the petitioner's story to your satisfaction. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So, um, Kenya, you say lead lawyer different, be like quarterback. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then you say now it's normal legal jurisprudence anywhere for international best practice. And then you dey talk, see as you dey talk the thing like say you no know Nigeria. They follow anything. It's normal in legal jurisprudence anywhere for international best. It makes sense though. If he's the lead lawyer, then yeah, it makes sense, I guess. You know, Kenny, head of the village. Oh my God. Yeah. Ise, return to sender. Return am to sender. I'm telling you, my people. Now here we do, Nigerians. Hmm. No, they're not. I don't think they are actually. They're not. They're not. They're standing strong, bro. Those people are standing strong. They are ready. Now pay, they go pay them now. And they will, this is an opportunity for them to write their names in the history books. You know that? I wouldn't pass on a chance like that. If we were in that legal team, trust me, this is a very important time in history, in the Nigerian history right now, as we speak. Times that we're living in, we don't even know how important this time is. Oh, I'm telling you, this is a momentous time in history. It's an opportunity for them to have their names written in gold, man. Those lawyers cannot be. It's a privilege to be on the side of right, standing for the right thing and standing with the right candidate. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah. Abeg o, they can't be tired o. If they tired, make dem come hire me. I go read am up, I go help dem, I go defend, we go drag am for court. I go carry my dis thing. I go ready, Amy. We go go fight am out. Welcome, Queen TA. Happy Wednesday to you. You know, we ready. They can't be tired though. They cannot be tired because we have to go all in. And I don't know how many of you listened to Peter Obi when he came on. Um, he was on Violence Space, and I know he was on Aisha as well. So it was kind of live streamed as well. Man, I always say it. I go back and I look at what he's doing. If I feel down and I feel like, man, where I don't know as this thing won't take happen. I don't know as it won't take work out. I will just go through Peter Obi Twitter timeline. I don't know how they take make that. I don't know how they take make that man. Blessing a different fabric. I'm not sure saying na the same cloth when they take make us, na they take make that man. He's cut from a different fabric. I'm telling you. The way he's just going about life as though nothing happened, as if just another day, visiting people, paying his respect to people that have passed, congratulating those that need to be congratulated, putting out a word of encouragement here and there with that smile on his face. How does he do it? I keep wondering, how does this man do it? You know? So, Ephrata, that's a new one. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? Right? Who knows? You can't take it past them. You can't take it past them. That's true. You can't. Who knows? I hope they're protecting themselves, and I hope they're protecting. Maybe it's something that that person has been struggling with. We don't know. The lead lawyer, is he not that older man that used to come out? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. That man that talks small small, when he talk small small. Oh, sorry about that. So maybe he's had something that he's been struggling with before, because I remember when he first came out, he was kind of quiet, his voice was kind of, and I know a lot of people were not happy with the fact that he wasn't, like, aggressive with his tone. Yeah, so he might have something that was doing him, but then again, effort, I can't put it past them. Oh, my sister. No lies in what you said. Can't put it past them, because people that are desperate, almost they could do anything. But I want to believe that maybe that's truly not the case. Amaka, welcome. Oh, good to have you. Happy Wednesday. You cannot help Nigerians. They love to remain. Hey, that's a strong word. Ojuku said that. Wow. I wonder which Nigerians is referring to. Because me, I like soft life. Oh. I don't know. I know a lot of people that love soft life. I know many people for here like soft life. Not only me. Hey. E gat to change, because this election prove say the majority of the people want soft life, because majority of the people voted for Peter Obi. you know so he's on his own category. He doesn't they not make them two. Na like once in a million years, I want to say that, or maybe 1,000 years, that they dey make people like Peter Obi, because na special fabric they need. They need to take time sort out that fabric, from very very limited space. Na dey take source out that fabric, and nobody know where the fabric dey. I'm telling you, people like this, once in a lifetime. It's possible oh. It's possible, my brother. I no fit take am pass dis Nigerian pipu. I no go fit, because they are desperate. Anything they wan do. Oh, really? Interesting. Are you serious? They said it. Okay, there's another video I pulled up now that I want to play. Uh, okay, this one they say it's latest update. Let's see. Make I play am for us. Maybe the explanation will be there. Interesting. Effort, was there a video to that? Let me play this video. Maybe it's here. Hmm.
Hello?
Okay, I told them we have unexpected developments. Unexpected developments at our secretariat. That is where we take off from. And related to illness. And I can't give you the full details of the illness. That is significant enough for me to ask for an adjournment. You understand what I mean? Yes. That will be here tomorrow.
As in, we have about 19 days left. The 3 weeks have been assigned. Won't this be a setback?
I don't want to tell you how long I've been doing this job. I took that into consideration before asking for the adjournment. Never mind, the days we have, we will conclude our case. We'll present the petitioner's story to your satisfaction.
Thank you.
The documents we tendered today were certified through copies of documents from INEC, documents duly certified by them and authenticated by them. So we are now pushing in these documents. When we finish with this, then we'll proceed to calling our witnesses to provide oral testimony. So that's what we have done today. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You don't want to comment beyond that.
Did you guys hear anything like that? He said something about he said I didn't hear that to Efrat Abi na me miss am. Maybe I don't my ear dey do me one kind tingin. I don't know. Because I don't hear am o. Kene, you are like Peter Obi, who dash you? Kene, who dash you? Who dash you? Eh? I ask again, Kene, who dash you? You be like Peter Obi, yeah, right? It's until you tempt me with ugba na ede. Na so. Na food na be your weakness. Na ugba be your. The link is at the top. I pinned it at the top. Is it not showing there? Let me share it again. Let me share. Ataya, Nelly, help me and ask. Kene will be here. Saying he's like Peter Obi. As if I call, I go call Tato for you just now. Na Tato na fit you. Tato and Eunice. When Eunice get time, you go slide in too. Dey there. Mm. You when they spray perfume, shower before you come, you come chat. I mean, you say we not know. No be you tell us, you say you must shower, you dey go shower first before you come chat, come dey chat for comment section. I never see spray perfume join. I no dey smell the perfume. It's not serious. Efrata, welcome o. I no hear am abi, maybe I no
Yeah.
hear
No,
down.
he did. He said it. He said we've been experiencing unexplained illnesses in the corporate headquarters, and he said that's where we all come from. Go back and listen
Let me go back and
to the
listen. I don't know how I missed it.
yeah.
Let me go back and listen. Let me play it again.
He said, but we'll be back.
Hmm.
Hello?
Why? Okay, I told them we have unexpected developments. Unexpected developments at our secretariat. That is where we take off from. And related to illness. And I can't give you the full details of the illness. That is significant enough for me to ask for an adjournment. You understand what I mean? Yes. That will be here tomorrow.
As in, we have about 19 days left. 3 weeks.
Okay, so that's it. He said it.
Would this be a setback?
Okay, so he
I don't
said
want to tell you how long
unexpected
I've been.
development, dude.
Yes, unexpected development at secretariat
Uh-huh.
related to illnesses,
Uh-huh.
significant enough.
Uh-huh.
I didn't
For
get
us
that
to
last one.
call for an adjournment.
Yes. So a lot of people, and then I'm not sure who said it, but a lot of people are sick. Well, he did. This one he didn't say that, but
Right.
somebody else explained further. A lot of people are sick. Some people are not feeling well. It seems to be like everybody's sick at the same time. Now here in the US, if it happens in the office, they'll say there's a cold going around. There's a
Mm.
bug. You
Right.
understand? Maybe eight from the
Yeah.
same tetra. But he said significant enough. So the words are very wavy. We just have to try and in a situation like this where we're not dealing with normal people. That's why I said what I said. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're right. I mean, I can't even take it past. I can't take it past them. I just wanted to hear it. I can't take it past them. There's a possibility, honestly, because these people are desperate. We can see it now. Are we not seeing it play out? These people are they're desperate. They're desperate. Any plan that they are planning, whatever they are sending their way, to not work. It
Yeah.
will not work.
And if I may add to that, please,
Yes,
I really get upset when I hear anybody that tries to take anything past these people. Like when I said chemical warfare and somebody said chemical warfare. Okay, what are you talking about? Yeah, do you know what we've been through in the hands of these people?
I'm
Do you
telling
know
you.
how they went about telling us that the beavers would work and the beavers ended? Do you know how many people came online saying that the beavers were going to work? They had tested it. And then how these people came out at 4 a.m. to give him a certificate of return, and how the same people when they were Mahmoud was saying, calm down, we'll get to you, let's make our presentations, and the next morning. So what are you saying? Why would you put anything past these people? I beg.
I can't. No, it's true. You're right. You're right. We can't put anything past them. I'm telling you, these people are desperate because they see Peter Obi is not relenting. Ahmed that is not relenting. The obedience are on fire every time, 24/7. Look at me here talking. Everybody's talking.
Yes, my
I'm
darling.
not happy.
And to add to that, I'm so sorry
Go
because I'm
ahead.
really,
No, go
yeah.
ahead, please.
And to add to that, now all of a sudden they are saying they want adjournment until what, June, ending of June.
Is that what they said?
Well, yeah.
Ending of June?
Yes, there's going to be an adjournment till ending of June. I'm the only one listening to this thing today. Anyway,
Hey,
I work
I
from
don't
home
know. Me,
today,
I
so
say,
I
I
work
bet
from home
una
today.
hear ending of June, una comment.
Make una
Because
talk, oh, because make
what
it not be
una
saying
talk,
that me they hear
ending of June,
something.
they say they want to adjourn am to.
Well, this guy said we'll be here tomorrow, but somewhere else I saw adjournment till June ending. Make somebody else before I'll talk with you. I want to talk. Let somebody else come and or do a search on it, please. Maybe
Yeah,
arise.
I want
Maybe
search and
somewhere
I'm
else.
check. Adjournment till June, ke. Ha. End of June, ke. Igbo. Eh? Let me see. Let me go on Twitter and see. Because sometimes Twitter they give woto news. Okay, let's see. Um, okay. Today's hearing was the briefest ever. Awaka San, who led the Labour Party in court today, asked for adjournment due to ill health of two. So now two of their key staff, nine not well. Oh. Two. Adjournment was granted to tomorrow, June 1st. So adjournment granted till tomorrow, June 1st. That's what I see here.
Oh, okay. Well,
Mm,
I'll do my own search. I think I saw it somewhere. I'm not sure. I think so.
yeah. No, we have to. These people, like we dey here, we dey ground, because now we be the opposition now. When these people dey fear now.
Yeah,
Now we
and
dey. Go ahead,
yeah, and
madam.
one
Sorry.
last thing. One last thing. Kenneth Okonkwo was on a rise. He
I
was
played
into.
it earlier.
Oh, you did great.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
played it earlier. Yeah, you just dey join, so you no see that part. It's crazy. I can't put it past these people. My people, we already know now. Shebi we know how these people are. We say we don't know. We know now. This is their way. Not be their way, be this. It's their way. It's their way. I can't put it past them. Oh. Eh? I'm telling you, it will return to them. Oh. Amen. He said, Nelly, he said to your prayers. We are dealing with highly demonic people. Eh? Tilted with ethno religious bigot plus demons. Victory. I'm telling you, with demonic. God abeg o. Hey, God abeg. Yeah, it's June. Kenneth, they say June 1st. I just read it now. It's adjourned till tomorrow. Tomorrow is June 1st now, so it's adjourned till tomorrow. So we continue. It didn't say we no go keep quiet. Now we be the opposition now, so we need to utilize our position where we dey right now until we get our mandate back. You see wetin Kenneth Okonkwo go do for Arise News? Dat is the that na na the energy wey all of us need to dey bring. We need to stand our ground no matter wetin dem do. We need to remain strong pé no, we go nowhere. We must collect wetin be our own. They already failing. They are already failing. Their plans are already failing. Everything is failing. They can't succeed. They cannot. No matter wetin dem dey do, if dem like make dem spray something, e no go work. E go bounce back to dem and their children. Dat dust go go back to dem. Whatever it is they are, whether it's chemical, whether it is, those people who, those of us who know how to pray, please remember these people in your prayers, because we are not fighting ordinary people though. We're fighting, hmm, we are fighting eh, evil in high places. Now we dey fight, my people. That's what we are fighting. That's what we are up against. Eh? Ha! Now wow. Mm. Yeah, the 3 weeks will be followed swiftly. So when does the 3 weeks expire? Does anybody know offhand when the 3 weeks expires? Because that 3 weeks that they are going to follow, and all the, it go reach dem take call all the witnesses. I know they called one witness, was it yesterday? Right? They called one witness. So they have many more to call. Should they slash down the witnesses from PW say he had 50? Correct me if I'm wrong. So is that 3 weeks going to be enough for them to hear all those witnesses? That's the question I have, you know. And then I also know that PDP, they say they get their own witnesses too when they need to call. So it go reach, that time it go reach them to take call their witnesses. May they hear. And again, I'm concerned for the witnesses too. I hope they are protected, because these people will be, anyway, let me not preempt or say anything or put it out there, but it is what it is. We know the people we're dealing with. I hope they're taking that into consideration. Hmm. Nigeria, we deal deep. It's almost, it feels like a dream, like this is really happening for real. They want to force evil to be the right thing and good to be the wrong thing. I've never seen anything like that. Children now no get who they dey look up to again. Nobody know hope, because all the people wey you see say the ones wey they suppose to dey follow, all of them dey their hand dirty. No one good for inside.
You know?
All the Nigerians wey dey Nigeria dey shout, hey baba, jagaban, are they enjoying now? Because me, I'm even sorry for them. I still get small pity for them. Are they enjoying? They are not enjoying. They are not buying tomatoes different price. They are not buying pepper different. I saw a video of some lady that went to the petrol station. She took a video with her and she was asking the attendant, please, where is the line for people that voted for Agbado? Where is the line? The man said, ah, no, this is the place. Say, there's a special line for Agbado people. Where is it? I was laughing. The attendant, they were, no, where is the line for the Agbado people? I will assume that Agbado people have their own line, right? So where is the line that they have for them? Let's not kid ourselves. You see this country, now we must get back our mandate. We have to continue to put their feet to the fire. We cannot give up on this country. I'm telling you, we can't. If we no take care of dis country, who go come take care of am? The ones wey dey wait for outside, dem dey wait make the thing collapse totally so dat dem fit scramble, dem go fit divide am up. Only God know wetin dat man don sign. We no know now o. We dey here dey talk dat one, we never know wetin he don sign. Thanks to the likes of David Udeye wey e dey give dem woto woto. The guy has not taken a break. Na so e dey press their necks. Kenneth say, can we get a strong native doctor from Eunice village? Eunice, Kenneth don involve you for this matter to protect healthy sick. They are Hebrews. Oh my God. Kenneth, so they have, so the price now is 500 naira to 540 for petrol per liter. Wait, oh, how much be let's say minimum wage for Nigeria? If liter na 540 and personally I don't know how much minimum wage, make I say I think the last time I heard it was 30,000 naira. My God, wetin that person wan take that money, how that money wan take last for the person hand? And that person go get family, go get children, you go get wife to take care of everything.
You want me to explain to you how they live?
Abeg explain am to me, my sister.
All right, okay. They will go market. They go buy crayfish 50 naira. Pepper 50 naira. This this fish, this is the remnant of fish. And they'll buy crayfish 100 naira. Now so they go buy am with 1,200. They will just make soup where they get either they put, even they can't afford momo. They'll buy bone. You know this bone when they supposed to be for dogs that way get small. Yeah. Then the one way where they will come buy crayfish put, come make a bar. That's what they eat. They'll drink gari, use coconut, or that is that's what they did it. Then these tomatoes where don't they go bad?
Rotten tomatoes.
They'll go buy and they'll boil and they'll take and make stew. The truth is that God is good. Our people are very resilient. They will just, if you see them, they will manage them. That's why during COVID, when they couldn't do most of them are daily work. We want they plait hair, the one they do obioma. Talking about, because when I was home for 3 months, I kind of like things like that. I'll go mechanic workshops, stay there. They do my nails. I would listen to them when they talk. I would talk to them, interact with them. That's so that they live. If na bobozi, no bobozi,
And na
cassava
bobozi
flakes.
tapioca.
Okay, I call them cassava flakes. Okay. Then see 50 naira. They will eat them for lunch, drink water. Because but meanwhile, rich man, that money, if you can't reach market, say you buy snail, buy this thing, right there and then you don't spend, may I not exaggerate too much. You don't spend 8,000 just for meat alone. But this is how they live. All right. So now, and then coming to this issue of LP and everything, Peter B is being very strategic because you don't want to escalate any issue where will come make people go out on the streets where they'll come kill them.
Yes.
And then his blood, their blood will be on his hands. That's the last thing that man wants. But the way it's going now, that they've announced that there's going to be some kind of protest tomorrow, which I'm thinking most of the people now, I'm thinking some of them, not most, will, because they'll be reactive or trying to react to
Who has announced that they're going to be protests tomorrow?
for Edo State. The head of what's it called? This civil organization, civil society. Yeah. He said, make people not carry their children go school tomorrow. May not be say if they can't get back home from school or say na civil society cause them. May everybody stay. If you not come out for protest, stay your house.
Protest for waiting the protest.
Protesting against the increase, the scarcity of fuel and increase in the price. It was on Nigeria, and it was on Nigeria Watch today when they announced them. Or he actually made a short video.
But I don't think was that person an obedient.
Well, of course.
He wasn't an obedient.
Yes, I think
he wasn't an obedient. I think the person, he was calling. Now he's calling for them to come out and protest. Because I remember Nigeria Watch was saying that when we were talking and shouting, vote obedient, vote Peter Obi, they did not listen. Now they are calling the youth. Yeah, I heard the guy's video. He's not an obedient.
Well, he might. Well, look, I don't know whether or not he is.
Go
I'm not
ahead,
sure, but I'm not sure if he is or what party he's affiliated to. But I would bet $100 that he is obedient. But then, I'm not really sure. But then, good or bad, they say make people come out and protest. But I'm saying that people will respond to that. People waiting for line for fuel. I told you the situation of my sister coming into the country now the motor when they take on carry for airport, now she take carry go stay for line for 4 hours. People are going to be more reactive to that. But the thing is, whatever happens from this point going on, they know if you blame Obi, because Obi instigates anybody. Now then, I say the price of subsidy is going to be, it's going to kick in, and everybody, and then fuel stations reacted to that, and that's what's causing the scarcity and the price increase, right? So my point is this: whatever happens going forward, Obi had not day, not being Kosam. It's not like,
Yes.
because he didn't win now, he now called
Yes.
for his supporters to. So that's my point. It's now two different scenarios.
Right. It's gonna get heated. You're right about that. It's gonna get heated because a lot of people are aggrieved right now, especially with this fear. People are getting frustrated. Ah, good. Ah,
Well, who wouldn't be frustrated? These are people that are blessed. They are no wonder about 12 years ago, I think now, whatever Guinness Book of Records, I'm not sure where they poll, where they take say Nigerians are the happiest people in the world.
I beg, I beg, I beg. I'm not flattered.
Okay, well, all right.
I'm not
But then,
flattered, though.
but
We are
then,
the
okay,
happiest
all
people.
right. Look
They've
at
been
what they've been through,
suffering.
though. Look, I was gonna go to France. I was on vacation just 2 weeks ago. I was supposed to go to Paris, France, but that protest, them almost burned down Paris. Why?
I
Because
heard, is the protest not still going on? I think it's still going
well,
on.
no, I think it stopped. I think it stopped.
Did
But
they hear them now? Did they fix the retirement age?
I didn't follow up with that, but I think the
Okay.
government stood their ground. But you know what happened here? So my point is this: for the sake of peace, because nobody want to make anybody continue to die or make they kill anybody. So now our leader say, make we calm down, calm down. You don't want anybody blood for your hand, because those people are like, they are mad dogs. They can do anything.
Hi.
So my point is, look at what the people have been through.
Yeah.
That currency, whatever issue, that was hard. That was
very
difficult.
deep. That was
intense on people.
That was intense.
That's why I never used to break the people. But that's why I'm saying to you that they still carry on. They do their thing. Now from there, they begin to say for parties now, for GA, they'll begin to bring POS. No, they're going to make artificial naira to spray. Will not be real currency, but they go, transfer money to the celebrants account at the venue and all that. Then they'll give them equivalent of fake, celebrity notes. Yeah. How do you think all those things started? Because their life had to go on. The people don't already get to that point where they've been, stretched thin, but they're still hanging there. Now, see this for your own now. On the worst day ever, inauguration day, they never saw this coming. Everybody go suffer.
It's just so painful when you think about it. The pain is so much that you don't even know what to do. You don't know what to do. Let me play this video with this federal government and LLC meeting on this fuel subsidy thing. I want to play it so that we can hear it together. Where is this?
We are here. Also, we are here. Up to see your guys. No, we are here, sir. Gentlemen, take us in a nutshell of government and the labor. And you have seen the labor union, the president of the NLC, the president of TUC, and all their executive members are here. And we've been deliberating on finding very, very amicable resolution to the issue at hand, to the queue and all of that, and the increase in pump price. And we had a very robust engagement. We cross-fertilized ideas. Ideas flew from all sides. And there's one thing that is remarkable, even from the labor side,
and that is Nigeria. We are looking at the peace, progress, and stability of Nigeria, and that is what is paramount. Of course, the NNPC MD is here, Mr. Kiari. We cannot go into any details now because talks are still ongoing. We cannot finish everything at one sitting. So we have adjourned now. We are continuing the talks at a later date, very, very shortly. But the point is that talks are ongoing, and it's always better for all sides to keep talking with a view to arriving at a very amicable resolution that will be in the longer term interest of all Nigerians. That is as much as we can say now. Thank you very much. The meaning of deregulation is that it depends on the market force, on the price of crude of today. Tomorrow it could be different. If the price of crude goes up, you know what that means. If the price of crude internationally goes down, it reflects on the price. So it's not. We are trying to resolve the queues, and the labor, because necessarily labor unions will be agitated if there's any slight change in any price of any commodity, whether it's fuel, whether it's gari or bread, labor will be agitated. That is what we are talking about. But in terms of pricing, you cannot control price when there is a deregulation. So there is a deregulation. The price you have today could go up tomorrow, could go down tomorrow. Don't forget, there will be interventions. We're not calling it palliative this around, but there will be interventions, at least so that the impact on the poorest of the poor in the society will be very minimal. That's part of the talks that are going on between government and labor.
So that has not been determined yet. The intervention.
That's part of the talks going on. And I did say that the talks are going on. We have adjourned today and we are meeting again to conclude. So all of those, the details and specifics of the interventions will then be reeled out when the meetings are over. Very, very short.
What was communicated to you as the outcome of the meeting? As far as labor is concerned, we didn't have a consensus in this meeting. Is that okay?
Are you still going to stand on the fact that they should actually go back to status quo?
That's the principle of negotiation. You don't put the partner, ask him to negotiate under gunpoint.
What are the prayers of the NLC?
The prayers of NLC is that we go back to status quo, negotiate, think of alternatives and all the effects and how to manage the effects this action is going to have on the people. If it is an action that must take off. Well, the subsidy provision has been made up to the end of June. And before then, conscious people, labor, management, government should be able to think of what will happen at the end of June. You don't start it before the time.
The original deadline.
So why did they make provision up to end of June?
No, the original
Who's lying?
Was February 17th.
So why is it up to now?
That was at the discretion of the last administration.
Fine. The last administration made it up to end of June. Why can't we respect the sanctity of even that law that provided for that expenditure up to the end of June?
Is the NLC considerate with the federal government when they say money to fund something?
What is the purpose of governance? What's the purpose of governance? Is it the duty of NLC to raise funds for the government, to collect tax, to sell crude at the international market when the price of crude is going high? And the government that is a major exporter of a crude product is telling him there's no money. Other countries that are in the same scenario are eating fat.
Mr. President, do you think it's realistic to continue payment of subsidy?
Why do you keep on hammering on subsidy? What do you understand by subsidy? Has anybody explained to you the meaning of subsidy? What did they say is subsidy? Is there any country, even in the US, there's subsidy on wheat products? Is there any country that does not subsidize living of people, even if it's by providing public transportation. Well, those are issues we are looking at. If you're a major, producer of crude, and you refine abroad, you carry the crude abroad and refine and bring it, definitely there will be difference in the price, and that's what they are paying. If your fathers establish a refinery and that refinery dies in your hands and you are now refining abroad, you ask yourself some questions. You have refineries, Kaduna, Warri, Sapele, Port Harcourt. Why are they not functioning? That we have to go and refine abroad. The transportation money, the refining cost at international price or rate, and we bring it back here. And the same government pays the difference in cost of what it is here and what it's internationally. That's the subsidy they are telling you about. You are still talking in the terms of in the state of dictatorship. What have happened if this said? It's not all about conversation. It's not democratic way. If you say this thing is happening this way and you are engaged in discussion, if what happens there is take it or leave it, which doesn't have any space in the current dispensation. It's all about the people. People matter. If they say, this is the project you are bringing, you are removing subsidy, you have been spending money for this. Remember 2011, we were here, this compound, and we agree on some principles, repair or refineries, to start operation latest by December last year. They were not done. We agreed on issue of CNG. The CNG product is eco-friendly and is cheaper than the PMS they're selling now. And some people say they can convert within 3 months. If we have done all these things, what will you be calling a subsidy? The Dangote refinery is there to be producing. If any of these refineries are producing, we won't have all this challenge we're having today. That's the language of labor. Now, will anybody increase their salary by 300%? What has happened now? This question is going to come to the basics. As of today, transportation has gone beyond that. I don't know what they're paying you, but you cannot, it's not enough for your transportation. That's what we are saying. It's not because there is any dogma on subsidy. No, but we should converse in a free environment and atmosphere and arrive. If we agree for a meeting by 2 today, and in the morning, you come out with price modulation, how can you fix price in a deregulated market? If you are talking of deregulation in the classical sense of it, it has to be determined by market forces. What I buy, I sell. But by the time you now dictate the prices, this amount. Now what is happening is that deregulation.
But that was just NNPC's price. They didn't dictate to other independent marketers.
So which other are the marketers?
We haven't seen other prices.
Which are the marketers? Which are the sole importers of this product? Who are the other marketers? So my colleague will have a lot to tell you guys.
You guys don't sound optimistic about this.
Yes, if you listen to the president during the inauguration at Eagle Square, he said that one of the hallmark of this administration is going to be dialogue, is going to be consultation, and that that this will be the hallmark, that they are not going to lord it over us, trying to paraphrase what he said, and not to be a dictator. So if you read it, it is clearly written there. And what has happened in terms of, as at today, has not shown what was written in his address. So all we said before now was that, just as alluded to by my colleague as well, was that we ought to have sat down and have this conversation. At times it's difficult, before anything could have happened. We have been open to conversations. We started it in 2021, and somewhat part of 2022. But at the end of the day, they told us that they were not removing subsidy. So there was no conversation whatsoever. So for over a year, there wasn't formal engagements and formal meetings. And because there were informal engagements and meetings, that is why we found ourselves here today. If we had met before, before now, we could have proposed a lot of things. Just as the CNG has said, we have experts in our midst who could have profiled some solutions on Even the CNG, how it could be done faster, what are the things that could be, because our own is how do we protect the Nigerian workforce. So it is not about grandstanding, it is not, but it's just about how do we protect the workforce. So for us, clearly, we have stated in the meeting today that let status quo ante remain, why we go back, have conversations with our principals, because the workers are clearly our principals. So we'll go back and have conversations with them. Then after the conversation, then we'll reconvene again and have some further discussion. But we hope that they as well we will reverse back to status quo ante.
Well, you were speaking with the federal government on the 800 million palliative. What was the conclusion?
Yeah, so there is nothing that has been concluded. That is why we are reconvening. So there was nothing that was concluded. So that is why we'll reconvene again.
Okay, so please stand by fuel at the rate of 537.
Status quo ante. So when you Google it, you get the meaning clearly. So thank you.
Just backing. So, my people. Maybe, I mean, I wonder when they're going to this one that the National Labour Congress leader, whatever they are meeting because of this whole thing. My question is this again. So na go dey do am. Na spokespeople na dem go dey interface with Nigerians. That's what it means. Na spokespeople na im go dey interface with Nigerians. So all that one wey you go do for Chatham House when you dey give dey share question give everybody, na so you go just dey do am dey go. Hey, ayayaya. My people, wetin I do now, make una give me super chat o, me I go drink mango juice after this one. I'm still like in a daze. Give us our mandate, biko, welcome o. Michael enter panel. I never hear from you now since this whole charade go down. You dey tell me make I smile from comment section. Hey, abeg Michael enter studio. Give us our mandate. Welcome back.
My sister, honestly, àwọn tó kàn ń darí ìlú yẹn wọ́n kàn ń fìyà jẹ àwọn èèyàn ni.
I'm telling you,
People are just
unnecessary ìyà
people
kì
are
í
just
ṣe ìyà tó
insensitive.
there's some ìyà you can't avoid, right? It's just the way life is. Eléyìí is like see the person, see ìyà for front.
What did that guy Dele Alake, what did he say? He just come out to lie to people and so why can't you show the meeting as it was going on? I said this
Exactly.
government is going to be hiding under so many things. We are not. I mean, there are times the whole secret meeting that they will not let the media be there. But you came out, okay, we agree on something, and the labor is saying that they didn't agree on anything, they didn't reach any agreement and consensus and all of that. I mean, I don't know, but this is 21st century. The country should have been. At least other countries of the world are talking about AI's development in technology and improvement in life and things like that. We are still fighting against instability in government. When you have Nigerians all over the world in tech industry, I mean, where you live, if you go to Silicon Valley, you see young Nigerian techs there. Come to Dallas, the same thing in Dallas and all over the places. You see young Nigerians all over the places doing good in tech industry, building AI. Yeah? And these old cargoes, they are just there maltreating people, rough handling people. They don't care about how people live and things like that. 21st century, actually, we are still fighting against incompetent president and all of this nonsense. When you have
So incompetent leaders,
there's no light, there's no work,
nothing. Kò sí nǹkan tó ń ṣiṣẹ́.
man, you can easily turn on your tap and you get water, but back there's no water. They are even the elites that they call themselves elites in poverty.
They have to import water from other countries. They have to import water. It's just sad. And it just, even the, I want, talk about, I want union here. Permit me if it's allowed. I mean, they themselves, man, I don't know.
Instead of them, this is when they are supposed to stand. I don't understand. When they call themselves labor union, I don't think they understand the power they have.
You have millions of youth in that country that would just flood the place and throw this whole thing into Kini. Eh? People are so, you have, okay, there's a provision for that subsidy till the end of June. Now that provision that was there. What are you going to do with the provision? Over six something, is it 3 trillion or 6 trillion naira that they have in budget? So where would that money go to if you take off subsidy? Now that will tell you that this guy, they are going to harvest the money they spent on campaign and all of those. They're going to harvest those money. So this money that they already made budget for the subsidy, where is the money going to? Like I said earlier, he just feel that, oh, because you are Tunumbu or because they call you one nonsense Jagaban. If you speak the marketers, maybe you have, I don't know. Honestly, it just bothers people. It just bothers people that at this age, where you have Nigerians all over the world that have traveled far and wide to have seen what is happening, and the country is going through this suffering. We have oil. Look at Saudi Arabia. Look at Qatar. I mean, my sister, it's just sad. Just sad. These
Did you
guys.
see Oshomole inside that labor meeting there? Look at him. Look at how he looks like some creature from somewhere. Did you see him? The video.
Yeah, I mean, what he will be doing there is that maybe because he was a former labor union president, he can sit there and then give talk. When people know that these guys are all thieves.
Thieves, olè, ajíbolè, gbogbo wọn thieves.
I mean, it's sad. It's sad that the country can be going through this at this time. It's sad. Millennium Development Goal that Peter Obi was talked about in his campaign. That thing started in 2000 and in year 2000, and then if he was taken up to 2010 and all of that. I was in the camp when they were doing all of these things then. And I mean, I don't know. The country is, and when you talk now, they say, when did he get there? I mean, he's just been selected in. They just swear him in. At least Mahmoud selected him. Buhari swear for him, and let the swear catch him a little bit now before you start talking. When would the swear catch him? Yeah, how can you be? You having meeting with the CBN governor, the NNPC chairman, and your wife is sitting down there like as if you are in a family meeting. Man, it just.
Hey.
And when you talk and they say it's the will of God, this is not the will of God.
In fact,
God does not have this in plan for us. No. God, this is not the will of God. This is the wickedness of men and the arrogancy of power.
my brother, in fact, we'll just be watching and see everything unfold right before our eyes. That's what's going to happen. Now sit down, look the monkey business.
You know when you say I think
na so man. What is share? One after the other.
You're talking about subsidy, you're talking about fuel, people are suffering. You are saying you are first daughter. Man, I don't know how people can be thinking. The poor boy in the slum, maybe places like the Bariga area where they live in the slum and all of those those slum area. Those people are thinking about how they can eat, and you are talking about your first daughter. I don't know.
It's a shame. it's a shame. Well, unfortunately, we have to look at it from a distance. And
My
and,
sister,
and
this is not what to look. Honestly, it should be honestly it should be a revolution. It should not be what we should just sit down and look. The reason I'm saying this is because you are okay. You have as it is now the the highest population of Nigeria, the larger number of population that has the highest higher number are people in their late 20, early 30, late 30, 40, up until maybe early 50, makes up the highest number of population in Nigeria. And so why can't we fight this thing and then fight it once and for all and then take this whole thing back? Because knowing fully well that this guy has the anticipate me, okay, like Charlie Boy I think I saw something on his Twitter handle. He took a picture of Abuja and said, "This is Abuja," before anybody tell me that they build Abuja. He just tell you that the ancestors and then the tradition of these people, what they've been known for, and things like that. And we can't continue like this as a nation. We cannot. We cannot. People are being quiet every day. People are going through pain. People are going through suffering.
well, if the people that are supposed to be on the ground are not doing it, what do you do? That's the question. I mean, it's not even something we should be talking about, right? So, I think Efrata Catfish was here earlier, and she said, somebody came out on a video. I think I saw it on Nigeria, to be honest, and was saying how the young people, the youth will come out, let them go in front of all the gas
Yeah, I
stations
think it
to
was
start
yesterday.
protest and all of that. It might start from there. I'm like, you can't. Everybody who has eyes sees what's happening in Nigeria. Are they happy with the situation on ground? That's the question. We should. This is not even something we should be talking about or trying to psych anybody to do. Everybody's supposed to know what they're supposed to do. Eh? Look at it now. We're looking at this shame, this sham, this disgrace in real time. We are looking at it, watching it in real time. Look me, I look you. For inauguration, that they give the man drink. They change wire for him hand. Honestly, I no blame some Nigerians. If you ask them now where are they from, they no dey talk Nigeria, they na Ghana. People dey look for other countries to play. Eh? Because of too much, the embarrassment is too much. Let the people do the right thing. No. Okay, look at Daily or whatever his name is, Alake, somebody's grandfather come out.
Is it they are lucky?
Look at him coming out and speaking on behalf of this sham. Is he not embarrassed?
That's why one thing is when you see people that are actually drunk of power, they can do anything to get there and also because this guy is known as an addicted liar. And so what do you expect from someone like that? They don't have honestly these guys they don't have the interest of the people at heart. They do not. It's just for them and their family and things like that. I mean, if it's someone that you don't know their history or their trajectory, you'll be I don't know. I really don't know. The country is just and when you talk, people they say, let's pray for our country now, let's continue to pray. Man, I don't know.
I don't know what prayer you want to pray for a country like that. Oh. I don't know. Let the ones that want to pray, let them continue to pray because me, I don't know how you pray for that kind of thing. Like I said, there's a filling station called Renewed Hope for Agbado's voter to buy cheaper fuel as it is. Hey, that's what I was waiting for. Oh. I saw a video. Somebody was saying, please show me the line that Agbado people are. That's the line I want to go because surely their own fuel must be cheaper. Oh my God. It's a joke. Eh? My
You
brother, I don't know. Nigeria, we dey here. Oh. Na Peter Obi back na we dey. For me, na Peter Obi back I dey. And I can't give the truth is that we can't give up Nigeria because it is ours. This
You
is
can't
how
give up Nigeria, but you know one thing is some people have a progressive mind on what we feel we can do to get the nation back to it to the right course, but some are just bent on stealing, looting, and just for themselves and their families. Do you know I read somewhere, I think I read somewhere today that children of these ex-presidents and ministers and their aides are the ones working in NNPC.
oh yeah, oh yeah. So they hire the children of your Buhari, Boo Boo,
No, not my
the
Buhari. Oh.
senators.
It's not my
You can
Buhari.
remember
No, they are Buhari, not my Buhari.
their Buhari, their Buhari, the senators. Now then they work for NNPC. Now then be the
Yeah,
ogas
they're
when
the
they dey
one
put for
working
there.
there.
Yes, not the common people. Now then they plant them put for there. So this news, thank you very much for sharing this, Mr. Give us a mandate. It says here, let me see. Why is this thing not going? Okay, federal government Labour Party deadlock at fuel price hits 700 naira per litre. This is 1st of June, as in tomorrow. When we enter so
You know, they are already
700
they
naira.
are already they are already in 1st of June, I guess.
Hey, wow.
They are
Let
already in
me read
first of June.
now. Why is this thing going down down? Okay, yeah, go down now. Let me read. Hmm. Talks between the federal government and organised labour over the removal of fuel ended in deadlock on Wednesday as they failed to reach a consensus following the hike in petrol pump prices to over 700 naira from 195. Can you imagine that? The hours-long meeting, which was held at the presidential villa, was to, among other things, prevent a labour crisis following the recent. Is it not a? Is it? It never reached to get labour crisis. It's enough to have labour crisis. What are we
Ah,
waiting for?
this
Eh?
you know when I one thing is I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, it just borders. I don't know.
Ó mà ṣe o.
You talk about prayer. Nigeria is the one that we pray. I don't know.
I don't know. People who know how to pray, they should pray. Mm. Because I don't know. We will continue to talk. That's what I need to do. Tato says your voice needs to rest. Have you been shouting? You be like, hold on, dey shout since your voice, be like say you don dey lose your voice.
No, I
Give us
mean,
a
it's something ridiculous for Nigeria. Honestly,
Nigeria matter.
it's something.
My brother, is understandable. Nigeria matter go make you lose your voice. All the shout, I just took a break. I just couldn't deal. I was like, I just can't. I just took a break. I was like,
You
no.
know how bad it is that if you look at the people maybe you went to secondary school together and they probably went to college together in Nigeria. If you look at their picture and then look at your picture, they are more or less like your. I saw one picture yesterday. I was like, this guy be like my other brother, and we are schoolmates. We are secondary schoolmates.
Yeah, absolutely.
They look older than you because, man, I don't know.
The situation on ground. Most countries, like in the desert countries, are this Saudi Arabia and the rest of them, they provide for their citizens. They have sheds. They have created. There's AC everywhere to cool their body in the heat. In Nigeria, do you have that? They don't care about the people. There's no bus stop. You don't even have a sidewalk for human beings to walk on. You don't.
We are
They
talking
don't
about
give
we are talking
you
about
roads
sidewalk.
to walk.
Should be is where is man. I don't know. I don't know. Nigeria.
It's such a shame. They don't have no provision for the citizens at all, nothing. They are working under that blazing sun. On top of that one, transport they no dey. Even when they enter, the ones wey dem go cheat them, collect more than ah.
Oh my God.
In fact,
At
I
least
know.
the judges are they are seeing all that is happening. If the foil does not bother them, the one that the wife sat in the meeting with the husband should bother them. And if,
They are not bothered though.
if that's what they
They are
want, I mean, they should continue.
they are not bothered. They are okay. They like it like that. Somebody left me a comment. I read it now. They say, leave it. That's what the person came to tell me on my comment section. Leave it. We
Okay,
like it like that.
okay, it's
I
good.
said to somebody now responded. I'm very happy to the person who responded. The person said, oh yeah, now carry it on your head and be hawking it like hawking biscuit. Oh yeah, go. You like it like that. Una never know wetin una dey prepare for. Una never know wetin dey come, wetin go hit una. Abeg, let me end the life jare. Yeah, today we don put today own comot for ground. Na sit down look the monkey business. We go dey look dem náà ni, kò jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. A ṣáà ní para wa. Na the one we fit do reach we go do reach. You see people wey dey inside dem no dey feel the pain. Na me when e dey far I go come dey cry. I no fit cry more than the bereaved. I no fit cry more than the bereaved oo, because I no know.
God will help our
We
country.
don try, we don try, we don try. Peter Obi still dey court dey fight today because e still want im country back. I never see dat kind human being before for my life. Na im back I dey, na im make I still dey dis way. In fact, thanks to Peter Obi, because he really really a lot of people came into the fullness of their purpose through Peter Obi. They didn't even know how useful they would be until this man showed up. That to tell you
Mm.
that you are there are people that are tied to you, tied to your destiny. They're waiting for you to become all that you can so that they can be their own best version. Until you come into the fullness of who you truly are, a lot of people might be stuck. If Peter Obi did not step out, a lot of things that you're seeing, people that you're hearing talking and giving their opinions and take and all, they wouldn't even have that. We won't have the opportunity to know anybody like that. But Peter Obi best purpose for a lot of people. That's one major thing that he has done. He has shown you and taught people how to be a real prophet for yourself.
Mm.
The man came out and he said, no, it is not the will of God for people to live in poverty and penury. How many of your pastors have told you that? You know, let me tell you something. The man has shown something, he has come to show an example and to bring to light people's purpose, the reason why they're here. That's what that man single handedly did with many, many other things that he has done. How many, what's it called? Freelance journalists do we have now that have come out from this alone?
Yeah.
There's so many. How many people have become so vocal about the situation in Nigeria now? It's so many. It never used to be like this. You never find people talking about Nigerians issues so passionately, no? Even comedians have been birthed through this whole process. A lot of comedians have come up. He has been able to give them content that is clean content, you know, content that is about justice and fairness. That's what he has done. One man, so many things he has done just by stepping out boldly and taking a stand. If you don't learn anything from that, take that away from him.
Mm.
So
Mm.
know that you being the best version of yourself is an awakening for someone else. So if you don't become the best version of yourself and you're stuck in somebody's shadow, there's someone else that's suffering that you probably will never ever come out fully because you're stuck in the shadows of someone else and not wanting to be the best version of yourself. There's so many things. That man has taught boldness in a different way, courage in a different way. You don't have to be violent to push back. You don't have to. There's a gentle storm that you can have that people can't figure you out. There's so many things you can learn from that man. I'm telling you, that man has done something that I've never seen in the world before. I can say that boldly. And he's still fighting, not giving up. I've never seen anything like. He did not run. People were telling him run away, run to where? Yes, I pin here, run to where? Did I do anything? Did I commit a crime? In fact, when they were threatening, carrying rumors, oh, they're going to send DSS, they're going to send them. People were begging, please, you people should expedite this process because body dey hot already. You people should go and collect him. Just try, let one hair fall from his body. They can't do anything to him. You know why? It's not like every other person that they do something to and people just enter. This one, the whole place, they go just expedite the process. If they try and they themselves, they know that man, people are on his side. They are ready to go anywhere that man goes. Oh, no, kudos to him. Honestly, his family must be extremely proud of the man that he is.
No, I mean he's a man of. The one thing I just like about the guy is um, his truthfulness. I mean, he's not a saint, but if you see good things, you ought to acknowledge the fact that he stands for the truth. Uh, in the history of Nigeria, we've never seen a president, sorry, a governor that ruled a state for 8 years without stealing 1 naira, and he's bold to say it anywhere. And ever since they've been trying to verify to go look for evidence, look for something to nail him, they've not been able to get anything. So that alone should. So why wouldn't a country want to vote for such a man as a president rather than choose? I don't know, Mahmoud Yakub. Honestly, wherever you are,
Olon Shebi fraudster.
God will judge you and your family. Honestly, that's the only thing I can say. Because I don't know. At least Nina Oti is a female, and she stood for what is right. She stood for her conscience and her righteousness. This guy just, man. Lai Mohammed, I know you'll be somewhere now thinking that you guys have done the best, but posterity will never forget, will never forgive you and your family, all of you that perpetrate this evil against Nigerians. Whether you are back to Muarona, your village or Oro or wherever you are, you imagine Kwara State how they are suffering in that state, and these guys, man, these guys they are just wicked human beings, wicked human beings, wicked human beings. Now that the guy left left Asurok, have you guys heard about any kidnapping lately?
Maybe there are, but they're not reporting it. You know how Nigerian news is.
I don't think there is any. The only one I saw maybe is they said the one APC woman leader was kidnapped in was it Kano or somewhere? She was kidnapped for attending somebody's inauguration or things like that. These guys were the one that organized Boko Haram against Jonathan. Yeah, um, yeah, in Kaduna, APC woman leader is on Sahara reporter against Jonathan. But now Buhari has left. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see. Just sad. Just sad. A country blessed. There is milk. There is honey. You have you have everything to make Nigeria the best country in the world. But these guys, they are just bent on looting, stealing, destroying humanity and things like that. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. Questionable why certificate make decision and policies for university graduate. Exactly. I mean, there is Uluwole now where they manufacture WAEC results. Whatever kind of results you want to manufacture is in Uluwole markets. Just go to Lagos Island, Uluwole, you see them there. Oh boy, Nigeria.
Well, It is what it is. Yeah, this is where we are right now. So um, we have to move forward. We have to just keep doing what we have to do because it's our mess. Regardless of how you look at it,
Exactly.
it's our mess. We can't go around it. We can't run away from it. It's like a filthy house that you live in. You either stand up and clean up the mess, or you get
Mm.
somebody who knows how to clean up the mess.
It's just like
Pay
what,
them to clean up the mess.
yeah, just like what Alex Oti was is doing in Abia State. The guy is cleaning up the street, like you can see refuse.
Exactly.
Man, I
That's it.
heaps of refuse on the
Yes.
streets.
Yes.
Man,
Why will I not want to go and invest in Abia State, for instance? Why?
I mean you can see heaps of refuse.
With a
Like
man like that is ruling his people with care. Why would I not want to go back and why would I not want to plan and say, okay, let me just go and live in Abia State or
and
invest
he also banned the transportation levy that they should
Yeah,
stop all of those nonsense.
that's how you do it. You care for your people. I trust you in during when it's time for him to be elected. When it's time for election again, you will see how people will vote him en masse. He won't even need to campaign. They will even be the ones to beg him, please do another 4 years, please. We beg you. Now beg they'll come beg. They'll come give am sef for im house. No, these ones they won't become a cult members forever and ever. Demonic people operating in demonic levels. It is our mess, so we no get where we wan hide am. Na to dey talk, to dey push for here, to dey encourage people until we get it right. Dat mandate must be collected. Our house needs attention because people when dey wait for outside dey wait make the thing scatter so dat dem fit take wetin dem fit take. Maybe dem fit take na dem many pass. We
You know,
no already we no know the contract wey dis man don already sign now. We no know. Na time na we go take know whether e don sell all of us now. We no know.
ah, well, if the wife is there and she's trying to guide him not to sign Nigeria and sell Nigeria, that's good. But she's only there to, I mean, it's just
Dat
something
one does not care, sell Nigeria
it's
care.
just
Sell
something
am, the
just
more the
something
merrier now. The woman is there for the money, wetin concern am?
just something else.
Abeg o, they are there to make bank.
Just
It
something
doesn't
else.
concern them o, it doesn't concern them. These people dey care. It's just a shame that we've gotten to this point in Nigeria and we are looking at ourselves, people,
The,
citizens that are brilliant, have the most awesome individuals all over the world. Look at their country. What a mess. Leadership is a mess. The worst of them rule over them. Someone I just pinned the comment Chinedu made here. Nigeria is a country where those with questionable WAEC certificate, questionable education wey dem no even go at all, dem dey make decisions and policies for people wey dey spend years for university. Some of them dem give dem extra year. Some
you know,
people
I
4 year
spoke to
course dem go graduate 6 years.
Yeah, I spoke to that. I mean, it's just like what you see in Lagos State, where they even said, I think someone they even said his wife certificate is he doesn't even have wife certificate that it was forged and all that. And I mean, you continue to see a bunch of them like that all over the places. But the graduates themselves, they say they are and fold their hands. The graduates are sitting down to allow them to do that. If they all came out during when the election was going the way it was supposed to go, maybe things would have been resolved by now. But the granted themselves, they are comfortable. So, and this, I mean, I don't know. I really,
I don't know, man. I don't know because I mean, even speaking about the graduates coming out or not coming out, the truth is that do we really need more human liquid spill? Do we need that? Is that what we really need right now? Already, we've lost over 3 million souls, and we're not in war. And this, you have a bloodthirsty government, people in government that don't care how many of it they spill. They don't care because that's their power anyway. They Even when you don't know anything, they'll just carry enter transport, go just dey pick up people randomly for streets, kpai dem, nobody go ask question. Is that the kind of society you want? They don't care. Even if the old people come out, or if it will even be that they will even like it, because that will mean that the population of the young people that will push back on them will reduce. So they will take care of them. Oh, be like say, the kind of people we're dealing with are not human beings.
You know what I mean? They've sold their conscience to the
They
underworld.
have their conscience is not there anymore.
Their
So
conscience is
whatever
not there
you're
anymore.
doing to push back, they are ready to turn it against you and push back heavily against. They are ready. And with every remember during election, there were boots on the ground in Lagos. They
Mm.
were rolling in tanks. Have you forgotten?
Yeah, I
There were
mean,
UN vehicles going to different locations within Nigeria that we didn't know of. Do you know what they were planning? You don't know? These people don't care. The more human liquid, the better for them. They don't care. That's even bless say they ginger them. Those kind of people na tact. Then you go take deal with them. Strategy. Then you go take deal with them. Sense when it pass human sense. Then you go take deal with them. Not because that's what they were expecting. That is exactly that's why they had boots on the ground. They rolled in tanks. When we are not in a war, please, why are they rolling in tanks? Not be election we wan do. Wetin you dey roll in tanks for? Why? For what reason? For what reason? We're just doing an election, you're rolling in tanks. People were saying, hey, this is a boo boo street, trying to say it's serious. Nah, he was planning that, okay, if you guys do anyhow, you don't already give the order. Just do whatever you like. Turn them to minced meat. That's what the order was. That's what the other should have been. So they don't care. So saying that, oh, these young people should have come out, I push back on that. I really do. Because these people don't, in fact, they want it, because then it will help them reduce the number of young people that will be aggressive towards them and wanting to desperately change the situation. You don't know that they are also considering the population of the young people. You don't know that? Huh. That's sense. So, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't blame them. And again, the people get battle weary. They shout, they try to do something, they shut them down. Nobody is protecting them, nobody is saving them. The outside world, did they not see what happened? Did they not see it? What did they do? What did they do? Then we will now do the same thing all over again, because that's what they are waiting for, by the way. And then to now become a devastated place where people can just go in and do whatever they want. But that's not what we want. And I'm thankful for the kind of wisdom that Peter Obi had, because he
mm,
was a hot-bodied person. Half of the people would have been slaughtered by now. By now, before they talk about reconciliation, before they talk about moving on, I'm telling you, nobody for the I for not dey here now. They talk about, oh, election, this one, that one. It would have been over, and it would have re-traumatized people on a much higher level all over again. Is that what we really want? Is that what we really want in Nigeria? People don't even have, they can't even think clearly, because they fight. You are your own government in Nigeria. You produce your own water, produce your own electricity, provide your own food. You do whatever it takes to provide your own food. Shelter, uncle. You need more times when you're destroying people's houses, demolishing it, collecting it from the rightful owners. Some people have ended up becoming homeless people because they demolish their house that they spent years building. When they wake up in the morning, there's so many things that they are fighting. People who are working, they will have to wake up 3 a.m., travel hours to get to a job that only pays them 30K. When the person wants to take time to the think they have to push back on the government, they've been beaten down. When I see some of these people, they are beaten, they are so deluded. I tell you for free, the type of mental health crisis when we get for Nigeria, my God, we've not even started to even look at it. It is alarming. If we sit down now, when we even dey watch wetin dey happen for Nigeria, we are one way or the other, e don affect us. Abi you no know? it don't affect us. We are living with trauma after trauma after trauma after trauma. That's what's going on. Trauma after back to back. No breathing space, nothing. And that kind of country, now you won't go carry yourself so clear, make them go put yourself for altar of these greedy people. Make them just do the person anyhow. Which person fit give mama and papa when e dey house when e dey think of how dem wan take feed their children, where dem wan take see money. Some people dey even dey encourage their children to enter all kinds of. One girl dey show video, e put im mama, you no know, im mama no know say e put am for video. The mama dey tell am say no be your mate dey do BBN naija, wetin you dey for here? Insulting the girl, insulting the child. That's what a lot of parents are doing now, putting pressure on the children to go and look for money, try to be like all these BBN. See all these girls doing whatever they want to do, doing this, doing that, putting all their bodies out there. It's home front pressure that is causing some of it. Those people when we say that already mentally they are not all right, now you won't make them come, they come wake up. You think that one they go they think. Now they want to eat. Some of them have parents in the hospital, they don't have no job, nothing. They have to be moving from place to place, doing all manner of things that they never thought they would do in their life. Put themselves in dangerous situations just to take care of their own. You think they have time? Now that person won't come sit down say, okay, I'm tired, let me go and fight. No, that's not the mind. It won't be in their mind. Now who see food chop belle full, now you think I now I have to fight. If you not see food chop belle full, where you want to think of fight? Fight for what? Michael, welcome. Oh, you don't finally enter panel. Okay, oh.
Do you know anything about Aisha
Somebody
Yesufu?
shout hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. Yeah. I say,
Come
Michael,
on,
don't abandon me oh, in the day of our pain. Michael,
No, I tell you, I just posted in the chat now that there's a filling station called Renewed Hope where they sell
I
65
see am
naira
now. I'm seeing
per
the post now.
liter.
Welcome, Michael.
I just make a do small broadcast for APC members, then maybe they go buy.
I post am for them, make them see am too, so that they will go check.
So they go buy.
They will go buy.
On their drugness, they shall stand.
I be now.
You know what I just realized today?
Yeah.
When Tinubu brought Buhari in, he actually brought Buhari in to lower the standard for him to run for presidency.
Yep. That's right. Background alarm bells. Yep. Light bulb moments.
If Tinubu had run immediately after Jonathan, people would not even look at him at all.
At all.
So he knew Buhari was a failure.
Yes.
That's like Asari said, you are a failure, you are a failure.
You can never
make it.
He intentionally brought him on board. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
To lower the standard of governance in Nigeria, and Buhari was a very good charlatan. He was the perfect fool.
And Buhari was desperate to come in.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Willing to negotiate whatever it will take for him to be president.
Oh yeah. And that's a fact.
Yeah, and they made sure they told him, they say, when you go in, don't do anything, just erode the system.
Yeah, he really lowered the thing.
Do worse things so that by the time I'm coming, they'll be hungry for me. In fact, they'll be calling for me. But that wasn't what happened.
See, this renewed hopelessness that they are going through, right? Nigeria now has a deputy president, right? Remi Tinubu.
Yes. Now we don't show the picture. He did there. Sit down for front.
She's the chief of. Because Tinubu can't speak now, so the only person he trusts is his wife, where they have been doing the drug business together in Chicago. So that's druggies and drug lords. They have loyalists. So I think she's very loyal to him. So that's the best person to stand there to fight for him. Do you know? I don't know if anybody on here know. No, a lot of Nigerians have been having international problems when it comes to paying school fees. So say a Nigerian wants to get an admission in school and they're trying to pay their school fees and they are unable to pay, and so they were unable to pay something actually happened that a lot of Nigerians don't know. You see, it took Biden 3 months to come out and say,
Sorry, oh.
Vivi, imagine.
Nari imagination.
And the filling station get music, oh.
But
Give us our
imagination.
mandate.
Yeah, so when they go buy gas, they go dance now.
Yeah.
The way that line, the way those men they did for that line, they fight with that jerry can today. Now it becomes like how they watch WWE.
I'm telling you, you see those people when they fight. One
Yes, now
fight with the other one. Land
yeah,
and
he
WrestleMania.
carry can hit and no fight they switch past jerry can fight.
I'm telling you.
All those boys wey dey waka for Ijesha, Shomolu on your mandate they shall shake. Now the leg don't shake. Everybody now don't carry keg dey queue. Plus local chairman plus senior man plus everybody just full grown. No, nothing they move for Abuja. I see the video. Fear catch me. Say I can't sorry for the people. Say, do you know that in February of 2023 there was a list that was released that blacklisted Nigeria. The name of that list is called FATF.
What does that stand for?
That stands for Foreign Financial Action Task Force.
So
This is to combat money laundering and terrorist financing. So Nigeria was added to that list in February of this year, 2023. That's why a lot of Nigerian students have problems with paying their school fees abroad. But they will tell you, they will come out on Twitter and say it's GT Bank, it's FCMB, it's Access Bank. No, Nigeria has been added to that list. There are 20 countries on that list, and these are real terrorist countries. Countries like Syria, countries like Yemen, countries like Panama, countries like Jamaica, Haiti, Malta, Pakistan, South Sudan, United Arab Emirates, Barbados, Burkina Faso, all these Myanmar, all this Nicaragua, all this Albania, all this Cayman Island, Mali, Uganda that refused to allow LGBT barbecue, and the other ones with the all together. So they've all been blacklisted on that financial action thing. This happened this year, but it was very quiet in the news. So while they were waiting to congratulate Nigeria, US was part of the people that was destroying the financial package of Nigeria.
So are we surprised?
So they put the congratulation on TV, but they dealt with us on the news in a small paper, and Nigerians ignored it and everybody moved on. A lot has been happening since the renewed hopelessness began. First of all, let me just tell everybody here, when Batman said that fuel subsidy must go, it was not on the paper they gave him to read. I don't know if you know.
I heard that. I heard that it wasn't on the paper.
No, it was not on him. It was not on him. It was him doing yeah again is successful. You know that town hall line where he just says whatever comes to his brain. He just went down that route of town hall again and blew it. A president cannot just make a mistake in a statement. He can't just come out and say fuel subsidy is gone. Maybe he was thinking he's still the chairman of APC.
I'm sure.
Or is the political leader of Bodilon. He doesn't know that
freestyle. Not freestyle, baby.
Yeah, and they have released the list of fuel prices by state now. So to everybody go carry his own kettle by himself, make everybody go. Christmas don't come now. Early Christmas for both Agbado, both Batman, both Atif Kuleto. Everybody will collect, and they have been saying that, Peter said that, Peter said he will also remove fuel subsidy.
They've been running with that line.
Yeah, but Peter clearly said what he said. Peter said, we must look beyond total dependence on oil. We will reduce subsidy costs by over 50% with commitment concomitant measures and counterbalance policies and programs to cushion the impact of the removal of oil subsidy. We will support modular refineries and local refining for domestic use and priced strictly in Naira. That's what Peter said he would do. But this man just came up. First way they say, see you, go there, go there, go there. Oh, now maybe this, now yeah, the fuel subsidy gone. The longer you live in Nigeria, the more you understand why chicken they cry very, very early morning when you first wake up. he get rich in when chicken wake up, when a rooster wakes up in the morning, the first thing he does is scream. There's a reason why that's the first thing. Nigerians, they have come to see renewed kukuruku. This year, thank you, bro. This Chinedu in the chat said Tinubu is talking based on his mental capacity. He can't go more than that. That's why he has a deputy president. Because if they leave that guy and Shetima for inside one room,
they go
Shetima go just read Bismillah like 4 times. Go just shoot a knife. Everybody don't go with that. Country don't dabaru. That Shetima will be say if he smile like this, go this in a frog now and they laugh. It's true now.
Oh my God.
It's true. See, Nigeria is fantastically, incredibly moment. Everybody knows that we have a problem. We have a problem. See this Minister of Defense. That what's his name? Mr. Irabo.
Oh yeah, I read.
What he did to the wife?
I saw something.
What he did to the wife?
My brother.
What happened with his wife?
Oh wait, now don't worry. Don't let me just read it out for you. I have the document. Don't worry. You know me, my second name is FBI.
Okay. In the meantime, I bet Mokuna give me super chat to 3 hours nítorí Ọlọ́run ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ ṣàánú mi o. Mo fẹ́ ra mango juice o, kò ju $2 lọ o. Ẹ bá lè fún mi $2 màá ti ra mango juice. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ ṣàánú ayé.
Wàhálà. Ajé awa o, ajé abúgbàjẹ́ o.
Àmì o.
And you can use this. Check this link that I just sent to you now if you want.
So before his job is supposed to end the same day that Buhari Boko Haris is also leaving office. So on the day he was leaving office, he suddenly got his wife a new job as security printing and minting press in Nigeria.
This
general.
He gave his wife printing press job as director or what?
As a company secretary and legal advisor
of printing.
So her basic salary is 4.3 million.
For printing, Lasson.
Housing is 5.6 million. Furniture is 2 million. Children education is 500,000. Household is 500,000. Club subscription is 500,000. Transport.
Clear subscription. Which one be clear subscription?
Club. Maybe say go club. Maybe go club.
Are you kidding?
Subscription, is 500,000. Transport 1.6. Lunch 1.7. Domestic 1.6. Utility 1.1. Newspaper allowance 292. Entertainment 292. Office provision 117. And she's getting paid for 13 months or not 12 months. So there's
13 months.
There's a 13-month, 1 month basic salary and domestic allowance. So after 12 months of the year, where we normal people do 12 months, like normal people, she's doing 13 months.
Oh, wow.
And she also gets annual leave allowance, 20% of annual basic salary. So that 4.3 she's earning, they still give her 20% if she's on leave. Join the salary which she they earn. So she's getting that salary. So they still get, oh boy. Nigeria jaga. Even Lamidi Papa go open mouth where they if you see this list. He go say, yeah. She no be the wrong job I go collect for these people hands. Where Lamidi now? Where Lamidi? They're not quiet. Where agree Karabambi, where that one they don't go rest. Everybody don't go sit down for somewhere.
Hi.
You see, anybody will say Nigeria no go shock him. Nigeria go make sure say it shock you.
What you dey talk? He go over shock you. You go shock you. No go even come dey shock you again.
The
You
people
go
with the
come dey numb.
you get one guy for Twitter. He will come out today. He will talk with him happen. In neighbor, na Yoruba man. He go Abuja. He go support inauguration. As he did Abuja, now there they declare fuel subsidy is over. He no can get money because 12,000 we plan take enter motor come. Fuel price can reach 20. Abuja to Lagos can be 28,000. He can't they call the Igbo neighbor for Lagos, make he help him with money, make it they come back to Lagos. Time by guy tell him say, you know that man will trek for Buhari. We say Buhari is his hope. He say, you shall renew your hope by trekking. He say,
trek.
Go enter trek, you know. You know, God no go let person enter problem. You go celebrate inauguration. You know if he come back.
What of the ones when they enter from Benin? They're from Benin, they can't go Abuja, go do inauguration.
Now
By
that
the
one,
time they reach there, they won't go back, pump don't change. They not fit go back.
Imagination. Now that song with that. See Soludo we go do on your mandates.
Exactly.
You reach door, they ask him, where are you from? What color of tag do you have? Do you have the gold tag? He said no. I have the blue tag. They say find tent A or tent B, may go sit down. All he mates dey for Abia State to go support their fellow Igbo man. He say na lie or say him. We have to sit down with the people that powers that be. So Ludo wants to be president in 2030, 33,000.
When he no go work.
Even his wife no go vote for him. Even his wife no go vote for him. Yes, now because that's his plan for him to ignore what's happening in the former chairman of the Nigerian Bar Association. He was there in
Yeah, I
Abia
saw
State.
him.
You look at the people that went there.
Lamido Sanusi was
Lamido
there.
Sanusi was there. Do you understand?
Amechi, Ashoko, Amechi go to.
Amechi was there. Amechi was supposed to go the APC too. We supposed to go the party. This thing, no, he go Abia State.
They maybe they bound to Amechi for APC.
Amechi. They don't get PDP don't get court order now officially to sack Wike. So Wike officially now can now go to all progressive criminals. You go join them. They go drink water, drop cup. Everybody go lean. Everybody don't lean for their party now. Ganduje self, he go what they call inauguration. They ask him which tag dey your hand. He said in get blue. They say find tent A or tent B. You see, so everybody don't they collect your own share now, and it's very easy. So look at what's happening now. Some a lot of people came on Peter's project, right? They came on this obedient movement just for clout.
Yes.
Some people
There's
came
a
on.
particular guy I used to see on
Dr.
Twitter.
Banwo.
Yes.
Dr.
I was surprised when I read.
Do you know that he was never a Peter supporter? He hated Peter before.
Yeah.
Oh, he has tweets on Twitter now where he really, really was bastardizing Peter. He says Peter will be the fake guy and the disobedient group. Oh, he has a whole space on. If you type it on Clubhouse, you see him, Dr. Opebanwo, where he was doing a whole topic on Peter Obi and obedience. And then suddenly he created an app for money transfer, and realized that if you go and join Agbado group, those ones they not get money. Then they wait for make mandates ripe. As mandates no ripe now, he comes to say be like obedience gather full ground, make him just quickly create an app. Every time he creates a space like this, he will advertise that app. Good say now you don't enter Molue before. You know people they sell medicine for Akporo Jedi. Akporo Jedi. 2 for 500, blood tonic. Those people, that's why they sell on top space. You will feel sorry for him he's doing business, but you are feeling sorry for him, and he's claiming big man. Now you see this before we recover this mandate, a lot more will still come.
telling you, people are just exposing themselves. Now the fake obedience go
Yes, will
dey
come out.
emerge.
Yes.
Then they say, when it's time to move on to where? With this sham, with this evil, move on to where are you moving on to?
There's no space forward now. Everybody
Yeah.
has to fix. The only way forward is backward
Hi,
because there's no way forward. The man that they're standing on is standing on his wife.
that's true. He's standing on his wife. That na word though. He really is standing on his wife, and the woman sit down for there. Now they give
Oh
him.
yeah, that woman is the one that is controlling him now. Even in Lagos, she's the one. She be his daughter came out and said she's the Yaloja General of Nigeria.
And she's the first daughter of the Federal Republic. This
That
is
woman, they're supposed to lie him down, flog him.
they
What?
won't create. They say they won't create WhatsApp group of friends of the first daughter of Federal. Ah God, I say only in Nigeria.
Nigeria, I said Nigeria will shock you.
Hey,
Nigeria will shock you. I've just been monitoring what's happening. I was on a space this evening. I wasn't really on a space, so there's this guy that I follow, this obedient guy. So I just noticed that anytime you get open space, na Agbado people they food here.
mm,
So today I could say, make I even join the place. Make I even hear what them they talk. Do you know that these Agbado guys they don't know what to say? These are their major supporters. Oh. They don't know, they can't defend this situation. They are speechless. Even with them with the shout, the mandate hook them for inside traffic. They can't say anything. Now some of them feel so sorry for themselves. You can't be like say they use juju for them. It just come clear for their eye. You get where suffer go hit person. Eh? If they do you juju before you go, your eye go open. Because you see, hunger is not a respecter of persons. Oh.
at all.
Hunger is not because
Oh,
I don't know how you remove subsidy from something like gas, which is Nigeria's number one income generator. You remove it, and there's nothing to cushion the effect of it.
yep,
Like at least make it, even if you're remove 50% and make the transaction very visible for all of us to see that you have removed it and
exactly.
what you want to do with the money that you removed. And let's see it so that we can decide that okay, this subsidy was actually removed, or we're just fooling ourselves again. We're just being taken for another ride. But it looks like these politicians they just want to recycle the whole thing, and then somebody gonna come on TV and talk about, well, the president is doing an amazing job. This man since he got in there hasn't spoken a word. Before he went in there, hasn't spoken a word. He will come out and read another book again. Before you know it, you will say, Nigeria is gone. Everybody don't Nigeria, now that you know Nigeria don't scatter. This fuel scarcity, there's more that will come up in the next few days. There's more that will come up in the next few days. My prayer is that the people that this thing is affecting the most, those one where they go fight. You get one guy with the interview for Arise TV, we say he never bath for 3 days. He say in 3 days I've not taken a shower because the people that will bring water for them in their community, they don't have gas to bring water. They don't have petrol to bring water to them in their community.
Wow.
So in 3 days, the guy was crying on national TV. He was telling the host, "Don't come near me. If you smell me, you may die."
Hey,
Go with the interviews there. Go and watch it. It's on Arise TV. Well, the interviewer's name is Ovie or Temogbe or something. He
that
said
is crazy.
it's indeed crazy. The guy said, "Don't come near me. I'm smelling. Can't you smell me? Can't you smell me? In 3 days, I've not showered." If you have a plate now, so your people can laugh. It's insane.
Hey,
It's insane.
things on Arise News.
Yeah, Arise News words on the street or something. What do they call it?
Hi, that's sad. That's just sad.
Because there are some communities in Nigeria that they have to give them tanker of water. They don't have direct boreholes and other things, luxury that other states have. So water has to come from other communities in tankers for them to be able to get clean water and all that. And the guy said he hasn't been able to get clean water for 3 days. And he's smelling it. He hasn't taken any shower. It's incredible. I'm not going to lie to you.
Is this Bielsa residence the correct?
That's plate, just plate. I think that's one plate. Plate. You see what I'm saying?
This is sad. Let me see. I'm waiting for the commercial too.
So I hope Nigeria can now see this now and actually now come out. Let's go to the streets. Because in 2012, 2011, when this thing happened, it was this evil man in power now that led the crisis. That led the real crisis that actually destroyed, that put Nigeria on hold for days because they didn't want Jonathan to remove subsidy. And Jonathan was really stupid anyways. He later apologized to Okonjo-Iweala that he should have listened to her concerning the subsidy removal, because Okonjo told him what to do, but he refused. He just went and announced subsidy removal the next day. After the ripple effect came back. Kenneth, I don't think Rotus is okay. Kenneth is saying he's from Rotus segment. Oh no, it's Bielsa resident. Yeah, I think that's the right one you're playing. Bielsa resident decry fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah, that's that one.
We're going to get to Ovietime George any moment now in Inaugural, but still on oil and gas. We've got those cues. A report just submitted by an ad hoc committee, National Assembly, on state refineries. It just released this report. The numbers are gargantuan here. And I mean, we try to get as much of these as possible. Basically, the cost of Nigeria's state refineries rehabilitation from 2010 up until date, 11.3 trillion naira with a T. I mean, that's almost half the that's almost half our budget for 2023. There's more data coming from here. I think we've got the foreign exchange components of additional costs in dollars, euros, and pounds. We should have that information any moment now. Yeah, there it is. $592 million. 4.8 million euros, 3.4 million pounds. These are additional costs. So you convert all of that over to Naira, pick your exchange rate, ladies and gentlemen. That also adds to the cost as well. And there's more, but wait, there's more. There's also the breakdown of what it has cost, I think, between 2013 to 2019 to operate the refineries. Is that what we have? No, this is. So this is refinery operations cost from 2010 to 2020. Basically, how much it has cost just to keep the refineries going for that 10-year period. That's 4.8 trillion naira. That's got to be equal to our personnel costs in our budget. And then this is why. So look at this. So you got your operational costs, 4.8 trillion naira, but yet the combined capacity of the refineries between 2010 and 2019, less than 30%. Again, this is according to a refinery ad hoc committee from the National Assembly. So a whole lot of data coming out. And of course, so many numbers coming out from this report. I mean, it's pretty big and pretty comprehensive. The refineries have continued. There's also the deductions, actually, from the Federation account, which amounted to about 191 billion naira. Okay, so those are the costs. That's on the refinery side, maintenance over the last 10 years or so. Now we head to Yenagoa to speak with our award-winning reporter, Ovietime George. Ovietime, good morning to you. What is the situation? We've looked at Lagos, we've looked at Abuja. What's the situation in Yenagoa? You're surrounded by cars, stationary cars. They're not moving, they're queuing.
If you can see me, oh yeah, you can see me. The cars have muddled me up. I'm hidden in between cars because all of them, all the drivers are waiting to buy petrol at the mega station of the NNPC here in Yenagoa. But the NNPC at this moment, that is the mega station, is not selling. That's the reason There are so many cars with a few persons sleeping in their cars. They say they spend 2 to 3 days here waiting, which means even before the pronouncement of the president-elect, they had already started the hike in price of petrol in other filling stations, except the NNPC here. That's the reason for many cars, lending credence or giving strength to Samuel Coleridge's poem, The Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, which says, water, water everywhere, not a drop to drink. In a state of abundance of mineral resources, petroleum products, but you can't really find any in Bayelsa. Well, let's see if I can walk out of this place now. Let's just try. The camera is following me, please. I'm being muddled up in between cars. Hey, there's no way here. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Bro. Rotis, I hope you can see me.
Yes, I can see, I can hear you.
You have been here
Yes.
for some time now. The situation is quite critical. But just looking at the camera, tell us your experience and how long have you been here waiting to buy petrol?
Okay, I've been here since around 7 in the morning, and there've been riots here because of the fuel price. A lot of people are not happy with the way things is going concerning this fuel price thing. Initially, NNPC here, they are selling fuel for 189 naira, but this morning we get to hear about that the fuel price is now 515 naira.
Wait a minute, NNPC mega station here, just right behind us.
Yes, the manager came out to make announcement to some people here that the fuel price is going to be 515 naira from this new product they delivered this morning. That's what they're going to be selling the fuel. So people started protesting. There was a roadblock this morning. Police came. There was a little riot before everything came down. The chairman came to address the situation, and he said they have a meeting in Abuja concerning the fuel price. And the fuel price, as a matter of fact, they are still going to end up selling the fuel for 515 naira. So,
what's your name, please?
My name is Ovie.
Ovie who?
Ovie Gbagi.
Ovie Gbagi, my namesake. Thank you very much. Well, Rotus, you just heard that. That is disheartening. You can see to that long stretch there, a lot of cars are packed. Many are sleep cars. Some came with jerry cans to buy the product, but really can't get them. Okay, yeah, you have been here. How long have you been here?
Yeah, I've been here for like 2 days now. I've been sleeping here for good 2 days. Yeah, without getting fuel. So this morning, yesterday they were about selling. After the morning time, they stopped selling fuel in the morning because of some problems that they had. Some military men that came there started bringing problem issue. That was when they stopped selling the fuel. But later in the evening, they started selling the fuel. After selling for like...
For how much?
They sold for 189. Normal price. Yesterday they sold for 189. They stopped after selling for like 1 hour. They stopped. After they stopped, we came this morning. This same morning they started selling for 189 again. They sold for 189 this morning. After they sold for that set, the manager now came and said, okay, they are selling. They've had orders from Abuja that they want to sell for 515 naira now. So that is why we are still here. Up till now, I slept there for good 2 days. I'm not bought fuel. So that is it. My name is Israel Alali.
Well, this is a sad development. We didn't get the information earlier on that they started selling for over 500 naira, and then there was a protest here. And you see, they have shut down. They are not selling for now, apparently to deal with the crowd situation. We were told that some policemen were here earlier. Rotus?
Ovieteme, I think you mentioned this already. It looks like folks have been waiting for so long that some of those cars are parked. I noticed the windows are wound up. I was expecting to see people in the cars, but they've parked them, which I guess lends credence to the fact that they've been waiting for so long to get fuel, yes?
Rotus, the tradition here is if you want to get petrol, you have to come in the night, park your car here and sleep here, because if the vehicles move, you have to move. But if you are to leave your car here, then you have to park it and come around, let's say 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. to begin to move. If not, you discover that probably you were close to the filling station, other cars had overtaken you. So that's the reason they sleep here. You have been here also. What's the situation, please?
Okay. Since yesterday, we have been here. Being Wednesday, we have been here. Since yesterday morning, Wednesday morning, we have been here trying to get fuel. At the end of the day, we could not get fuel. We parked our car. Being midnight, we came back again to queue so that we can get fuel as early as 7, 8 this morning. Still nothing. All of a sudden, they came and told us that the fuel price is now 5.15. We were all shocked. Nothing to do. We have been here. We are trying to see how we can get fuel.
All right, thank you very much. Well, Rotus, you just heard that it is disheartening. Perhaps Bayelsa or Yenagoa, the capital city, is gradually becoming the headquarters of fuel scarcity and hike in the sale of petrol. Now, this is just the beginning of a narrative with a very complex plot. In the end, many would want to say, now morning.
Ovetseme, is anyone there willing to pay 515 naira for fuel if the supply is guaranteed? Can you ask any of the people there, will they be willing to pay 515 naira fuel?
Okay, let me grab the guys here. Hello, how are you?
Hi, sir.
Okay, 500, over 500 naira. Are you willing to pay?
I can't pay it, sir. It's too cost, sir. It's too cost.
But you look like you have money.
I don't have any money, sir. Since last night I sleep here. Since yesterday evening I was here. And I can't have that sort of money, sir.
Sorry, huh?
Yes, sir.
Things are going to get better in Nigeria.
All right.
Say amen.
Amen.
Okay. Well, Rotus, he has said amen, so we are hoping that things will get better. But I tell you, nobody's willing to pay. Okay, you have 500 naira to pay for fuel.
Oh, God. Yeah, the driver. I don't even pay 500 naira. How much I go come the carry person? Why? I don't even pay 500 naira. What 550 when they talk? I don't even pay them. Because the price is too much.
What did you say, Michael? Michael, did you say something?
Can you hear me?
About my president.
And now I can. I
was saying that I want you to listen to his comments very well.
Okay.
Tinubu begin to do something about this price where they talk. I beg. I don't take up beg Tinubu. Make it do something. I don't dare here since the day before yesterday. My buy fuel to drive my again so that I go feed the carry passenger. I no fit. To buy water for us on Jerican. No way to buy water. All the poor people where they sell water 2029. They say no water, no way to buy to take on generator to pump the water. I never bath. This yesterday I never bath.
You never bath?
You know that smell. You know that smell for my body.
Wait, you the smell?
I the smell.
Then come out for ya.
I want to come on one by
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. No worry, you go get water, you go bath. Well, Rotis, I just spoke with somebody who confessed to me that he hasn't had a bath for some days. Now you can see this is occupational hazard. One of the challenges of this job.
Ovetseme, you're cracking me up. This is a serious situation. Ovetseme, listen, do the people understand? This is a very serious. We're talking to the people now.
I'm trying to hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Can you ask the people there if
I
they
can hear you.
Okay, can you ask the people there if they understand that the government doesn't have money to fund fuel subsidies? Or maybe they don't even care. Can you ask them that? I don't know if the message is reaching the people.
Okay, can I talk to you? Please come. You're looking at the camera. Do you understand the plight and the challenges of a new administration? Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the president of this country. He just told us the situation, that there was no provision in the budget for fuel subsidy. And that's the reason he said it's gone. Do you understand the challenges the government is facing?
I don't actually understand the challenges that they are facing. For them telling us the first subsidy has been removed, I think they should look at the poor masses of the country. Because like us right now, many people are going to work. They have not been able to pay their TP, that is their transport fare, to work. How much is their salary? Their salary have not been increased. There's nothing increased in their salary, and you want to increase the fuel, that you are removing fuel subsidy. I think that is not the best for us now. You should look down to the fuel subsidy that they said they want to remove, so that they can know how to do it, so that people can be able to apply to buy fuel, how to buy fuel. Like me, I'm here to buy fuel since yesterday, and I'm still here. I was supposed to be in the office today.
All right, thank you very much.
Yes,
Your
sir.
full name?
My name is Ibrahim Balogun.
Okay, thank you.
From Edo.
Balogun,
Yeah,
you're from the Southwest?
I'm from the South.
Oshun?
From Edo State.
Edo State. Thank you very much. Okay, do you understand that the government is facing some challenges? And that is the reason President Bola Tinubu has said fuel subsidy is gone.
Yes.
Do you understand it? The government may be facing some challenges.
Yes.
No provision for that, no money. Looking at the camera, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I know the government is facing some challenges, but I think the government should put a human face to their leadership. I think this is not the best time to just come all of a sudden, the very first few hours of his administration, to say there is no subsidy again. I felt he should have just maintained a low key for now and allow Nigerians to just have a soft landing, not just coming and just saying no more subsidy and removing subsidy and making it look as if Nigerians, he came to make Nigerians suffer from the onset. In less than 24 hours of his administration, Nigerians have faced the type of hardship that even Buhari did not give us. The hardship Buhari gave us during the election, Tinubu has come to give us the updated version of the hardship. This is real hardship, and I think that anybody who is thinking that this government has anything to offer, I think the person should go and think twice.
Thank you very much. It is too early in the day. Let us pray, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the people are actually hungry. Rotus, if we can go down memory lane a bit, Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, former president of Nigeria from Otueke in Bayelsa State, attempted to remove fuel subsidy, and that was when we first heard the phrase "Occupy Nigeria," and Nigeria was occupied, and some of the principal actors are today calling for the removal of fuel subsidy. Number one, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So you see, when you're in the hot seat, you tend to grapple with the harsh realities of life. Well, that's the situation here in Yenagoa, the Bayelsa State capital. I'm still here, NNPC mega station. Nobody's selling. The people are still waiting here. They all look tired and weary. They've not slept for some time, but I think they're going to wait for more hours if there would be any hope of buying the product here, because elsewhere it is sold for between 300, 250 in a particular place, 500. Even the Bayelsa State government, through the chief press secretary, has sent out a statement that the governor is warning marketers not to hike the price of the sale of petrol, but then the government must do more than that by going out to effect compliance. Maybe all the regulatory agencies and those in charge of that. A lot of persons are really angry. I can see one man that is so angry here.
What do you say, Mike?
What they don't understand is that they are going about sealing filling stations that are selling for 500 naira. Those people that are selling for 500 naira in the filling station, instead of them to allow them to sell it, those people will now take it to black markets. Now there go can't end.
Exactly.
You see the way bank are selling naira to money exchangers on the street. That's what they will do to the petrol and diesel in Nigeria in the next few days. You see, when Shehu was leaving, they asked him, what would you say about the incoming administration? He said, you people will miss Buhari. In less than 24 hours of
You're
his
already missing
administration,
Buhari.
This guy said Buhari in his 8 years didn't suffer them like this. 8 years. And only 48 hours, 91 person don't spend. He don't give them. They don't know what's coming.
And that was the plan now.
And these people standing out here, these faces outside. Now then APC use rig election.
Exactly. That I want to talk. I see some
give them 5,000 naira now. They will go and vote on your mandate.
Thank you. Some of them probably sang on your mandate.
They need to give them renewed hope gas station there, so they can go and buy. So they say chicken no they cry for night. If you cry for night, they go kill and chop. Some of them now filling station they sleep. Now then they cry for night. Now then with the chicken where they cry for night. So that one start say, I've not showered. Can't you smell me? Can't you smell me? Baba, who won't smell you now? How now? You need to smell on your mandate, my brother. Leave us. Leave us. Because the truth is, we know that nobody voted for that criminal. He rigged himself in. But he used people.
Yeah, he use people, they force am on people now. So he use people, he buy people to accept,
To
to
do that dirty
not
work
vote
for
for
him.
am.
Yeah.
Yes.
He used the rich, he used the poor, he used the middle class.
He use the professor, the educated. He
During
wants
that
the
election, there were
educated.
NYSC members who will collect
Yes.
$100 from Wiki. They will come
Thank you.
on Twitter, on YouTube, Facebook. They will post the dollar
Yes.
note. They say dollar na 90, dollar 9,000. My brother, make I just flex this one. And
Exactly.
90,000 now where they
So
the small the half of that money no go buy one full 30 liters of fuel now.
eh,
See am.
money not finish. They don't use am go eat pepper soup for joints. Wetin concern them? Wetin
Now
don
they will
finish
face the
already?
real mandate. Now they're
Exactly.
starting to miss Buhari. Now there's a policy that will affect Nigerians if you're trying to pay international transaction. David Undeyin said his bank in the UK, they called him because he was trying to make a $500 transaction.
Can
They
you
said
imagine?
because he's Nigerian, they cancelled the. He told them why would they try to suspend his account? He was trying to, tell them that you can't do that. They just closed the account, pata pata.
Mm-hmm.
He said they told him that you have no right to have that kind of £500 into
So
that kind of transaction in your account.
Lobato.
He said this is the ripple effect of when you have a druggie as your presidiot. That's the ripple effect of having it drugified. Because most ones who they will say I'm batified, they are drugified. Because if you look through their all of them profile, they are either thieves, ex-convicts, and criminal minds. Most of the ones, the females, all those batified criminals, the female ones among them, go and look at all of them. They all have NGOs, non-governmental organization for criminals. They will say that, oh, this is for disability. If you see one disabled person there, go do Thanksgiving. All the disabled people there, they don't na bandage they tie for eye, tie for leg, tie for hips, like rapper, toss it they be disabled. No real person there doing real work. All of them have NGOs. Even one of their major supporters on Twitter, the guy will come on Twitter and fight for bats. One day I was on a space with some Americans. This guy came on that space and was begging for money for
Can
his
you imagine?
charity organization. He was now bragging on his space. So somebody now brought that recorded space and played it there on the space. The guy come up for Twitter. He kept quiet. So he will come and destroy Nigeria. He will go and beg Oyinbo people for money,
Can you
telling
imagine?
them that he needs wisdom, he needs
Mm.
help, he needs a way to make his country better. But you are destroying the country like Sheilo is doing. Sheilo hate Igbo, so he marry Igbo woman, put for house.
I tell you, that Sheyi own, I was like, wow. He marry Igbo woman put for house. Now they do this, wetin they do. So the kind of victory when they come out from this guy mouth, I dey wonder if the wife they see all these things.
I'm
Yes, na
shocked.
her enemy Mario. Sorry to say.
I'm shocked.
Hmm.
The things coming out from doesn't look like he married an Igbo woman at all.
See the way that he talks down on. I'm like, what the heck?
And he will write threads. You would
Hey,
think he's trying to say something that makes sense, but he'll be justifying his hate.
Jesus.
Listen, somebody will hate people and then he'll be justifying the hatred because he's trying to make a point. Like, come on now. We can clearly see your bias, but nobody's calling you out. I mean, just be quiet. But you now coming to speak and make it so thread, right? You know those things they call threads on Twitter where you write a long
Of course.
epistle. He will do it and then he will now be waiting for people to come and tweet and repost his tweet, retweet his tweet and quote his tweet, and then he will start saying that, well, they hate me because I supported Batman. Like bro, nobody hates you because you supported Batman. They hate you because of what you support. Like this man brought division, but he's telling you he wants an inclusive government. They're sending text message to people to come together and create a one nation, and be peaceful and protect and make sure that we have to come together. We have to let the past go. We have to move forward as the new administration comes in. If you win the election, nobody will follow you argue. But the major people that even his inauguration, the major people that are supposed to go there didn't go. Abdul Salam didn't go. Obasanjo didn't go. Abubakar didn't go. IBB didn't go. The major guys that are supposed to be at the inauguration didn't go because what he had that day was another Owambe. You know, Owambe. Because everybody that came there, they just came there for political pockets. I don't think Nigeria realized that they don't have a new administration. They have a renewed hopelessness. Some people have the reality never really dawned on people yet until like the next few days and few weeks when things go really bad and the president cannot say a word. It no go funny. Because right now there's nothing to hold him accountable on. All throughout the campaign period, he never said anything. When he went to Benin, he told them that to turn roasted corn to this one down down. He go Delta State. He tell them he will pour gari inside water and milk it together.
Oh yeah.
He went to Borno. He just went to different states. Just they tell them different things. That's when they knew that their renewed hopelessness was coming. But they don't want to believe that there's no hope.
Mm-hmm. I said somebody left in my comment section. It is Agbado that they want. We should leave it. Yeah, I read it earlier. Let me see if I can go back to my thing and
that one they be saying no I go take go work tomorrow.
Thank you. He spend time come my comment section. Come talk. I just say person who answer for me. I say God will bless the person who answer for me. I say una never know. Now we dey here, we go dey here, they laugh on now. Wetin concern me, you know. I say, see, make I go the comment section. These people, they go to say na person they do. They don't know say na themselves they do.
Right, the thing shock me. Person go dey suffer, but you know they see him suffering.
He say we love Agbado decision. Jagaban is the man we need, not Obi. I said, oh, okay now.
He say in the beginning, the other day I said it, and Agbado said, "Let there be light," and there was light. Some people worship that man.
Yeah. That person respond to that, then I say, then carry him on your head like Okin biscuit.
Okin biscuit hard to chop. I love that biscuit die.
Who not chop that biscuit? If you grow up for Nigeria, there's no way you try okay.
Kai.
It's really pathetic. It's a funny country, Chile. You're right. Where religious leaders will tell their members to stay off evil people while they will be dining and eating with the so-called evil people. I forget where I heard something. They said the pastors will preach against you going to meet the native doctor and go and do other things and be telling you to pray against evil and all of that. But they dine with the babalawos. In fact, they get their source from them to keep their members bound. Isn't that ironic?
You know what's so funny about this?
Isn't that ironic?
It is ironic. High level one. The APC supporters one there, they will come and they will say that may Tinubu's tenure favor me. May Nigeria work for me and my family.
Can you imagine?
Abba, you go queue. You go queue. You and your yellow can, your 50-liter jerry can. Now go dey, your keg go dey 2 miles away. Your body go dey 1 mile away near gas station because now there your line start from.
Exactly. Most of the people when they follow this man, they don't go past this month. Not because
just they watch now.
It's just what it will be. Because look at it already. People cannot, because everything once the price of petrol don't go up, food go increase.
They don't know what is really happening. That guy we thought he never bath for 3 days. Now because now small is still so small, he go still go find river where go dive. Because they say, oh, the president, it doesn't matter who the president is. The subsidy, no, it matters who the president is. It matters who like Atlantic is saying, very true. Very true. Most of these people they get Nigerian bachelor's and master's degree.
Yep.
Some even get PhD.
Yep.
Peripheral eating donkeys. They get that degrees. They take and they form intellectual, put them for their Twitter handle. Put on you go see and they will write on MSc, SDP, PDP, APC, PhD. Who be Mumu?
Let me tell you, e get you dey hear me?
I dey hear you.
Oh, okay. E get wetin dey call am? E get wetin dem dey call somebody I don forget well when na Twitter take see that thing I no remember but anyway the person don dey tell say as agbado don enter now say the people wey dem dey on agbado side people wan talk say dem no be God children so whether dem think say na only obedience na im God dey their side
Hmm.
whether dem think say I think na TikTok na person say people na God na those people wey dem dey agbado side dey still be God children say all the pastors wey dem prophesy this one that one wey dem today say who come be the real God pikin now no be agbado come dey now instead make these people make everybody just accept am as the will of God dem dey drag I just shake my head waka
You know,
pass.
those comments na to gaslight you. The truth be say, God does not support illegality.
Láyé.
His tenor is illegal. The constitutionally is illegal.
It's illegal on earth, in heaven, and
Everything,
everywhere. The
anything you can think
universe sef
about.
call am illegal.
Everything.
Hmm.
You know that INEC lawyers are rejecting Beaver's results in testimony as testimonial in court today. Do you know that?
Oh, really?
Yes, now INEC lawyers say they don't want Beaver's testimonial.
Because they no wan make the truth dey exposed.
Yes, but do you know what's so funny? The court have admitted Beaver's testimonial.
This will be an interesting one to watch.
Telemundo now we won't watch so.
Telemundo. In fact,
Telemundo.
collect your champagne, buy everything,
Ah.
ready.
The
No.
things that will happen in Nigeria in the next few days. Some of these Agbado boys, they will go and clean all their tweets from the past 8 months to 1 year of their following him. They will change their handle. Some of them will be, you see, you get where problem go reach, everybody will come together. You know, there's one thing about problems. People will eventually come together if they see that common ground not to make person chop food. They could do anything to survive the nightmare. Because these people still think that the oil prices is just for gas. They don't know that, like you said, food will be involved, water will be involved, transportation. Those persons saying they go from Moshodi to Aja, it will be 500. Say that they call them 2005. He say him turn back. He call them for the work. Say today if he come na 50% of his salary go take enter motor come.
So,
So, and you know what's so funny about these stupid APC supporters? The ones who did the opportunity to be abroad, they go talk say, well, I bought gas for $1.90, which is equivalent to about 800 naira in naira. And I filled my tank with, they go use dollar, take they calculate the price of the gas in naira.
oh yeah.
Minimum wage in Nigeria is 33,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's $50, less than $50, and for a month, and you they make that money per hour or every 2 hours for where you did. But you they tell the Nigerians we know they sit at 3,000 a month. Say you they use their salary till they buy fuel, till they fill your tank.
Yep.
Say they no worry, it's not a big deal. Things will get better.
Mm.
Things will get better.
Exactly.
There's hope.
Exactly.
The hope we are with. He said, don't worry, things will first get completely bad.
Bad. And then it will now start getting
Has
better.
to get better. They say, picking we go hear word. Now when they born, I go begin following mama voice. Alex Oti for Abia State. He has been doing so much for his state. From dustbin to road. He don't even ban people they collect transportation money. ticket, and he's doing so much for his state already in the last 2 days that he has been in office. But look at Agbado. Instead of bringing joy to his people, now pain they bring on pain. And some people are saying that it will get better.
Uh,
There's no plan for it to get better now. So how will it work?
they don't, guess what? Those people don't care.
Right?
Those people don't care. Everything, all they care about is at the end of the day, what's in it for me.
Hmm.
That's all they care about. It's not about all this is not really they talk. Even the people that are living in the diaspora that are supporting this nonsense, this sham, this shambolic thing that just happened. They themselves is what's in it for. It's all selfish. Selfishness, all born out of selfishness, nothing else.
Hmm.
Tell me it's sad, but it is the reality. Then, because I thought about it, I was like, maybe it has to come to a point where Nigerians, some of these people that have refused to learn, pressed, they are pressed out completely for them to realize, unfortunately.
You know that plane that they brought and said Air Nigeria?
Exactly.
The plane today, they found out that the thing has been flying Ethiopia to South Sudan back to normal work where they do.
Oh yeah.
Eh? See, it can't be like say the bad news not they finish. And Agbado people go on that Rise TV YouTube channel. They go say you people only produce negative news, negative news. Tell me
Mm-hmm.
one good news where they from that country today. Tell me one. Since this new renewed hopelessness enter, tell me one good news. One good news day. Dangote and his friends they made over 1 trillion. I mean 21 trillion naira.
So
APC boys say, you see, he's coming in, made brought progress to the Nigerian
yeah.
community. I say, my brother, now only 3 people chop that money where you see so. How much you make? You don't see money come back because fuel price increase from inauguration. Who they suffer? You or the man we make 21
You
trillion?
know, consign them. As far as saying in from their tribe,
So sometimes they tell me, say, this man used juju for these people.
sure, there's no way. Mass hypnosis for them. We gather them. So all the people that are supporting me, "Fua, fua, you get a powder, you get a powder, you get a powder,
You get
you get a powder."
like Oprah Winfrey, I mean.
Now, if we blow everything for air, so all of them, they are all basking in the euphoria of it. That's what's going on.
Nigeria really need a revolution.
Hard desire say this hardship will expose all the lawyers and hunger will reset their brain to do the right thing. And they will sit up and give. Maybe that's why I said maybe this is what they need to be pressed. I don't know this, because when everybody is saying something, because majority of Nigerians vote from different all the tribes in Nigeria voted overwhelmingly for PO. But
Yes,
they
now.
want to pass their steps, right?
People won this election, say.
Exactly. And he won by
Atiku go still
landslide.
Atiku go get walking stick, he go still run. Atiku go run in 2099. He go collect world record, Guinness World Record of the highest political runner and the highest petitioner. You know, the fire petition against every election since 1966. Atiku will still run. And that's the fact.
Chinedu say Nigeria matter be like it's like the theory of evolution.
And true, sir.
Hey,
The
God.
theory of evolution, it doesn't make sense, but it's just there.
Hey, God.
It's like it's true. Nigeria came from nothing. No, nothing created Nigeria.
Bang theory. Things just crashed together.
You get a lot
Nigeria
big
just come
bang.
alive.
Man,
My
Nigeria
people.
just you see some days I wake up in the morning like this. If the word Nigeria just comes to my head, one side of my head go just they do be be. I'll just go sleep.
I
Because
tell you, not me, I had to, first of all, the way I dey sleep, as I dey talk of this Nigeria, when I finish now, now tired, dey tire.
you don't go tired.
I go just tire.
You know, say as wicked thing lean,
I'm
For
telling you, he just lean over and then he come lean, face come dey discolored. What's going on? He come be like pot when they put for fire, when they leave may burn.
his own chicken, his own chicken cry for night. His chicken cry for night. His chicken a free range chicken. So anybody with chicken they cry for night, I go see pepper for morning. The light where they at the end of the tunnel, NEPA don't take am.
I'm telling you. I
Nigerians
make
no
don't collect the lights. Oh my god.
There's,
That is
they
a
say
good
there's a light
one.
at the end of the. That's what I want to tell APC supporters for their space today. They say, "Oh, don't worry, there's hope." I said, the lights that you people want, the lights that Buhari put at the end of the tunnel, NEPA, NEPA don't take them. So all of now,
Collect them for back.
you
And
know,
they
not,
go negotiate with NEPA for back, collect the light.
you get one Yoruba lady where they find administration. Person we never hear of since the beginning of it. Don't they work with Ikeja Disco? As Batman enter, if you see the kind PR where the lady they do for Twitter, she's the first lady to win the World Cup. She's the first lady to carry cable from Ilukbeju to Iyanakpaja, tie am with rubber band, fix am, put light, blow whistle, on your switch, light don't come. The kind dirty PR wey they do for the woman because she define ministerial post. You self, if you see the lady, you go shock. You go shock because she dey too young for the way she the thing where she the lie where she writes for her resume.
Right.
Yeah, she's supposed to be the second daughter of the Federal Republic of Nigeria because
Go fit am well.
eh, hmm, it's insane.
Mr.
It's
Flood
insane.
say, waiting for the APCs, the country is hard. Please find me something. Thunder go fire anyway. Anyway, I sure say they will know say. Anyway, we dey wait for them. We dey
You
here.
know, you know those APC guys, they forget say they don't beg money 6 months ago. So they'll come they attack you. If you type their name, type their account number, just type your name, type bank account. You go see, you go write in Twitter name na Igbo. You go use and they shout Igbo for you. But when you check in, you go see Razak.
Na so dem dey do now.
You don't
So
post
collect
in
something.
account.
Na so
You
dem dey
don't
do.
post
They go
in account.
disguise like Igbo people. They'll
You
come
know,
dey come.
they post the account even under people with the beg account. You see, give away the beg who they do give away.
Oh my god. This
Nigerians
is
will shock
fun.
you. Humility has left the room.
You know another thing, you see all this big wetin they call am, yeye British dem dey call them and all.
Oh,
Nigerians need to learn wetin be cancel culture. This thing wey be say they no care about whether you dey suffer, whether you are affected, they no care. As far as say you watch their movies, you go their shows, you are part of their, because now you be the number when they say they do business. Now you make them the millionaire and you put them for that status when they do.
yes.
Instead when una go unfollow the baggers in their millions, una go still dey there, dey monitor them like say they send una like say they dey pay una for monitoring.
I no go
You
lie give
people don't know how to use your power as Nigerians.
Nigerians no get
You
that.
don't know what it means. Once somebody is supposed to fight for you so that you don't come under their comment section and be begging. They see the suffering in the land and they are supporting the same people. You unfollow them in their millions. Oh, it's just a pity because celebrities are not also, they are also a big problem in that country. When they suppose use their platform to do the good thing for the people, when e make them who they be, they no dey do, they no dey remember. Instead, they go add to the Nigerian suffering. But Nigerians get sense, they know their right as no, they no know.
Hmm.
They no know. They talk about, you know, there's so many ways you can protest that people will feel it. There's so
See
no
what they happen for
problem.
America now. When they
If you
boycott,
unfollow people that are supposed to do the right thing and you unfollow them in their millions, right? And they were, if they own businesses, you stop shopping with them. I'm telling you, they go get sense by force. No, but Nigerians won't. If not be gra, they no go do. There's so many ways. If everybody decides say they no dey go work for Nigeria, let's assume say okay, only the obedience just say, you know what, we no dey go work. Anything wey wan happen, they'll just organize themselves. Everybody go dey support each other. Wetin you get beans, you get rice, you get garri, you get yam, everybody go dey share am. You get where you wan go, okay, people dey pool resources together. You go get help from the diaspora, people go dey help una. People go form organizations to dey support una somehow. I'm telling you, the country will shut down. No be dis one we dey do. Not be only protest come out, religions.
You know, say our people too, they forgive quickly.
Exactly. Once this man come out now say, oh, Bala Blue, I should have done this, but sorry, Bala Blue, Bulu Blah, talker, they'll just say, oh, maybe it's trying. Bull BS. You go, everybody, corporate workers, everybody from tailor to house girl to driver to everybody go shut. Nobody go go work.
Yes, sir.
Anyhow they want to run the system.
This election will happen. So if it happen like that for America,
See wetin happen for Target now. Target store they go dey sell this thing,
yeah, their barbecue
and
things.
everything. People come go dey do video. Oh my God, people dey go do video. They say
One guy go shoot. You see the video of one guy wey shoot music video inside his shop.
I not see that one, but this one.
Yeah, no play am for your channel. Oh, it no go funny at
I
all.
don't even feel very come here. The woman say, "Can you imagine this? The election is coming up." He go. See, you know how much Target lose in one day because of that.
10B.
The power of your followership, your votes.
Yes, now because if you now people be their numbers.
They hear am for their pocket. Guess wetin go happen? Target they go borrow themselves sense. They go recalibrate. Then they go come apologize.
If you go target like 2 days ago and 3 days ago, as you dey enter now, the thing you go first see. If you open the door like this, as you enter now, so you go see man we get block, woman we get blockers in cloth just there outside there with full zombie body. You go just see every blockers. You go say, wetin be this? Wetin be this? Wetin be this? Wetin be this? Today I go, I no see anything. I no see people like say they don't Bud Light them. So their father can't be organized itself. Because you see, Nigeria too they forgive. Nigerians they very forgiving. That's why somebody like Ibori go jail for America, go come back say, see Bukwari in welcome party. You can't they tell me they own AC for us. Say the AC they weak.
Person when they go gather carry king. Everybody go okay. As they enter house, they go begin. Everybody go they take their own.
JB, this guy with the presidency now, we sit down for there before he go come out there. When he campaign for Bukwari to 2015, he shouts, "We will give you student loan. 4 years is 4 years." They don't put padlock for him mouth now. Enough he talk again.
You know if he talk again now. So I don't know. There's so many ways, plethora of ways to make your voice heard and your impact felt. These people they go hear word, but no, will they? Now then you'll see person will do. Hey, I'm going to the show. You not get money, oh, gas, petrol don't high. You go still collect money, buy this thing, go sit down for person when you no care whether you leave or you buy. They not care. You go carry go give money to people when they not care about you. You go they follow them. You go they comment. Oh, I love this. I love. They are not helping you in any way. Look at what just happened. The suffering has increased. You don't see any one of them come out say, hey, the suffering has increased. Okay, we're going to create a separate account. If you need any help, this is where you should go to. Nobody. They only care about themselves. But Nigerians, they go they follow. Like Malu, when Malang, Malu, anyway, you use that thing, Malu go. Now, so I don't understand. Honestly, it's not be everything be gra, not be everything be come out, green, police, take over. No, for inside your house, you don't need to go anywhere. You go just come together, everybody will come together and say,
Do the
nobody.
damage, but we are too tribal.
That's
See,
the
see,
problem.
see Sheila, we marry Igbo woman, but
Oh,
see people
oh.
the hatred on the fellow. It's
That kind
crazy,
thing,
though.
now, all the Igbos for say, okay, you hate us, so you and you marry our person. Una go first of all, when you get show, nobody go show up.
Make it
Who
try
go
to
pay
show
pass
now.
for
Make it
okay,
try,
who go
sir.
go spend money pass for
Make
this
it
kind?
try. Now he be the first comedian of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Una go shut, nobody go the show. If you are from that tribe, you no go that show. And if you sympathize with what you take the side of your brother from the eastern extraction, you boycott the bloody show. I'm telling you, man, see as the man want to make the money. Una no go
Hmm.
do that one. Instead, now don't banter
But
one.
Sheila no they do any show again. Now only Tinubu they follow up and down now
Hey, because na that one dey dash am money. If
on the
e do anything,
mandate.
ain't nobody honor am. That's how you protest. You don't have to shout. And as e dey the life, no be people dey follow am. With all the followers wey e get, if all the people from the eastern extraction unfollow the bagger plus other tribes
You know if
wey
he
no
try and
like
make it,
the
wait, oh my, he can't try
follow
to
am.
go and do a show in the Igbo land or invite people from the Igbo tribe to a show. He can't do it.
It can't, you understand what I'm saying?
He
Like tell
can't
me,
do it.
because
It's
it's
too late
time
now.
for people to be learning some very serious lessons. You
Yeah.
go and follow, how dare he marry from a tribe. You they dish on that tribe, you they insult them. That means you have zero respect for your wife. That's what it means. That
Yeah.
means you have no regards for her. That's what it means. Because I can't imagine being married to a man and he's dishing out on my tribe. I'm not a
Hmm.
tribal person, but I will be affected. I'll be like,
Yeah, you'll be like, what do you
like,
mean?
what do you mean by that? Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
we get our problems, but what's your own? Why are you doing this? Are you people better? What's your own? I go
Yeah.
push back. I go say, don't talk to me like that.
Yeah.
You meet some people when you not going bad, not miss everybody. Why you go? I go drag down with you. But no, you get wife when give you two children, you wait to born pikin. You can't see woman when give you two children, you they dump on the source where that person come from. It's time for individuals to be taking action. You don't have to be on the street. There's certain things that you will do that will have an impact on people. You unfollow, you make sure you don't if they have a business you do not patronize, you tell all your friends not to patronize. You write, if you have a platform, you write about their business on your platform, and you tell people not to go there. I'm telling you to make an effect. But will Nigerians do it? No. Everybody's cyber, everybody, it's okay. This nonchalance na put us for where we dey. So that's why we don't do you know how many resources we have in front of us to make this movement impactful? Do you know how many? Plethora. They all they count and finish. We have so much that we can do that will shake the core of that society. But no, people, everybody na my brother, na my sister, na my this, na him dey give me money. Oh, e no give you fast pass 5K. E too give you money 20K. That's all. You go market one day, the money don't finish. Is that help? Abeg oh, abeg. Me starch? Why I go vex if you say you no like starch? I no dey eat starch now. You no go vex me.
You know be South South even you know a chop starch, banga soup and starch.
I dey eat banga soup, but I don eat starch before, but we no dey eat for my side, no be that's not our
The
day.
first day where I tried that thing, I first see they put plaster for my neck.
Ah,
I
I
noticed
enjoyed it.
swallow the thing, eh?
Oh my god, I enjoyed it. That starch and banga soup, man, forget. With different fish inside, they swim inside the food. Oh my
You
god.
know what's funny? Nigerians no fit afford banga now because banga self expensive pass fuel.
Exactly. I know, I dey eat.
You know, in
Hey.
2014, 2011, 2012, we be say if people go work like this, you get one beer pal over my side. All those men where they go work for island, where traffic don't injure them for inside motor. We be say they can't get wicked wife for house.
Mm-hmm.
Just park for the beer parlor. They go drink till around 11:59. They will come go house. They go just sleep 6 hours. They don't enter road again the next day. Where Buhari enter like this, that restaurant close.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Nobody come they drink beer again because weather don't change.
Exactly.
Breeze can't blow now. Found yash don't open everywhere.
Yeah, you know, when so many.
Nigeria will make you express your feeling. You can't pick a side in Nigeria. You can't, because if you pick a side in Nigeria, if you pick a side in Nigeria, that's the problem I have with shade law. See, it's fighting against obedience, and inside this obedience, most of the people who did disobedience, now then they run the entertainment business. If you think saying that politicians they run entertainment for Nigeria, you are mistaken. Now, regular people they run entertainment in Nigeria, not politicians. Politicians don't like to fund entertainment. They'll tell you that there's no profit in it. Instead, they'll rather use that money to bid for government contract. You understand? So that's where I think he's missing it. He shouldn't have gotten involved in this war at all. I think he
That's
should
the
have at
problem.
least,
It is lost. See, with somebody that doesn't have sense, eh?
yeah,
He has to. You know, some people who make stupid mistakes like that. Sometimes they have to learn hard lessons.
yeah.
You
They
have to
post
go and
they
keep
should
your
be
home
Zach Oji
God.
in indoctrination for Abuja. He dress up like who the money they give and don't finish. They're going to snap picture with him. He just they go in face lean. You know when face lean, you know say when they see the patient dog hits the fattest bone. I lie, oh. Patient dog now, he don't lean, so the food day in front, enough fit chop am because he hand dey shake.
So then that's a God. Use us as sellouts. They be all those people. They will sell out. When
He
person
really sold out.
when
Kai,
when person sit down say na only belle they think about, you forget your own people. You think about your own self
they
alone.
really sold out.
You become nothing in the eyes of people. That's exactly what's going on. If Nigerians will have sense, these are things that they can do that would affect this. TLC supposed call may everybody, may all the workers sit down for us.
Yeah.
Yes, it's supposed. That's how much power they have.
But the
By the time
institutions
nobody
in
dey work for
Nigerians have the
airport,
institutions have
nobody dey
become
go
so
office, you no get cleaners wey dey come work for you, all your house girls no show up, all your drivers no show up, all your gardeners no show up, all the drivers, everybody pack enter inside house. One day, my brother, trust me, they go do something. It's the same thing with all these women when dey suffer one abuse or the other for their husband house. If women come together say enough is enough, you touch one, you touch all, you think say e go continue? E no go lie you,
I
go
can't
think
now.
twice before they do am. So
That's why
will Nigerian women do it? No.
exactly that's what I wanted to say.
They no go do am. Everybody dey say abeg o, I don't want a woman, another woman to come and collect my husband o. Very petty, very small minded way of thinking.
Nigerian
You
women, their
see your
second name na
fellow woman, you
endurance.
no even have mouth in your husband's house. You don't have mouth, you can't say anything.
Nigerian women, their second name na endurance.
Hey, Dr. Damages! To whom do I owe this honor, Dr. Damages? Good evening, oh. Good evening, Dr. Damages. I can never call you by your real name. Dr. Damages is engraved in my medulla oblongata. People call you Dr. Rudolph for where na Dr. Damages you be oh, forever. To me,
He needs to even come and tell us what made him say that, call himself damage himself. What was the
Dr.
inspiration
Damages,
behind that
I already
damage?
share my link. Maybe you have time. Dr. Damages, if you have time, please, somebody wants to know what made you decide to call yourself Dr. Damages. That's what I call him. I can't call him by his real name. We there, oh, Dr. Damages, come and greet us for panel now. We want to know the story behind Dr. Because Dr. Damages, I call you. I can't call you by Dr. Rudolph. People call you the Rudolph, right? Dr. Rudolph, Dr. Me, I can't. The thing not the flow for my mouth. Dr. Damages, na
Dr.
him.
Damages, are you in a relationship with Thames that sang no more damages? Come on, explain yourself.
I mean,
Ah, man.
Dr. Damages, what an honor. I feel so honored, Dr. Damages. Hey, you came to say hi to me. Eh? I beg, I go pop champagne this evening. No.
How na there?
We do. How's everything?
Good. It's wonderful to see you. I do stop by sometimes to listen to what you do. You they do well. Well done.
Thank you, sir. I
You
appreciate we dey do the
you're a,
one we fit
you're
do.
a fighter.
Thank you, sir. I
Everybody,
appreciate.
everybody must be part of this fight. To save Nigeria. It's not a one-day thing, and you can't leave it to Channels TV and
All right.
yeah.
And TBC.
So something is changing fundamentally on social media, and very soon people are looking for alternative voices,
Right.
and it's very important. We can't continue to sit on the side and complain they are doing this to us and doing this to us. There's something that everybody can do, and you are doing very well in bringing awareness. So I always encourage people who do that. We don't tire, don't they retire? We don't do this thing for a long time. So I look forward once I see that all of young people they do this thing. I go say I can retire now. I know say
You no fit retire Dr. Damages. When you dey retire go
can
like
retire now. Go to Jamaica and stay there and just look at the sea every morning.
you no fit leave us Dr. That those your jokes. I
Uh,
live for your that comedy part of you. That's what I don't. You can't stop that one. Though. No
no,
matter even if you retire to Jamaica,
what thing
you
I dey
can't
get
stop that one.
now abuse I dey get from people now. You see, recently I posted something and Tinubu people started to attack me, say, they tire for this man matter, you go die for this man matter. I just looked at him and said, we're just starting, the man just came up, he's the one responsible for everything wrong in Nigeria. So if you are tired already, just look away because we are just beginning to look at him. We can't be
Exactly.
president of Nigeria and we just go home and sleep and won't criticize you. Now, if I get wife or second wife or third wife now, she no get belly. Now Tinubu they're responsible for that one.
Exactly.
It's the way it is.
But Dr. Damages, is there still a light at the end of the tunnel?
See what?
Is there still a light at the end of the tunnel?
Of course, if there is none, I mean, I don't know the tunnel you're looking into, but my own tunnel, not be Holland tunnel, my own tunnel, there is always light at the end, but not to get
NEPA never take the light.
no.
NEPA not dey exist for that
Because
tunnel.
if there's no light, I just think about it. You are going through the tunnel, and I don't know where you live, but when I go through the Chesapeake Bay tunnel, it's one of the longest in America.
Okay.
So the first time it's actually scary. You are going to go miles inside the water. If you don't know that there is light at the end, fear go catch you. You just turn away. So you have to believe there is light at the end of the tunnel to keep going.
That's very true. Wise words. Absolutely. That's the way I feel too. There's light at the end of the tunnel. But we all have to add our voices and put hands together to work towards it.
Mhm.
It's a marathon for real.
Yeah,
It's a marathon.
yeah.
And what we're trying to change is something that's been ingrained. It's rooted.
Aha. You always get it right, Moye. You get it right. People don't. One of the things that shocked me, and I think it's a good thing this election season, is that for the first time, I think a lot of people paid attention to the political process in Nigeria, deep attention,
Right.
and they were shocked. For people like us who've been watching for almost 30 years, we were not. I was not shocked. Nothing that happened shocked me. So the people that were shocked were just given the baptism of fire about what the Nigeria they call their country, how it works, and the process. Hopefully, most of them will not give up and drop off. That's what I'm seeing. A lot of people just say no, throw their hands up and walk away. But I hope that they will continue to be engaged in the process and contribute to make it, because somebody has to do it. I told some people at a different platform. I said, look, if you look at America, for instance, if you check the number of non-governmental organizations, advocacy groups, lobbying groups in America, they are more than political organizations. There are so many. Just
Yeah.
think of any issue. There are people pushing for trees not to be cut. There are people pushing for you not to touch the panda. There are people who are saying, these groups they contribute to the democracy, to the effectiveness of the government that we have here. So every Nigerian should, at least those who have access to the internet, those who can afford data, they should form an organization, a group, support. I don't care what it is, but get involved, push for, if you want, defend the witches. People for ethical treatment of witches. That's good.
Yes.
The masquerades, whatever your mission is, but you have to be engaged, and it's this totality of people that can force the ruling class to change and know that they are not the only people running things anymore. You know, there was a woman in America who lost her son. The son was killed by a drunk driver, and she formed Mothers Against Drunk Driving. They have changed America more than all the senators and all these people who are out there. So, but you don't have to wait for tragedy to make you form something. But people should come together, whatever you care about.
Right.
That's it.
Do you think these things are achievable where in a country where the minimum wage is 33,000 naira?
There's nothing that is not achievable. It may be more difficult. You may have to come up with a more creative way. And you don't have to start thinking that once you set it in place, you achieve it. You have to think about there are some things that will be achieved by our children, our grandchildren, but we have to start it today. We can't wait for them to start or wait until we are ready to achieve it or we think it's achievable. The point is that every group that forms and come together with other groups and it put pressure on the system will now change. It will be forced to change. I don't start up anything and thinking that this will be the ultimate. If I don't change it, I give up, or that it will happen today or tomorrow. But you have to start it first, because for you to even say it will happen in 2 weeks, you have to start today and be pushing. But together it will be a lot easier if one
Yes.
group makes a breakthrough. If there are 50 groups, for instance, today trying to change, maybe let's say something in the constitution, 50 groups, okay? One person from one group may come up with an idea that will be effective that other groups, the other 49 didn't have. And that will be what other people will adopt. Okay, they did this and it worked. Okay, let's do it. So I so much believe in that, and there's no giving up because we don't have any other place, and we can't just throw. What will I be doing in Jamaica, looking at the sea, and people are dying, and they will
When you're supposed to be under, for me, when you're supposed to be under the mango tree in Nigeria, in your village, eating fresh mango,
exactly,
taking better breeze.
exactly. Yeah. So that's the point. But everybody, sometimes when I'm talking on my platform, people will say, "Oh, Rudolph, do this." I say, "I don't do enough. Make you go do one.
Do
Start
your
one."
own too.
Everybody has to come up and do something. There is a universal sacrifice. It's not just one person. When I see people like Omoye and everybody sit down for 4 hours, 5 hours, 12, 8 hours talking, and it's a sacrifice on its own, so it's so make una well done.
Thank you so much, Dr. Damages.
Mm.
Really, really appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate all the points that you made. Now, through you talk, and that's what we say. That's what I keep saying here. Like everybody needs to be involved. It's not enough to say, we're crying, but there's nothing happening. If you don't get involved now, nobody. If your house dirty, nobody you go sweep am, nobody you go clean am. Are you gonna wait for an outsider to come and
Mr. Damages, I have a question for you. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I just want to pick your brain a little. So we are fighting to get a good country, right? We're fighting on the side of let the people be more important than the few people in power. Let it not be the monopoly, the government of a few by the few and for the few. So how do we get people like APC supporters who brought this administration in, on who's standing on the mandate that is standing on the female, to rule the country on a dead mandate? How do we get those people to see the light that what you're doing is actually creating chaos rather than actually helping the country move forward? In the sense that you tell somebody this policy is bad, but instead of that person to tell you, I agree with you, but they will tell you, be patient. The patient dog gets the fattest bone. things will get better. How do you get those kind of people on your side?
Um, okay, so let me go back a little bit to something just to illustrate what you are saying. What we're doing now on these platforms we formed, in the past, we were doing it on message board. You know, we used to be on Nigeria World message board, and we have these conversations when Tinubu was still governor. I'll tell you, when Tinubu was governor and when they removed Buhari as Speaker of the House for forging certificates, Toronto University, and then it came up that Tinubu didn't go to University of Chicago. We thought that we were going to remove Tinubu from office as governor. We were fighting on the social media, talking, writing, hoping that the media will pick it up and make it a serious issue. That the Nigerian people in Lagos will say this. You know, Gani Fawemi, to his credit, came out, and the point I'm making is that it's difficult to get people on the other side to, even when they see that what you're saying is right, their personal interest, and in some cases they don't get anything, but they think that okay, this person represents us and we can't. They don't see the bigger picture. And that's one of the problems we have in Nigeria. People don't see the bigger picture. People don't think about 100 years from now, 200 years from now. People are just thinking about today, my lifetime, my pocket. You know, it's my pet friend. It's my, you know. So it's a difficult thing. And sometimes when they know, they may know that you are right in deep inside, but they've come up with that image of themselves that they are supporting this. They don't want to. Nigerians don't want to accept I'm wrong. Okay, I'm taking this back. They, you know, there's too much gara gara in us and that ego. So you don't do it with the way I operate really. That gives me sanity. It's sanity because otherwise I would be insane. My thing is I will have my say. I will say my own what I think is right. Inside you, if you hear it and you think if it's right to you, but you don't want to accept, that's your own. You deal with that when you go to bed. You know, you deal with that when there's policies are coming up and things that you've had before that we said this is what will happen and it's happening and you didn't pay attention to that. It's your own. There are people who didn't care that Tinubu was sick, that he, and from the videos we saw during the inauguration, I think they were happy that they are smiling. You know, inside them, they may not come out openly to say it. Outside, they will say, no, it's not the first time that people are sick. Anybody can be sick. You know, if you get to the age, pray that you get to the age. But deep inside them, I know some people who talk to me in confidence, even though when you see them in public, they may say something different. They are ashamed at what they are seeing. They feel that this shouldn't be happening. But because of certain reasons, maybe interest, or they don't want their families to kick them out from the family. They don't, you know, there are so many reasons. Their church or their whatever. But you don't think of a win. The most important thing is to keep doing the work, keep enlightening people, keep educating people. It's up to them whether they accept it or not. If they accept it privately, but in public they keep putting up a face. The point is that everybody will pay the price for the failure of the totality of us. So.
Okay. It's
I know it's frustrating.
It
Just
is.
just think about it. Let me tell you one more thing that will give you hope. Since I think I started writing for newspapers in 19. When I say that, most people will be like, "I've not been born by that time." 1990, 91.
They never born me.
Yeah, of course. I started writing columns for newspapers, and I'm still writing. You know, most people that started with me, they stopped writing long ago. They are now big men in Nigeria there. And sometimes, some days, the government will come in. There was a time when last government, Buhari, and I look at things I wrote on that for Obasanjo when Obasanjo was president. I'm like, you know, I can remove Obasanjo and put Buhari and republish them, and it's still the same thing. You know, you are still saying the same thing. But so you can imagine that we still continue to write, still continue to talk when we started talking since Obasanjo's time and nothing has changed. So you can't just give up. You just have to keep saying your own. At the end, nobody will say that. The only thing I tell people is that when I die and anybody come there, if I see anybody there say I did not try, I will get up from that bed, strangle
flog you.
No, no, strangle the person and then go and lie down again and tell the pastor continue.
That's true.
That's it. Because I know I.
So let me ask you this, right? Let me ask you this, right? I said this earlier, but I'm not sure if some people got it. Maybe you can expand a little. Do you think that Tinubu knew that Buhari was a failure, and because Tinubu wanted to run for president, he needed somebody to bring down the bar so low?
No. I don't. They don't. They are. It's too sophisticated for them to think. No. No, they don't think that way. They don't go that far. It's, the way you play draft, eh? Someone who doesn't know how to play draft can defeat you. Because when you know how to play draft, you anticipate what they are going to do. Okay? And you make your move, hoping that they will make this move so that it's something will open for you to go, but if someone does not know how to play draft, when you make a move, thinking that he will think this is what you are going for and go the way you wanted him to go, because he didn't know what you are doing, he will go a different way. So he may even defeat you. So they don't think they are not this sophisticated. No. Essentially, what he figured out was that he needed Buhari to be president, not that he needed him to lower the bar. No. They don't. Even Tinubu at this point, I don't know whether he knows where the bar is, whether he's he's just happy that he's president.
I think his wife is the deputy president at this moment, though.
He doesn't care about all those things.
Does he even know what subsidy is?
He knows. I mean, the older Tinubu will know these things. But this is the thing. Even if it's complete, there's something that Oscar Wilde said, that there are only two tragedies in life. One is not getting what you want. The other one is getting it. Tinubu is now facing the tragedy of getting what he wanted. And it's a tragedy for us all, because I don't think he's in the right space in terms of money to even attempt to do something about it. I don't think so. And that's so sad. But that's what we have for now. And we just have to, for those, I'm talking to those who are pro Tinubu, who are worried that people are criticizing him. I said, we are just starting. There's no honeymoon, nothing like that. Not in this era, this time, So it's going to be interesting.
Did you see this guy's comment? He said he raised the bar during national anthem campaign.
That's true. When he did this.
But do you think that when he said that fuel subsidy is gone, was that part of the script?
Yeah, of course. He's been saying it now. There's a video of him saying it even before the election, before the inauguration and things like that. Yeah, of course. I don't think the thing is that I said to them yesterday that when Buhari could not remove this fuel subsidy, it tells you that it will be a difficult thing because when Buhari came, he came with the amount of goodwill that I don't think anybody else other than even Obasanjo did not come with. So that was a time to do that. If that was they had intention of doing it, or that was the solution to the problem. But he couldn't do it. And I don't think Tinubu has a solution to this problem. This idea of removing it without any plan, it will be difficult. There's one cartoon I saw today where a big elephant was pushing an elephant into a small door. Tinubu was pushing an elephant into a small. The elephant is called a subsidy. Into it, it's a tough thing. It's a very tough thing. And but they have to do it. I don't used to believe that. But when I looked at the books, the Nigerian books, there's no money to pay people. You understand that? People don't understand that. That's why the first person he met was Emefiele. He met with Emefiele to find out what is going on. There's no money to pay workers this month. The country has no money. I don't know.
But do you think his wife should have been there during that meeting?
During the what?
During the meeting, because there's a...
the wife has to be everywhere he is. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Who will mind him? Who will tell him to hold the pen this way?
Who will tell him where to sign?
Are you okay? You don't understand what we signed up for.
We did not sign up for it. Oh.
No, that's not how it goes now. That you didn't vote for him doesn't mean that we history will not
It
remember that
affects
you
you
whether you did it
regardless.
or not. It's we.
Ah.
Yeah.
Now this one that they call Wala. So
Anyway,
so if he's sitting down with him and Joe Biden, they almost seem the same anyway. If they sit down together, what would they be talking about? Like if this so they're saying that if Richie Sunak now wants to have a meeting with him and they sit down together and he says that how's Nigeria going? Should he now say Bala Blue? Or will
no,
he
no,
be
no. That at that point, I'm not even worried about it. I hope that they will figure out that he shouldn't travel abroad. At least at this point, that he
they'll
shouldn't
be
go.
sending Boko
Yeah,
Haram
he shouldn't
Shetima?
go to places and do things. I hope they figure it out. They will figure that out on their own. I hope they don't just put him
Disgrace
out
Nigeria.
there. It will be embarrassing. That I tell you one thing. This is a story that we inside stuff that happened here. When Jonathan came to America as acting president, he was received by Obama. And at that point, there were people at the Nigeria State Department, Foreign Affairs, who coached him very well. And he did very well when he met Obama. It was a wonderful, Jonathan spoke very well. And but when Jonathan became the substantive president, he changed things and changed people. And now he became president. He didn't put in the work that he did when he was acting president. And he came back. And the story was that after meeting Obama at the UN General Assembly, when he left, Obama said to people, "Are you kidding me? Are you guys playing with me?" They said, "What happened?" He said, "This was not the president I met the last time."
Oh.
They said, "No, it's the same good Lord Jonathan." They said, "No, no." Obama said, "No, this wasn't. That wasn't." This second meeting was where Obama was saying, "If you want to fix Africa, you have. If you want to fix Africa, you have to fix Nigeria." There's one thing there were so many things he said during that meeting with Obama that were you make you scratch your head, like, who is this? What is going on? So two things happened. Either the people around him changed when he became the substantive president, or that he didn't care to prepare to meet with Obama, to the point that Obama thought that he was just a different person that he met. So that's the problem with Tinubu. Hopefully, they won't put him through that rigor of traveling abroad to meet foreign leaders at this point, because the Nigerian people that are meeting with him now, he just shakes their hand and call their names. Oh, Ojuzukalu, and how are you? Hey. And the camera will capture that. And these people, if you talk to these people in private, these people that meet with him, they will tell you, you're in trouble, But they won't come out in public. So, but you don't want to carry that outside the country to meet foreign leaders, and because after one meeting, they will just call the other people, the other capital, say, hey, this guy in Nigeria is not there. What are we gonna do? We don't have anybody in Nigeria anymore. What do you think we should do? So that's the thing. It's a crazy situation. I hope they will manage. I think there are capable hands around him who will, but there will be conflict. That's something that Nigerians should also be ready for. That guy called Shetima, Kashim H. Shetima, is not playing. So he can smell the blood. He can sense that there is opportunity here.
We'll do anything to take him out.
Yeah, no, not even taking him out, but it's just that he will fight to be in control. I think the first conflict we are going to have is between him and the wife of the president.
You think it will be like Atiku and Obasanjo's rivalry?
Yeah. But Obasanjo was thinking. Obasanjo was. This one is that
it's true. They literally forced this man to sign his own inauguration.
Yaradua's wife situation with Jonathan's. Although Jonathan was not a fighter, but now just think about it: having Yaradua's wife and Yaradua sick, and then having someone like Shetima or Atiku as vice.
Hey!
That's what it will be like, because Kashim Shetima is really eager to be in charge, and that
Desperate guy.
there's no way he will let them just push him aside, because not just because he knew, he's aware that Tinubu being winning, getting this 8 million votes is because of him. So he's going to make sure that he's not going to be kicked around like Jonathan was kicked around by the Yaraduas. So the same thing will happen with Obasanjo and Atiku. Atiku knew that because of him, Obasanjo was able to get the number of votes that they used to declare him the winner, and he was standing on that to say, I have to have a voice in this administration. So that's what will happen, and that's when there will be conflict, and we'll be watching. All right, guys. Let me.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Damages, for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I feel honored.
No,
Hey,
no,
I will drink champagne today. August.
you're doing wonderfully well. So I do stop by to see what you're doing.
Thank you so much. I appreciate. Thanks for checking on me. Thanks
All
for the kind words. I appreciate
Is
it.
that Dr. Damages?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. One
Oh,
love.
Dr. Damages, I have abdominal pain. I need Tylenol.
Oh, don't no, you don't tell me the medication to prescribe. Listen, let me tell you.
Let him take Bulaba tablets.
Have ginger.
Let him take Bulaba tablets. 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 2 in the night.
Doctors in Nigeria, in America, you can tell your doctor, my leg is shaking, I need medication. The doctor will say, oh, we don't have, I don't think you tell them what you saw on TV and they will write it for you. But in Nigeria, they won't even tell you the name of the medication they are giving you. They will just send you to a pharmacy to go and get it.
They will draw elephants in the paper and give it to you. You can't show the nurse.
You can't read your handwriting. They will tell you the doctors, that's how doctors write.
That you can't read it.
And the nurse go look, you go say, oh, okay, perfect. Madam, elephant, this person drop there.
All right, let I go. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Have a wonderful evening. Thank
All
you.
right. Take care.
All right, then.
Bye.
Bye. One love. Welcome.
Good to see you guys. Yeah, Dr. Damages, yeah, he's been in this fight as well. I listened to some of his shows on YouTube. Yeah, I'm really impressed with what he's doing.
Yes.
I'm kind of like, I still have the hope. I say I'm gonna keep my hope hanging that I'm just following Peter Obi right now. Depends on how everything is going, but it looks like they've been having a good time in court, and APC have been trying to play some tricky games, and now you can see the reason why they didn't want the live telecast of the court proceedings.
Yeah.
They definitely have some things to hide,
Of course.
How can you be trying to get materials from INEC? If you said you are impartial, you are pretty much like,
Middleman.
very middleman. You've not been bought. Why are you hiding materials? It's like you going to meet a referee after the end of a Champions League game, and FIFA is saying, give us the record of this match. We want to review this match again. Or give us the VAR, let's review it. You're telling us you don't have the VAR when the machine was there.
Yeah, it's true. It's like, man, we give woman belly with the say, did you use protection? And say no.
Right.
Define referee.
These people are crazy. They know what they are doing. They already took the money, and now they're just trying to cover up their ass. They don't know where to start from. They are running scatter because of what they. How can you put 200 and something million people in this kind of pain and suffering? Just look. I was watching some of your videos on this petrol thing. Look at what is going on in Nigeria. This is. I don't know, man. I don't know. And sometimes I begin to ask myself, when are we ever going to be respected around the world? Why people will never respect us anymore? Because our leaders don't even respect us. We need a leader that will guarantee us that they actually love Nigeria. They love the people there. They want to fight for the people. They want to put the people first. Because if you understand what he was going to do yesterday or the day he was sworn in, and he's going to cut off a subsidy. Obi was saying he was going to take off subsidy. He didn't say he was just going to wake up overnight and take it off without you having a proper plan in place on how to manage the consequence of what's going to happen. You just woke up and said, subsidy gone. So we all can be proud that, oh, this is an action president. Action my ass. They are just playing games, these guys. They know what they are doing. You know? Look at what is going on. People can't even buy gas, and 1 liter is almost 700, I mean 800 naira for something that we have so much of the resources in our country. We export these things out of the country. We don't have it. You know? Look at the suffering that people are going through.
Yeah, we give petrol to Cotonou and Benin Republic.
Oh
Their
yeah.
petrol is cheaper there across the board.
When I first came to this country, like I took a political science class, and I never knew much about the relationship between the US and Nigeria. At that time, this was like way back 2005 or so. No, I think no 8. The professor told me Nigeria was the 5th largest economy in terms of petroleum, crude oil that the United States get resources from. I was like, what? You know, but look at this country. They don't have. I mean, they have oil. They still buy from other countries, but we do have oil. We export, but we can't even find it to use. It's crazy.
All of them have invested in Dangote's refinery.
Oh, absolutely, they have.
They are
Because if
waiting
not,
for him.
I don't think they won't even sign that thing for that guy to do it.
Oh
They
yeah.
already know how much they are going to be getting from it. All those senators you see in there, all those Oshowole and
Oh
the
yeah.
rest,
All
they
of them
invested
are
in that thing.
shareholders.
You know,
Yeah,
even
they said he
Buhari and
has
all of
paid
them,
back.
they
He has
invested in
paid
that
back.
thing.
They said when they said he has paid back 70% of his loan before the business starts. It shocked me. Oh,
Imagine.
who you go? It's like in America, you take a loan from the bank and then you pay it back before your business starts. You're a
Before
drug dealer now, my brother. You're a drug dealer.
before your payment interval even start, you already you
My
already
brother, you're a
cleared it.
valuable. Yeah, you're doing illegal stuff. That's the only way for you to do that kind of transaction because they won't suspect you. Because the business you collected money from, you have not implemented it and you already have profit. It
It's
makes no
crazy,
sense.
man.
It makes no sense. I
It's
just
all
I want to see this on your mandate people for the next couple of days. I will go and follow some of them on Twitter. I just want to see them.
When we were fighting, they thought we were fighting for ourselves alone.
Yeah, any
Look
small
at
thing
what is going
IPOB,
on.
any small thing IPOB, any
Yes.
small thing IPOB, go back to Anambra, go back to Anambra. Now, even them with the Lagos, they don't get money to move from Yaba to Ikeja.
Imagine.
This one now they call it soak. The problem don't come now. Mandate no day ground again. Now, wife 9 day also rock they do deputy president. So we'll see.
I foresee Boko Haram and Tifinu fighting.
No
I see them
prophesy. Don't
fighting.
prophesy. Don't prophesy. Those ones they sharpen their knife for hand like this as they talk. So you know when you go farm, you can't carry stone. They use your knife. They do crack, 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 crack. Now what is Boko Haram they do for hand with that now? As their president don't enter vice president, so Wahala
Yeah,
don't be.
they were just waiting to see who was going to be
Oh,
the next president. They were just waiting.
Islamization.
Yeah,
Yeah, forget. Forget.
it's going to be rough.
Nigeria go see pe habanero. They don't know. This will not be Atarodo. Habanero.
Yesterday I saw a guy on YouTube, and I thought maybe he was for like Peter Obi and Labour Party. I said, let me listen to this guy for like 5 minutes. There was a guy there. I think he was calling from Canada or something. He was saying oh, we don't really, it doesn't really matter who is there right now. As far as somebody who's from the south, we don't want a Fulani person. I think who's a Fulani person. And let's Obi just join the train and work with Tinubu to make everything better. I listened to this guy. I was like, is this guy serious right now?
You
So
know, like
you guys,
you go use pankere.
I was like, man, I just turned on the thing. I said, you can't even see any problem wrong with the electoral process right now. You're telling me you live in the Western world. You live in Canada. You're telling me what just happened on the 25th of February is a normal thing, is right. So anybody can, as far as anybody goes there, you don't care how they get there. Man, I was like, I don't know what these people are up to. I don't know what they teach them, or how they even try to learn. Normally, when you leave the shore of Nigeria, you get exposed to some things and you begin to look at the things that are being done in that country. That a lot of things are wrong. But some people that you expect that, hey, these are in the diaspora, they already saw things. They saw how democracy works.
You
They
see,
still support
I see,
nonsense.
I see what you're saying, but it is one Nigerian that left Nigeria in September, went to the UK, blocked the road for other Nigerians.
Oh, imagine. You see that thing?
You see, there was a video he did, though. The first video he went into a plane and he said he was doing video inside toilets. He was showing people that there's toilet on top plane. So somebody said, first way enter plane for the first time they show you toilet. She said, "You won't make you come see her for wearing there." You
Oh
see,
my God.
you see, I don't know how God made Nigerians, but sometimes I'll just sit down. I just want to change my nationality because you go see some comments like this. When Dr. Chinelo was on the train and she was shot, and she posted she was posting on Twitter, "Please, I've just been shot." APC people say that were supporting Buhari. They said,
Don't use that word though, Biko. I don't want me to take down my video of 5 hours. Biko no.
"No, no worry, no worry." They say they come the comment say this one they post you will be say you don't buy, you can't see the post say you need help for inside a train where they just start where you just enter for the first time. You anything to destroy the Buhari government now we they do. Person they die for hand. Person they buy for hand. You talk say they lie say because say Buhari put train for road anything to destroy in government until that girl go where she go, they can't come out, come and talk say we are deeply sorry. Deeply sorry. When person dey in need, you say he won't spoil your government. Now you can't dey apologize, say make you no vex. Say we will do better next time. Now those same people now put all their nyash behind Shetima bin Laden so where they don't put hey God no go let me dey. If me and Shetima bin Laden dey one room together like this, now rosary I go read throughout. Rosary. I go dey call on the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost because that guy, the thing with that guy mind, now in they call Pinky and the brain just to take over the universe. Time being planned, and if that guy hold power like this, Nigeria don't turn Yemen. High level Islamization. So I don't blame anybody. We even that guy we go UK for September, blow the whole route for all the Nigerians when they go. At some point, I can't even feel sorry for the guy because he no get sense, but he dey speak plenty English. Person we don't do Nigerian police officer before. It is well, Jerry. We'll continue. Aluta continua tomorrow. I be when you dey come on spaces again.
Tomorrow, depending on wetin happen tomorrow now, na
Oh,
to continue the
now
work.
what for you? Now Nigeria, you dey talk. You know if you predict Nigeria, something will happen tomorrow. That one I can confirm you.
In fact,
Maybe you go see like 60 men. They do back to back beating for highway when petrol not day.
exactly. So action will definitely dey, but yeah, I will definitely send out invite. But thank you very much, Michael. Oh, thank you for staying with me today. You try well. Kudos.
We
At
day,
least
we
you
day.
try stay to say bye bye very well. Before you go just
No. I travel, so I get time now. That's why
okay.
I travel.
Correct. Thank you very
So,
much. I really appreciate. Aluta continue now. We
yeah,
move
so we did on
still.
Obi's mandate we stand, no be on
I'm
deputy
telling you.
president mandate.
Yes,
We
we
move
no
on.
dey move. Na here na him we dey focus on. So na all the
Yes.
one when we dey talk about na cruise we dey take am catch. We go laugh Nigerians well because the pepper need to touch them well.
You really need to touch
Need
them.
to touch them. Make dem na make be say na dem come dey cry pass now. Na you
Yes.
say should take it easy o. What will you do now? Na so we go come dey tell dem. Na so
This tattoo for this chat, where this tattoo from? Na Nigerian?
Tato.
Yeah.
Tato. Michael is asking where you from. Eh?
The name sounds very South African or Gambian.
That was South African, I believe so.
Okay. I'm
She
just
said it was
curious. Every time I see that name, I'm curious. Like, where's this person from?
she's South African. No, she's a sister fighting alongside with us. No,
Let's go. Is she with Malema? Or what's that guy's name? Julius
yeah,
Malema.
Malema. Yeah,
I wish that guy. If to say, I wish that guy was our show. Nigeria for don't move forward.
I for support her.
Nigeria for
Forget.
don't move forward. But our own
Oh my
show,
God.
the kind corn we do in pocket, a very dry corn. Dry corn we they don't spread for sun. We don't fry.
Forget Showore. That one don't know what they do.
You should already post picture today about all the people we thought say they'll come out subsidy. Sorry, you know that guy, that Adebayo from SDP. That's what they pretend like saying be
That prince, not be prince that they call
yes,
him.
prince of thieves. We they pretend I say he be anointed candidate. Now he post picture today. Come post Showore picture done the people wey say they go come out subsidy. Now you know the Showore supporters they're useless. They don't get joy. If you see the way they attack this man, the man called they apologize.
I don't even nobody. If I say Showore don't quiet now, no dey hear voices.
He candidate don't enter now.
Exactly, kind they don't enter. Ah God, human beings.
He candidate don't enter now. He go quiet now. You know the where they see a papa now, where they see Lamidi, where they see a Arabam beast. Their candidate don't enter now. Their joy don't full. But God knows say we go come out that guy.
Yeah, sure we're in a sellout. That guy is just he talks too
Complete
much.
sellout, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's too
he
much.
got some money and now he just all he does now is attack will be every time.
The guy know the tire revolution now, revolution. They're supposed to catch you for one corner when you do your campaign. Really beat
Yeah.
you well.
This really shows that he was not even ready and he's not even I wish he got in there. He would have probably been worse
He
leader
would
in
have
Nigeria.
been worse.
Yeah.
He would
If
have
you're
been
Would have been
beating,
worse
worse.
than all of them.
The same thing he
oh,
was preaching against. He would have done more than that. Worse than
More
what people
than
are doing
that,
right now.
that guy. Forget.
God, Nigerians dodged the bullet. But Nigeria can go. You see, when they say that, but I would have preferred Showore. Showore would have been a bullet. But you see, this Bulaba we enter, so now bomb. Because 24 hours, everybody, you know, Davido's song, then go feel it.
Oh my God.
Then go feel it now. Because 24 hours, I don't know the kind president with that one be only 48 hours. The whole country don't they enter road.
Don't scatter.
Everybody don't they super highway. Here again is successful. A gas price.
Balabi. Bulaba.
People,
Balabala.
you get what they talk for my language. They say people go yeah where. People go yeah where. You get where the problem go reach the person. You know if you speak in language again, you go just say yeah where. Now sound you go they make because problem don't pass in language. Now what they go see that?
Exactly.
Fuel scarcity is not pleasant.
Hmm.
It's not. I've experienced it very well in Lagos. It's not pleasant at all.
Hmm.
It's not an experience I want anybody to have, especially when you have a car. Hey, God. Imagine parking your car for filling station for night. Thief no go even fit thief and sell because the motor you no move even move am. People go park their car 4 days for one spot. 4 days for one spot, hoping and praying. I know person will be say back then when fuel scarcity dey, e go carry almost 100 liter, four for inside im motor. E go carry am go filling station, e go full the four of them. E get one day where as e store where e store the fuel, na so fire start o. The whole house catch fire.
Hmm.
Just because say e dey try save himself from the havoc of fuel scarcity. Since where? Aluta continua. We go court
Anita,
tomorrow.
wow, I'm telling you. Thank you so much, Michael.
Good
I
night,
appreciate
yo.
it. Thanks for
Well,
shutting up.
any idea of what happened in court today? I haven't been following what's going on.
Oh yeah, the let me just quickly summarize. So they admitted the Beavers case in court. The INEC didn't want them to admit Beavers results.
Oh,
INEC,
really?
yeah, INEC was really, really against it, but the judge they agreed to admit it as evidence.
Wow.
So, which is quite a which is a little it's incredibly a huge progress for them.
Mm.
The lawyer, one of the lawyers or two of the lawyers that were supposed to bring some substantial documents didn't show up today because they were really sick. They're old men, so they're really sick. Now, people they are part of people that helped Obi in previously, so they're
Yeah.
old now. You know, from 2019, that year we will be run now till now. So old age don't hold them. So they were
Yeah.
two of them were sick, so they didn't show up. So they adjourned till 9 a.m. tomorrow. Their case is the first tomorrow. So, but they have
Oh,
already had.
we're going back to court tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's
nice.
every day for the next 4 weeks. So
Oh, okay, nice.
every day, there's no relax. They want to rush the. They have had a consolidation that they want to make sure they want to wrap up the petition quickly. Even the judge told Obi lawyers today that you're wasting time with these mistakes and people not showing up. So
They
tomorrow,
said we are wasting time.
yeah, the judge said it today.
Oh man, that judge is stupid. What about they gave INEC how many months now to release materials? INEC refused.
Yeah, that's how you know those judges have
You
heavy
know,
con.
INEC refused. The judges could not do anything.
They should hold INEC for contempt of court, and they should also subpoena them and throw Mahmood and the other useless
They
Okoye
issue an
in jail.
order, a court order. INEC is breaking
Yes,
court. Well, I guess Buhari has been breaking court order from day one anyway. I think they are
Buhari
learning
not
from their
stand
masters.
anybody. Him and Emefiole.
So they just think breaking court order is normal. Nothing is going to happen. And
I don't
it's
even know
just
those things.
sad.
That it's just those places. They are common room, or they are not courtrooms or common room. Because anything that happens, see this guy. Okay, let me just give you an example. There's this criminal, the governor, the vice chancellor of OAU, sorry, this university Osu or something about that was sentenced to death
Ah,
in
there you
in
go. I better go. You drop
sorry.
super chat before you go to this.
Okay, make I go find my uh with oh they sentenced the guy. So but still after the sentence I'm still so after the sentence I'm still he still need the approval of the state governor Adeleke to approve whether they go fit do the carry out the this thing on the guy. You understand? And we don't even know whether Adeleke go sign that thing after court don't sentence the guy. So now the person with the guy killed just gone for nothing. Is he really gonna get justice? We don't know. So the court is highly disobeyed. That's why a politician will get any of the politician of America go tell you say go tell you say go get the guts to tell you say go to court. You know, say he don't hold serious money with that.
Yep.
Because
Yeah,
American
yeah,
lawyers na per hour per minute.
yeah.
Oh.
Because they know that they've done some underground work. That's the reason why they were so boastful that go to court. You can go to court and do anything. You know. I've never seen any person in my entire life that would want to deal with the court. Tell you to go to court and go to court when you
Exactly.
Nigeria, man.
But the thing is, we can't get the thing is we cannot give up because that's the only country we have, and there are people outside waiting for the complete breakdown of everything in Nigeria so they can go in and scramble. That's so that they can go
Yeah.
in and scramble. So if we don't fight it, if we don't keep talking and fighting and letting these people know we are aware of what to do. I have suggested a lot. I have shared quite a few things here that people can do. You don't even need to be on the streets. There's so many things you can do. The TLC is very useful right now. The labor group or whatever they call themselves. If all the domestic staff, everyone, corporate office, everybody shuts down and say no work, these people, you will crumble the society. They will be forced to
You would think,
act.
yeah, you would think those people should be acting by now. Even just look at what happened since yesterday about this fuel
Exactly. It's
subsidy.
enough for them to say, we know they go work again. Driver, no domestic staff, office worker, everything shut down. I tell you, these people will lose. They go feel lamb. They go say, we have to do something right away. No, every time complacency. You just allow it do. You are following people. All these British that people follow. They are not concerned about your pain. Unfollow them. Because you are the ones that put them in that status. It be like so now no know. Now they give them that bittery status. Once you change them for them, start to they unfollow them. If person get 7 million, you wake up, you see say the next day na 2 million remain. You say you not go do something. Don't know how to use what they have in there. You don't need to be on the street. There's so many ways we can do this thing. So many ways. Get creative, find ways of doing it. If you now decide that, you know what, nobody's domestic travel, everywhere travel, they have people, they pack their aircraft for hangars. Find things when you go block everywhere. I'm telling you, these people will do something. And they will no life will be lost in the process. They will wake up and say, we're afraid of the people now. We have to do something. You know, it is possible, it's doable, but my Nigerian people, will they do it? Either they are divided on tribe. Oh, now my brother, I can't do this. Oh no, I beg you, no consign me. This one, that one. Majority of the people when they vote for Peter Obi, if they go decide, say they want to do that thing on all levels, things go change for that country. If it not change, find like everything, but they will be forced to act for the people. They'll be forced to put certain things in place. Your oppressors will never give up unless you that is oppressed stands up, because your oppressors are enjoying it. They are still flying their private jet. They are still living their life. They are still traveling out to get. If, for instance, you don't have hospitals, you start to take your ailing people to go and be putting them in front of that house of rep or if you know their house, go and be dropping your people there. You think they won't do something? Oh my God. People don't know how to. I don't know. I mean, I just hope that Nigerians wake up and realize the power is in your hand. Nobody is coming to help you. You already see people have been shouting, oh, maybe America, maybe London. They talk and sense. You people remove your minds from these people, not sending a message. It's about interests. What's happen now? It all clear, I be not clear. They are not coming to save you. They don't give a damn about you. They have things that they are worrying about. You think say now you now their resource, now your resources that they're interested in. If they find person when they go feed negotiate, you never know whether they don't sign off the resources already. We never know.
People
Now
that are,
time to tell us.
yeah, people that are even they are even waiting for us to fail. You know, they are happy that we are not making it. That's their
They're
goal.
waiting
They don't
for
want
us
us to
to.
succeed.
Yeah, they don't want us to get it right so that they can keep plundering.
Yeah,
They can
yeah.
keep plundering. We have to keep talking, unfortunately, because this election circle really amazed me because a lot of people voted for Peter Obi from all tribes. From all tribes. This alone tells me that, okay, the talking has to keep going on. We need to keep talking. We need to keep sensitizing people, educating our people, talking to them, letting them know what their rights are, letting them know what their power is. Because when the people are awake and they choose to do something, I guarantee you, Christians don't even know the power they have. You're in the majority. In front of you, they chose a Muslim candidate, and you sat down pretty. No, nobody did anything. That will not happen in another society. Never.
Yeah, they want to justify that. They will tell you, oh, it doesn't matter. We are one Nigeria. Okay, why don't we have a
Exactly.
Christian candidate? Let's see if you guys are going to accept it.
Let's see if you guys will accept it. If you truly are one at that time. No, you fold your hands and you watch these people do it. And you claim to be Christians and you claim that, oh yeah, everything is not sugar coated. There is a time when you take a stand, you say it will never stand. You mobilize your people.
India, you guys have a lot of people in your congregation. You mobilize them. No, they fold their hand, they watch. What an insult and a slap to the face of all these GOs. It's an insult and a major slap on their faces. I'm telling you, right now, they see you Christians as weak. That's how they see you people in Nigeria. With these vicious people you have that are fighting you, I guarantee you, that man, that second man, he's warming up to give your wives boka to be wearing and your children. The ones that they marry off at 6 years old. Now they come up. So more na dey there, more na they play. Make una they play with fire. Think say this thing go just by itself. Oh, everything will just go like that. More na they wait. Now the one when I feel do now they do so. I not feel do pass this. Look at it, 5 hours. Not because I not get things to do. I get things to do, but I have to continue to put my voice. Because not only when you quiet, now your house, if your house dirty, you must clean it. You have to clean it. If you can't clean it, you pay for somebody to clean it for you. Otherwise, somebody else will come and see it as an abandoned property, clean it up, fix it up, and take it from you. It's simple. We can't allow that. You don't know where your children are going to be tomorrow. You don't know what the world is going to be tomorrow. You have a place that God has already prepared and say, here, Eden. You have garden, you left Garden of Eden to come and be suffering in another man's land. You left your sweet land. Instead of you to try and find ways to fix it, no, you do complacency. No matter the enjoyment that you are enjoying, this concerns you. As a Nigerian, I don't care how far you've gone in life. I don't care how much money you have. As far as you have the Nigerian blood in you, it will affect you. It will touch you. Hey, make you say people when they make noise, we just they make noise because we get power pass. I don't get power. But I can't stand injustice. I cannot. I stand for the truth at all times. I don't care where it's coming from, as long as it's the truth. But we can't continue like this. We can't. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, I don't when I fit talk. Now I don't talk. So, my brother, one love. Do you have any final thoughts? So I can wrap this up. Una no kukuma give me super chat. Kene, 5 hours. Nothing for mango juice. Now wow. One love, Babek. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we just have to wait and see. Since I will try to follow tomorrow, I think since we are going back to the court tomorrow, I'm glad that they are beginning to accept all of these, some of
The
the evidence that would,
witnesses. Yeah.
witnesses and the evidence that we're already presenting forward. I mean, if the judges really want to, reinvent and restructure their image in Nigeria, they have to actually stay by the evidence and not use any other materials besides what was presented on the beavers, because the beavers is when you have the real result. And every other polling agent result that Labour Party presented during the election. But INEC knew that they switched up the number. Normally, where you have those scribbles of what they call it, of pen markers that they use, or what biro or pen that they use during that election. There's no way you can accept that thing in court. When you start to use corrective fluids and try to add 0 to 2 and writing 2 in front of 1, that is just a mess. You don't accept things like that in court, because you can see that those things were tampered with, and that is what INEC used. The Obi got, for example, a place where he got 80, they will just change it to 8 and add 00 to Tinubu's number. These guys were just manipulating numbers up and down. Things like that should never be accepted in court.
Exactly.
So I'm confident that these guys, these lawyers that are fighting for Obi, they know what they are doing. So by the time the real case will start, all of this evidence will start to pour out. Since I don't believe we cannot win this case because they are hiding something, they are going to be surprised when all the real evidence will be falling out. Because now they think, since we don't have access to beavers, we are not going to be able to prosecute them, and we won't have a case because of that. But I believe they are wrong, because the people who designed our beavers, the people who gave you what you were using, they will find out what was in that machine and what you are hiding. So INEC will be surprised. So for me, I just want to say, let's keep the hope alive, and by the grace of God, we will be able to get our mandate back. It might take a little while, but just like what Peter Obi said before, this is not going to be an easy journey. But the guys in power right now, they are not going to be an easy thing to uproot. That is where they feel from. These are people that basically, steal government money every single day. To go off to the West and buy stuff and buy luxurious stuff. They are not going to leave that thing alone just like that, because by the time Obi comes in and try to clean up this mess, these guys are going to be retired. They are going to run out of business. So they are doing all they can to maintain that status quo so nothing can change. So people will keep queuing up in the filling station every single day. So people will still keep looking for food to eat. And at the end of the day, they will go to them and beg them for food. That's the
Yep.
reason why this whole thing will never end. Because during election, they use them to rig the election, give them like $100 or so. By the time the person get that, oh, I don't get food from my table today. I don't care. I will do anything to eat. The politician caused all of these problems. They made people to think this way. And they not have no choice than to run to them just to eat. So they want to keep things like that to keep going on. But once Obi get in there, all of these things will stop. Believe me, if Obi was there, we won't spend 300 billion to conduct an election where you can't even find a result. Things that would have been so done easily, that you can even vote from the comfort of your own home. That we are running around still carrying what they call it, the plastic container, whatever it is, in 2023. People are coming to steal ballot boxes. Where are you going to steal ballot boxes here? When I voted here, the machine I dropped my paper. If you can lift it, good luck with that. But they don't think about those things. How do we prevent these ballot boxes? How do we prevent these ballot box issues? They don't think about things like that. All they care about is to keep that thing. They've been stealing ballot box, that plastic material since, I don't know, 1999 or 80 something. They are still doing it in 2023. Still, people go up there, they will throw one thing in the air, everybody will run away, they will carry the paper and they will say, oh, they destroyed the polling booth. Imagine. So I know things will change. We just have to have the right leader and the visionary person that will start to look things up and see how we can prevent waste. But the waste in Nigeria is too much. Senators earn too much. House of Rep, they earn too much. They pay them money that they are not supposed to pay these people. While a doctor and a teacher are scrambling all over the place to get some food to eat. Our agricultural sector is dead. We don't have food. They don't think about these things. Paying a senator just one month, they can literally buy how many tractors that will give us many hectares of land, with food. But they don't think about those things. They rather spend that money there. They go to the House of Assembly, they laugh and talk and sleep, and they go home and say yeah, nay, nay. But by the grace of God, once we get our money back, all of these things are definitely going to change. And the people that are still fighting Obi now, people that are still saying, oh, Obi should just join the train and let us work together, that means you have a problem. If we do not solve the problem, if we do not solve the process right now and try to clean up this mess, we are going to keep being in this problem. Next 4 years' time, you will receive the same issue again. How long are we going to keep doing this? We cannot fix our process. But we are so envious of what is going on in the West. We see how elections are conducted. No fight, no nothing. Oh, look at these people. Everything is so good. But we cannot come together to solve our own problem. To set up our laws and follow it. But when we see how things are done in the West, we look like, oh, everything is so nice. Because they follow laws. If anybody steals money, they go after that person and make sure the person go to jail or prison for it. Only when we have the right leader. I know Peter Obi would not go there to seek money. He's probably going to use his own salary to do things for people. Because that guy does not need people's money at this point. He's not after the government money. Was in Anambra State for how many years, and no money was attributed to him that he stole after he left the office. So this is the kind of person, the selfless person that we need, that actually care about the people, that try to check how do we better the lives of these people, how do we better the lives of those who have small businesses, those who are farmers, and those who are traders. How do we improve their life? The ones we have right now, they just want to go there and share money. That's why they can do anything to get that power. Because if you really want to serve the people, you won't try to take people out because you want to get into power.
All right. Well, thank you very much. One
Yeah,
love.
thank you so
We
much, Omoyo, for all
continue.
that you do. Yeah,
We
God
thank
bless you.
God, though. Thank God for everything. Because, man, it's the only one we have. We have to keep fighting and talking. Thank you so much for your contributions. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. I will see you now
Yeah.
again another time.
Okay, have a
Good
good night.
night. You too. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Miss Dr. Damages, thank you. It was such an honor to have you. I appreciate you. I appreciate the work that you have been doing also. So thank you so much. Kenneth, thank you for staying with me. Oh, thank you for acknowledging. I don't try, Abby. Thank you. So I'll see you guys on my next one. Everyone take care and enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye.